Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the summer I.T.T by UKTC. I'm going to be your host for this weekend, Zach Becker, Director of UKTC, and I'm going to be joined by a collection of wonderful staff and players. Hopefully, over the course of this morning segment, you'll be able to see the live stream behind me. And while we get them their tables, I will introduce you to your team. On the keys and behind the studio desk, who will be moderating your chats for this weekend, will be Charles Halls. Give Charles a round of applause. Thank you very much. Our head ref for this weekend is going to be David Irving. You'll see him and his lovely hands covering the top tables, including the streaming tables over the course of this weekend. We also have Charlie Simpson. Charlie's here at the UKTC. Charlie is a ref for this weekend. He'll be around behind me, showing us a beautiful stripe shirt. And of course, we have our tournament organiser, Mr. Josh McMorran, with beers and BCPs. And thank you very much for making this a start. You'll see, as I say, and most of these team captains, as well as some of the winners that you will have seen on stream this weekend. We have all 6 games coming to you live. This means that we'll have 2 pairings, one here on the stream, which will be this will be the most interesting game right now, to the event. And the free stream has no chit chatter, and that will have a game we picked to be the featured matchup for the round. For those of you at home, this is the last event of our our 4 I.T.Ts. We have a spring, summer, autumn, and winter. That's everything. This is the inaugural season. Critically, this is an event in which mine who currently lead the rankings are very much in attendance. Other teams are possibly meaning that their overall performance in the rankings will be depreciated. They slip from second after their non-attendance at the last event, all the way down to like 20th. So commiserations for their hopes this year. Maybe they'll be able to make a we also have lots of teams, which I'm sure we will be bringing courses Vanguard Tactics, plus with multiple teams and try hard. So this thing will be featuring in our matchup. First thing, we'll have Vanguard Tactics on. I believe they play against TFG, a team that has been around for a long time and have had up and down performance. So we're wishing them both luck this weekend to see what TFG can do against one of the world's best tactics. Of course, this is a Vanguard Tactics minus their notable leader, who is over at the moment. So commiserations to Steve Bolton, a wonderful game as he goes and 2 people at Synchron. If you're there watching this on your phone, thanks for watching. Say hi to Bobby, or we can say good luck to his team. We have 6 rounds on at this I.T.T. So it'll be field. A general award ceremony will be for top 2. 2 will then play grand finale. So make sure you click on those buttons and we'll get a little ping live. That's the sound you see on this stream, as I mentioned. Those are familiar with all the bells, whistles, extra additives such as Charles Halls, as well as me. I'm obviously progresses, and this will be one of the last times you see me on the stream. We also have the free stream, which, as I mentioned, will be another game this weekend from our top 2 teams. Breakdowns and that sort of stuff. So if you want that sort of content, premium stream at home. We're looking forward to a great weekend of 40k, and one thing that I think is worth talking about is the caliber of the players. Competitive 40k players. Obviously, we have the most competitive field in the world, the most successful and of competitive 40k to you viewers, and obviously the Meta Mondays and all the stats. Now you get a bit of an insight into how the from the games themselves, not just a statistical and list-based analysis the week after our massive events. This is a 320-player event that is 64 teams of 5 players, and because we use quite a broad draw mechanic, as in 10 EP of each other in terms of the teams, one satisfied field, which has 2 teams. So we're looking forward to how that always shapes up the field as it comes down to a sort of secondary tie-break for rank, and therefore we can sometimes see performance over the course tomorrow if they continue to win. They are obviously leading ever team tournament. That's tournament at nearly 8. If you want to come at the end of this every month at 2 p.m. over on our website at UKTC events, and the winner tournament is our next. Make sure you set an alarm in your diary for that. Our biggest event of the year, the one and only LGT. The LGT is already at 900 sales with almost 2 months to go. Typically, we see about 30% ticket during that mass, taking us to 1,100 players, making it the world's biggest event this year. Of course, this year the LVO is the week after LGT, so we have a grand total of 8 days to wait from the LGT starting to the LVO finishing to understand who has that crown for world's biggest event. I'm 99% sure it's going to have a UKTC and LGT somewhere in there this year, but it will only happen. Those of you that are watching, those of you that haven't bought your tickets yet, make sure you get them, because we do reach culmination of a point where we can no longer build enough terrain and tickets have to be cut off. So as long as all of you guys watching buy tickets now, we will build more terrain, we will be able to host you, and we can get as big as we want to go. However, if you leave it to last minute, we will probably have to cut off when it gets to the point where we're not able to physically build enough terrain with the time remaining to us. An LGT ticket, lgtpresents.co.uk is the place to go for that. So right now what we are doing is we are waiting for our 2 teams to arrive. As I mentioned, we're going to have Vanguard Tactics on first, followed by first playing against TFG for the weekend. We're going to be interviewing their captains as soon as they arrive, and as you see slightly behind me, there is a pairings table. So we'll be bringing you the pairings live as well. Obviously the captains stuff won't be mic'd up for that because there's a lot of team chatter, and maybe they want to say something discreetly to one of their teammates. But we will be bringing you audio from Charles as he breaks down the pairing process, and video from the pairings table, to take you through a little bit of what else we have in store for you over the course of this weekend. After our pairings package and our interviews with the 2 captains of these teams, we'll be picking the pairings that we'll be showing you. As soon as those pairings have been picked, we'll be doing some list breakdowns on them, and then the game will start. We'll take you through that game, and depending on how, let's say, chit-chatty our players may be, you may hear some more or some less of the analysis we're doing for you during those games. So we're going to let the players talk, we're going to let you understand the game state based on what they're saying, and should a lot of that talk be happening in their heads, we'll be interceding a little bit to help explain the flow of the game as it progresses. As soon as games are wrapped up, we're going to be bringing you interviews with both players that you've seen on stream. We'll be interviewing both the loser to get their thoughts on how that game went, what they could have done better, how they're feeling around it, as well as the winner. Obviously, everyone likes to hear from the winner. Maybe they pulled off a clutch play that they weren't expecting to work. Maybe they rolled those magic double sixes at just the right time. And so we'll get their opinions as well. But that's not all. We're also going to be having interviews with expert players and analysis from them as they progress through the field. So do you think Chaos Knights are too powered? We're going to get the best Chaos Knights player in the world sitting right next to me, having a little chit-chat about what they should maybe do to turn them down with their completely unbiased opinion. or maybe it's Death Guard, or maybe it's a Sisters player that's absolutely smashing everyone, getting 20 O's all weekend. So we'll be chit-chatting with them throughout the weekend. We'll also bring in you continual round updates. So it won't just be me doing round updates during lunchtime, so talking a little bit about how the field progressed, but we're also going to have a ticker that goes along the little bottom of the screen that will be giving you round updates as players progress through the field while we're still watching the main. We're basically going to have that same schedule of content repeating throughout the weekend. So every round you'll be seeing interviews both before and after with the players, so we can understand a bit about how their journey through this event is going, as well as how they feel before, how confident are they, and does their confidence pan out. So we're trying to understand a little bit about what goes on in the minds as these players progress through their weekend. You'll be able to see that based on their befores and afters. We're also going to be doing these morning segments. So today is obviously an introduction to the show, and tomorrow we'll be doing a bit more about a recap about what happened today. So if you're watching after the fact, the morning segment introduces the whole weekend, so you'll be able to watch all the streams. But if you're watching live, I definitely recommend getting on board nice and early, and making sure that you don't drop your mic, as I have just done. However, I think we're all still good. And with that glorious exit, we're going to now take you over to Charles, the man behind the scenes, who's going to be bringing you some match briefing analysis on the two teams we'll be featuring first.
Thank you very much, Sam. Welcome, everybody. I am Charles, and it is going to be my pleasure today to talk through, before each of the games, our pre-match brief about the featured matchup. So today we have started with a big one. We have two very long-standing teams in the community, Vanguard Tactics and TFG Gaming. Both of these guys have been around for a long time as organizations, and many of you will be very familiar with them. Vanguard Tactics, obviously, normally led by Stephen Box. As Zach said, he is away in America, so we wish all the luck to him. But in terms of team comps, we are captained by Ben Jones today with his Warhorde Orcs. This is something that Ben has piloted to great success in the past. Recently in Leeds, he did very well also on stream with the Warhorde Orcs. In following up, we have a slightly out of left field pick with the Tau Empire from James Hobbs. We haven't really seen Tau come to the fore, especially in a team set, because their recent changes have pulled them into the fore with the changes to spotting quite notably. Now their mechanic, instead of having to be a 1-for-1 spot to observer, they can now spot multiple units at the same time, and the whole army will gain the benefits. We have Luke Quadling with Eldari. This is a war host, an aspect host, sorry, Eldari. This looks like it's geared into the meta, trying to take out the big knights, plenty of fire dragons, plenty of fast mobility for scoring, and more importantly, move blocking and controlling the knight's movement is key in that matchup. That's a matchup they are probably looking to get it into. And we have Matthew McCurdy on Space Wolves, running Saga the Beast there. This is one of the newest codexes, so people may not be aware of how it plays or what it wants to be doing, but we're very interested to see how they pair around that. Rounding out the team, we have Sam Boardman with Death Guard. Death Guards are currently one of the big bads in the meta. They have been stomping quite considerably. The output that these lists can put out are ridiculously phenomenal. Sam is running Mortarian's Hammer, which is the vehicle-based one. So at the start of each battle round, he's going to be able to pick 2 units to be in contagion range, which will most likely be -1 to save, or functionally an additional point of AP on his all of his weapons when they shoot it. This is going to pair very well with the fact that he has got allied in a Knight Despoiler with double battle cannons. So who likes the sound of 2d6 plus 3 shots with blast, shooting you, and rapid fire d6 plus 3. Against them, we have TFG Gaming. We have Jonathan Talbot leading the team with his Chaos Space Marines. For those interested, that is going to be a Chaos Cult list. This is one of the more common Chaos detachments that we're seeing rise to the fore, with it being a very good answer to Knights. So what we will see a lot throughout this week is how Knights interact with the meta and Death Guard, being very tough vehicle skews, and how teams approach those. We have Matt Christoforou, I'm hoping I'm pronounced that right, with Eldari, he is running another aspect host list. Again, this seems to be another Knights counter. We have Rich Steele with Necrons, looking at Star Shatter Arsenal. Richie Banlon with Imperial Knights, and Tom Radford with Ultramarines. This is Gladius Ultramarines. He is running Calgar, but I do not believe he is running Guilliman as well. So this is really just leaning into the efficiency that you can get with double oath at the moment with the +1 to wound. He has triple ballistas, he has double vindicator, and he has got a gladiator reaper. This is a very standard Ultramarines list that we used to see a fair bit before, but it looks like we are ready to go to our first player interview of the weekend, which is going to be Ben Jones and Zach.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you've seen him before if you're a follower of the stream. He appeared at Leeds. Welcome back, Ben Jones. How you doing, Ben?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Good to have you. So Ben is the captain of Team Vanguard Tactics. Ben, tell everyone what they're desperate to know. Is this a permanent replacement of Boxy, or are you just substituting?
No, I'm just substituting.
Oh, okay.
Gen Con in America.
Yeah, yeah. So you're substituting in, so we've got a bit of a mixed team.
Yeah, it says so. Huh?
All right, we're just a bit of technical issues here as we get Ben's audio. He's on player 1 here. So Charles off camera here. Charles. All right. We should now have that sorted. Forgive us, this is our first interview of the day, hence the slight technical issues. So, hopefully they're now resolved, and we've got Ben with us.
Hello.
So, Ben is replacing Boxy, as you will have just heard me mention. Ben noted that it's not a permanent replacement. No. So, the new team, bit of a mix. Why don't you just take us quickly through who's in your team this weekend and what they're all playing?
So we've got me on Orcs, Luke Fobbs on Aldar Aspect Host, and then we've got Sam playing Death Guard, Matt's playing Space Seas, actually filling in to help us. And then last night, one of our players came down here and was playing the Tau, so my friend Lee from where I live has come to play.
A couple of substitute players, as well as a substitute mic, apparently. So just swap Ben out. There you go, Ben. And we'll get a little bit of detail around those subs. Yeah. So apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen. So a substitute Tau player, and we've also got some new Vanguard Tactics people here. So we've got Luke Quadling playing Eldar. He's a faction specialist, right? Yeah. And he's got a famous list.
Aspect Host. It's very similar to the one that people are playing at WTC this year.
Okay. So the best list, apparently.
30 Hawks and Fugan.
Yeah.
If Luke wasn't just an Eldar specialist, I would be playing that this weekend.
Is it Fugan or is it Fuegan?
Oh, I say Fugan,
It's
but Fuegan. However you want to say
yeah,
it.
I mean, I've been playing since like I was 3rd edition. Fugan,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Anyway, so Ben, before we let you go, what do you think your chances are going into this matchup?
Oh, they're a good team. They've got some good lists. I think it's going to be an interesting round. It will depend on the pairings, but hopefully we'll get a couple of good matchups and keep the others close.
Excellent. Well, we will catch up with the pairings in a moment, but right before then, we are going to have an interview with the captain of TFG. Catch us in a moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I am joined by Johnny of TFG. Yeah. Now, everyone wants to know, what does the TFG stand for, and can you tell us on camera?
So it's Two Fat Goblins. It's a local gaming store in Stafford. Who's our sponsor. So.
Excellent. Yeah, that's what we like to see. You know, lots of these communities,
they
sort of build around a gaming store, support the gaming store both with table fees and obviously pre-orders and all that sort of stuff. And then so thank you so much for coming. Thanks for supporting the local scene. Take us through your team, like who is in the TFG and what is your team composition in terms of factions?
So we've got some really cool players today, people that have been in the hobby for quite a while.
Yeah.
We looked at the way the bet's shaping up at the moment, and we decided to kind of try and stay away from Imperial Knights, Death Guard, Thousand Suns, and kind of build something a little bit different. So we'll see how it goes.
Excellent. Well, best of luck in the game.
Thank you.
Playing BT, one of the top ranked teams in the world.
Yeah, of course.
Got a bit of a name about them, a bit of a rep. What do you think your chances are? Give us a percentage.
Oh, I'd say 95 to 100%.
95 to 100.
Oh, yeah, we got this.
Right. Well, as we know in teams, it's all about the pairings. If you get the pairings right, you should have an easy run for it. And we're going to be right back in a moment, bringing you the pairings as Johnny and Ben sit down to see who gets the better hand.
Okay, guys, they are just moving over to the pairings table now. Once they are situated there, we will be bringing you full coverage of the pairings process. I will be narrating it as best I can. Fortunately, both of our teams today do have pairings cards, which we should be able to see quite nicely from the pairings table when they sit down. So this will be the view that we have for the pairings process. Hopefully, we will be able to see and follow along. For those of you that don't know how the team's pairing process works, normally it's slightly different with terrain features. Let me turn off autofocus. So we can see that, but both teams will put a defender down. This will be hidden from their opponents, and they will reveal both of the defenders at the same time. And for each defender, they will then put forward 2 attackers. Good. Yeah, they are good to go. So we'll see the first defenders now. That looks like this is where hopefully technology can support. We have got Death Guard as first defender and Chaos Space Marines. Apologies for it being mirrored there. That is always going to happen, unfortunately, with these cameras. Very strong defenders here. Typically, we would see defenders being picked with the mind of getting the board choice. Normally, defenders get to choose the terrain layout, but in this case, they are not having that luxury. So it looks like Vanguard Tactics have attacked into CSM, which is Chaos Cults, with Orcs and Space Wolves. That is, I did not see what the TFG guys attacked with, but we will see when the pairs come out. So I expect we will see, yep, Space Wolves being picked into CSM there, and Imperial Knights from Richie Balland lining up into the Death Guard of Sam Boardman. And we will have Matt McCurdy facing off against Jonathan Talbot there with his CSM. So now for the next round, we will repeat the same process. Both teams will leave with a defender and then 2 attackers. Whichever attackers are now rejected will end up playing each other. This is sometimes called the champion role. So we will see how that goes. The remaining factions we have for Vanguard Tactics are Eldar, Tau, and Orcs. And for TFG, it is going to be Ultramarines, Necrons, and Eldar as well. So we could see an Eldar mirror, hopefully not. So it was Space Marines from TFG, which is the Glide Ultramarines, and Eldar from Vanguard Tactics. So it looks like Vanguard do have the option of a Eldar mirror match if they would like to take it, which is highly technical, or it will be into the Necrons. And the Space Marines from Mr. Radford, Tom Radford, his Ultramarines will be playing either into Eldar or Tau. An interesting one to see which one he picks there. Both armies are fast and shooting. The Monkar Tau might do a little bit worse if they don't get the correct or the turn that they're wanting, but it'll be very interesting to see how this all pairs up and how it pertains to the scores. The most important thing that the players are going to have to deal with here are what they want out the matrix. So in teams, you don't just add up the scores from each round. You don't say, we've won 3 games, you've won 2, so we win. It looks at the differential, and it takes a normalized result from that. So the differential works in steps of 5. So for every 5 points more than my opponent that I've scored in the game, I'm getting at a differential point starting from 10 points each, and every 5 more than I score for him, I take one of those points away. So if I score by 51 or better, I'm going to get 20 points, because I'll have taken all of his 10. And if we are within 5 points at the end of the game, we are going to call it a 10-10. Zach is very helpfully standing in front of the camera there, bringing us the photos. So we'll go into top-down whilst we just pick the pairings. So for those at home, we have Eldar versus Orcs, Space Marines versus Tau, the Vanguard Eldar versus Necrons, Star Trek Necrons, Imperial Knights versus Death Guard, and Chaos Space Marines versus Wolves. We will be right back in a second once we have decided the stream game. Okay, guys, so we are going to be bringing on this stream, the commentated one. We have Star Trek Necrons versus Eldar. This is going to be very interesting because I have not seen how this matchup plays, so I'm excited to see how it goes. And on the other stream that we have running without the commentary, with just player mics, we will be having Matt McCurdy, Space Wolves, taking on the Eldar from I believe the Imperial Knights, Richie Ballan. I'll have to double check. So Zach has walked off with the photo for me. So we're just going to get these set up and we'll be back as soon as the players are at the table, and I will be introing the lists presently. Oh, Apologies, guys. We are still fighting the... Why is there no overlay? But Necrons here are a very fast gun line. They have plenty of OC available with the Catacomb Command Barge, adding +1 OC to units of Wraiths to take them to OC 3, or even just the Silent King getting a bunch of OC can be very strong. Technomancers leading Wraiths will give them a Feel No Pain on top of their 4+ Invuln. Whether they want to keep the anti-infantry or play around the anti-infantry from the Scorpions from the Jane Zar's unit is yet to be seen. We have the Silent King leading force. This guy is a bit of a menace in Star Shatter, as they have a 1 TP stratagem to go through walls and a 1 TP stratagem to auto-advance 6. We will likely see him stage quite aggressively in the center, in the big L's, as you see there, and look to really bully the mid-board. 2 units of Wraiths, adding plenty of OC to that. We have just 1 unit of Crypto Thralls to attach to 1 of the unit of Wraiths to add some extra wounds for the reanimation shenanigans there. A Canoptic Spider to provide some defense against mortal wounds, which we are seeing a lot with T-Suns being, or people are expecting to see a lot more T-Suns than perhaps are here. 2 Doomsday Arcs for the long-range shooting, very high strength 14, and good AP, can get dev wounds. 1 unit of Ophidian Destroyers and 2 units of Tomb Blades. Okay, so it looks like the players are at the table and talking, so we're going to unmute those as they talk through their lists, and I need to go and solve some other technical issues.
It's capped at 6.
Yeah. Okay.
Like this joins the melee squad of spiders. He can flicker jump and still advance. Still charge, sorry.
Yeah.
2 squads of Corsairs.
Yeah.
They've got a blaster in each, they scout 7.
Yeah.
Rangers infiltrate and react. 2 squads of them.
Yeah.
5 Banshees with Jane Zar. She gives them flat advance 6.
Yeah.
They can advance and charge.
Okay.
She re-rolls wounds against characters.
Okay.
2 squads of Dark Reapers.
Yeah.
The X-Arch has the 2d6 bolt or indirect.
Okay.
With Blast, you don't really care about that. Wave Serpent has Fugin in.
Yeah.
That is it.
Okay. I'm just going to start with 1 BDA off the board, I think.
You roll your, I know your attack and defender, isn't it, first? So you're, just very quickly, there's my tape measure. You've got no redeploys. The only thing that scouts is the Tomb Blades.
Only thing that starts is the 2.
These can advance how far?
16.
So if you front-lined it like a madman, you went absolutely bananas. That's interesting. '24 from there, isn't it?
See Luke here really trying to protect himself from the range on the Necrons. They can be very fast with those Doomsday Arcs getting long angles. They have a good combination of little shots with lethal hit and big shots with high damage, which can be less of an issue when you're a bunch of one-win models, but it will still be scary nonetheless. The Silent King has a bit of indirect, which will be quite annoying for Luke. So he's really just going to protect against this. Luke is a very strong positional player. He has played Eldar for a long, long time. So I expect to see him show quite a massive as we see them roll off for attack and defender. Correctly rolling the box. Looks like Luke has won that roll off, so he will be able to choose. I suspect he will elect, as there are no played ones in the Necron list, to allow the Necrons to play first, which is what we are seeing. The Wraiths are going down here. So we'll go back to the players as they are going to talk through their intent, hopefully with the deployment.
Oh.
Maybe not. So, in this matchup, we unfortunately have not been able to ask the players what their matrix was for this before the game, but I suspect because it's Terraform, the primary here is they want to take and control objectives. The Necrons are going to be looking to leverage their high OC and hard to kill with lots of wounds, with strong invuln saves and feel no pains, and their speed can help pressure down the Eldar Eldar generally want to play the edges of the board and leverage their better mobility and shooting. We will see how aggressive the Necron player wants to go here. If his team are confident this matchup is a good one, he will be looking to play a lot more aggressive. As I said earlier, pushing the differential is much more important in teams than in singles. Where in singles, winning by 1 point is a win. In teams, you need to get as many differential points as you can. So no matter if it is a strong or a bad matchup, what we're going to be able to see throughout, hopefully, the weekend is players playing to get whatever points they can or just doing their job. The most important thing in teams is, of course, hitting your matrix. The matrix is a tool that is aided in the pairings process, whereby for each of the armies and players on my team, we are going to predict what we are likely to score into our opponents as a rough guide. So either it's going to be a big win and I'm going to bring back all 20 points for our team, or it's going to be a big loss. I might bring back 0. And in that case, if I can bring back 1 or 2 or 3, I'm doing a really good job there. So having an accurate matrix is important, and then playing to your matrix is also important, unless you can see a spike up. And if you can take somebody's head off and get the points back, absolutely we'll see going for that. This leads to a lot of interesting situations in deployments and play patterns. It is not uncommon to see in an unfavored matchup somebody stacking all of their army on the expansion objective and just saying, I'm scoring 20 odd points in my primary. I'm not trying to fight for more than that, but the race to 51 is, as we call it. Once you've scored 51 points, your opponent cannot beat you by more than 50 points, which means he cannot 20-0 you. So you've scored 1 point for your team, and then from there, every 5 points you get is going to really, really help there. In terms of the other pairings in this round, we have got the Imperial Knights, potentially looking for a big win. A lot of teams have brought some flavour of Knights. They are currently doing horrible things in the meta. We see Infernal Lance or Lord of Dread as the 2 popular ones from the Chaos version, but the Loyalist version is all running Noble Lance, which is going to be a Feel No Pain with the rerolls, a reroll to hit and a reroll to wound, and if they become honoured, all of a sudden all of those knights get a 5-up Feel No Pain. So it can be a tremendous stat check when you show, here is 100 and something T12 or T11 wounds with a access to an invuln and some armor contempt if they have the enhancement. We have Ben's Orcs into Chaos Cults. That looks like it's going to be an interesting match. Throughout the round, I'll be going around and doing walk rounds to get updates on them. We may see the players' coaches come round and ask for updates to see if they can push or not. The Tau versus Marines game will be a bit of a gun line, especially on this board. As you can see, there are a lot of fire lanes that both of those armies are going to want to make use of. So I predict that game will be quite cagey and slightly more drawish. Ben is, not playing into Chaos Cults, he's playing into Eldar, which I think could be very volatile. I would slightly favour the Orcs because there is very good staging out of the trucks. If they connect with their war turn, they're going to be able to get right up in the Eldar's face and slow them down and hopefully really start to push and widen that gap. We have Chaos Cults versus Space Wolves on the other stream. I have, like I said, limited experience in that matchup, so I'm going to be interested to see how that goes. I suspect the Chaos Cults has a little bit too many activations and volume for the Wolves to deal with, but that new Space Wolves book has plenty of shooting. Looks like the player's stepping away, so I might ask Luke to just come and give us a thought. Cool. So I'm joined by Luke here, who's going to hopefully tell us a little bit, without giving too much away, your plan for this game. How do you feel the Eldar into Necrons looks?
Not something that I actually thought I'd get in the pairings. But it seems favourable. Ask me again in 2 hours' time. I know that Fugan and his lads definitely killed the Silent King, so that's something. Oh, he's returned? Three little lads.
3 little scarabs, yeah.
What do they do now? Have they got OC?
If
not?
they're within 6 of a cryptophrol. Crypta. So they can be, yeah.
That you do.
Oh, sorry.
These guys Scout 7.
They Scout 7.
They will not be there.
It'll be the same for these guys. These Scout 9.
Scout 9.
Scout 9.
So with thanks to Luke there, giving us an insight on how he thinks this matchup is going to go. Looks like he is looking to apply the pressure and shooting. As they are getting more towards the end of the deployment, we will go back to player mics as they start to establish where things can get to, what line of sights, and how they're going to play around.
7 and 2 will be enough just to tuck them behind here if needed.
You're happy they will hide?
Yes, 9 inches will get me to...
Good. How many drops have you got till something good happens?
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left.
What was in space? Just him.
So this guy, defense is not bad. He's mini transhuman.
Right.
Then he can do a D6 reanimate at the end of any phase to infantry or mounted units. So.
I'm guessing they will kill 5 elves.
Brilliant, yeah.
Is it a lot of attacks?
It's 15 between.
15 attacks, 1 damage.
2. Severance as well.
That'll do it. Your indirect is just the Silent Kings.
Yeah.
So guys,
How scary is his indirect?
Silent King is 12 shots, 6-1-1, but I get to reroll 1 sit and wound probably.
Not bad then.
It's not bad in 12, for sure.
Yeah. Is it blast?
No, it's just 12 shots.
Just 12.
Just 12.
Okay, guys, I appreciate we are having some difficulties with the audio. I am working to resolve it in the background. It is more to do with the background noise in the hall is causing some issues with our noise suppression, which is why it sounds like it's clipping in or cutting in and out slightly. Hopefully, it gets better throughout the game. Your feedback and patience is much appreciated with this. We're seeing here quite an aggressive deployment from the Eldar, with on the line with the Rangers, or the Corsairs, sorry, so they will be able to scout into cover. Similarly with the Necrons, the Toonblades set up to scout into fairly strong positions, and the Wraiths really looking to dump all of their OC on the objectives in the middle and on the right hand, which is commonly going to be referred to as the expansion objective, as this is the natural expansion for an army to go and bunker onto to secure primary. The way primary works in Terraform is from round 1, each player can start to do an action that will complete at the end of their turn, and when it completes on an objective that they control, the objective becomes terraformed for them. And then from the second battle round onwards, they will score at the end of their command phase 4 points for each objective that they hold. This is capped at 12. And then at the end of each player's turn, they will score an additional point for every terraformed objective they have. There is a caveat here: you cannot terraform your home field one, but you can terraform your opponent's deployment zone, which means you can end up with some interesting situations where you have terraformed your opponent's deployment zone and they simply cannot terraform it back. There is a very strong primary game here for the Necrons, and they will be looking to terraform early and hold it with the OC. The Eldar will look to move block and hopefully just chip through enough damage that they can get out of the problems there and chew through the reanimation protocols that the Necrons provide. I suspect we will see the King either be living in the ignore modifiers to protect against stealth and other minuses to hit, or reroll 1s to hit and 1s to wounds, giving a lot more consistency to the Wraith's shooting and combat, which are both quite good into the toughness 3 or lower elves. Interestingly, from Luke saying that he can drop the Silent King in a single turn if needed with Fire Dragons, that will be leaning on the Aspect Host stratagems to be able to ignore modifiers themselves. Not that I think Necrons have any, they might have stealth, but the main one being the lethal hits and crits on 5s combination. So it's lethal and sustain, my apologies, when they use a Aspect Shrine token, which is a token that usually each Aspect squad has, that once per game they can spend to flip a dice to a 6, but in this attachment they can use it to buff the stratagems. There are some fallback shenanigans they can use here as well, especially into Wraiths to try and chip those out. The Rangers have got precision, so we can look to snipe out the Technomancers, which will really reduce the survivability of the Wraith Brick. Once Wraiths lose their Feel No Pain, they are much easier to deal with, being only a 4 pin blunt and 4 wounds, which is still fairly tough to deal with at T6, but there is the great output from Fire Dragons being in multi range will guarantee each failed save will kill a Wraith, or the Swooping Hawks just dumping 40-something attacks that can get sustained lethals, ignoring cover, and chewing through it. So, as we see deploy progressing, pre-measuring, we'll go back to the plane notes.
Get to like this. Oh, right, you're right in the corner. Okay, so they could go 24.
Because they move.
So they move
18.
12, they advance 18, and then they can fire and fade as well.
Oh, I got you, okay.
Yeah.
But their
Max-
guns,
Yeah.
the vision will be there. They
Yeah,
won't.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there is it. Sorry, is he over there?
Yeah, and I'm done.
Whoa. Ten boys. 18. I'd rather not get shot. Hence all the measuring. You're down, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah. What can kill this? That can. That's got. Can that go through walls?
Yeah. For a CP.
For a CP. And it can advance 18.
Yeah, can't advance and go through walls though.
Ah, interesting.
It's just a normal.
It moves 12.
Moves 12. Yeah.
Moves 12. I don't think. Can't advance, go through walls.
If you put him
Yeah,
like
that's
that there, I'm not.
That's all I'm debating in life. For once.
That's fine.
I'm used to measuring out Chaos Knights that advance and shoot and go through walls. Like,
No, I'm not knights.
One thing that we haven't really touched on here is the first turn importance and which player is wanting to go first. I suspect the Necrons will want to go first to step on all of the objectives and start the ball rolling with the terraform and look to stage the DDAs in positions where coming through the walls they will be able to put out a strong amount of damage. That's what Luke is protecting himself from there with the Wave Serpent. Doesn't want it to get dropped. Presumably Fuegan is inside as well. Luke, conversely, probably is also looking to go first to establish the board presence, but will not be upset going second, as late game scoring for Eldar is generally pretty strong and can make quite a bit of difference in comeback, especially as it pertains to challenger cards as well. If the Necrons do go first, we'll see Luke probably lean back a little bit and try and score as much as he can from the challenger missions. They have severely impacted how the game is played, and in teams, their impact is even greater. The challenger missions, for those who do not know, if at the start of a battle round, a player is 6 or more points behind, they become the challenger, which means at the start of their battle round, they will be able to draw an additional card that will provide them either a free-to-use stratagem or a additional scoring for secondaries. They have to use it or lose it or score it, but generally they are pretty strong. They include things such as a free grenade stratagem, being able to advance and shoot and charge, just adding d6 to normal movement, which is the same as like advancing and actioning, which can be very strong. There is numerous actions and positional secondaries, such as what used to be containment. Those of you who played in Pariah Nexus will remember. They can do an action outside of the deployment zone within 9 of a board edge, or wholly within 9 of a board edge, and they'll score 3 points for it. So it can really change the dynamic of the game, especially in teams where getting 3 points is most of the way to getting a whole differential point as well. So it opens up a whole new avenue where previously we had gambits, and this being the first I.T.T with the new mission pack and new terrain sets, it'll be very interesting to see how that all plays out. If you are just joining us and you wonder about the terrain formats, this is the new UKTC terrain layouts. Because it is so new, we have made the decision to use just the standard layout for all turns. So it looks like we're getting the first turn roll off there. And it looks like Necrons have gone first. So we will pass it back to the players for scout moves.
yeah, right.
Yeah, so I can just go to like there then, essentially. Your scouts, mate.
Run. Just say outside of 18 with them.
That might actually
Where's my other
tuck in
ones?
behind there.
There they are.
Scouts 9 to there. So.
They do fit there. I just want to move the models over.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, card.
Oh, we're doing this.
Not those two, sure.
Not those two. Bang. Secure an area denial. Classic.
Okay.
Do classic first round.
So have you scattered
I'm not
back?
within 6.
Not within 6? All right. How far do the
Oh,
Hawks
can you
move?
stick them on there?
Oh, yeah. How far do the Hawks move?
You're yellow.
I am indeed.
Hawks move 14. I can make that 16. They can advance and shoot.
That right one.
Yeah, that's secure, and then area denial.
drag it like that.
Ah,
Paint
perfect.
it.
Lovely. Okay.
14 base, can advance, 20, could be +2 with my tokens.
Okay.
They still shoot and drop bombs.
Yeah, they're just fast on.
I will track my tokens.
Cool.
They get within 9, don't they? They probably have to get within 9, to be fair.
It's fine if you want to react to me.
I may as well.
Yeah.
How far do I need to be to move within 6? A 1. Give me strength. A 1.
Yeah.
All good.
All good.
We see Luke using the reactive move from the Rangers to move into within 6 inches of the centre, which will limit the scoring from the Necrons for area denial, which requires you to be within 3 of the centre and your opponent to not have anything within 6. So this is, with that one move, has taken it from a 5-point score to a 3-point score for the Necrons. Very tricky little play. If they can survive the indirect from the King, Luke will be very happy. If not, then he has still made the best play that he can to deny the scoring. There.
1 on there, 2 on there. How far can the Fire Dragons move? Like,
They could get out 3, they could advance. Well, they get out 3, disembark 3, move 7, +2, 9, 12. They could move 18, or I can move that 21. They get out 3, shoot.
I don't mind if you move, and it should just die. But 18. So you could move that 18 to max.
I'm right on the back of this, so I could stand Fugan and most of the guys on here,
On there.
but I have to be wholly within 6 to re-embark.
Right.
So I'd have to
Yeah. Stay pretty
keep that in
close.
mind.
So you don't have to tell me, Luke, obviously, because
No,
it's a
no,
game,
just-
but I'm
that's my
pretty sure
strat.
like he's
Yeah.
he's as safe as he's going to be there. Like,
My stratagem is wholly within 6,
yeah. Okay.
just to state that into the ether.
yeah.
I don't want to be on there.
Not on the objective, then, is it?
They're not on the objective,
Not on the objective.
just in case you got Storm and Overwhelming.
That's fine, yeah. So these will just move back 12. So I want to roll in advance, no reason to. So they're just going to tuck.
They are well away.
Yeah, so they're just going to tuck behind here. Okay, we'll just pop the indirect into those, see if we can pick them up. I doubt we will, but I'll go re-rolls to hit and wound, obviously.
I will always reroll once to
Are you
hit.
ignore modifier? They're just minus
They're
one,
stealth, yeah.
but makes no odds.
I will always reroll once to hit, apart from the flamers. Reroll once to wound. For the whole game.
You will.
Because of aspect.
Oh, of
aspect
course,
detachment
yeah,
rule.
yeah, because you're all last.
I'm just not going to say reroll once to hit every time.
Yeah, fair.
For the whole game, I am.
Right, so 4's rolling 1s onto the Rangers. And then 2's rolling 1s. So you got 8 at your base save. Minus
No AP.
1. It's minus 1.
Oh, okay, it's just 5s then.
Yeah.
A man is alive.
Oh,
Oh no, I did just knock that over, didn't I? That
Right,
was
so-
4. There was 4 dead.
4 dead. Okay.
I knocked it into a 5.
It's unfortunate.
MVP.
Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, over to you.
Just TP as well.
Oh, sorry, obviously, terraform.
Oh, why not?
Yeah.
Do you want to just score your points?
Yeah. So secure.
I know, yeah.
4 points now, is it? 5. So. Oh, okay. Oh, it's extend that's gone to 4, and then that gets 2, and then terraform get 2.
Not yet. That's it. It's a slow action. So in your next command phase.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Oh.
Get those two.
Same two as me.
Can't do cold. Can do overwhelming.
Can't do cold because they are not enough wounds.
No, like the wounds has changed basically. So.
Classic.
There you are.
Extend and overwhelming. Can you stick that in there so I don't lean over the table?
Sure.
Let's. Well, at least extend is easy enough.
Yep.
You can come in with that next turn from Strat Reserve or from Deep Strike?
Strat Reserve only.
Strat Reserve. Yeah. So that's okay anyway, I think. Yeah. I'll just be an inch from the wall.
Yep. So they're all on it?
Yes.
Yeah.
They are now. 5
are
OC.
now, okay.
What's their AC? 2 each?
2 each.
Yeah.
They 2 each as well?
1.
1, okay.
Extend, that's good.
Yeah.
Overwhelming force. Can I kill 6 productive wraiths?
Pardon?
We will see.
Oh, I forgot to do one movement. Basically, I want to move him an inch over, if that's all right.
Oh, I'll let you.
Yeah, I don't know if these count anyway. Do guns count for objectives?
Yes,
Oh, okay. He didn't need to move anyway, then.
tough, you've got to move it now.
What do you want to do a battleship? Can you do? Like,
Oh, yeah. He's brave. He's not. He's
I
terrified.
was shocked. Yeah.
He's absolutely shocked. Before I move that, I'll see what they get.
Yeah.
$14. They move 7.
Okay.
So if I give them +2 move,
Yep.
just roll a 5.
Just roll a 5.
He's 2 AC.
203. Just roll a 6. Why not?
Why not? So that is math time 6, 8, 15.
Yeah.
I can go. I get these 2 lads on here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Although actually, I'd only put 1 on, just in case you get storm.
So they're 2 OC, are they? Yeah.
If I shoot something, you reactive move.
Correct.
Correct. Have I just moved that? Someone's moved a mile there. There we go. What's
Yeah.
that?
You're probably fine there, but like, it just counts as a normal move, so the Wraiths do their mortals, they move over it. Like, you're fine there, but what I'm saying is in future, if you come here and shoot me, I could, do you know what I mean?
Gotcha. What I don't want is this guy to move 12 through the wall. That angle doesn't exist, does it? No, it does not.
Not where you are, you're fine.
So. Good. So before I move him, I'm just measuring where he was.
Yeah.
Gonna disembark my lads to here, move him so that that's all within 6. I just wanted to make sure that you couldn't see me.
Right, you line up for the race?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I might as well try this, see what happens.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no. What I should have done is told you what I was doing before I did that, but that's fine. Oh,
Maybe have to rebase this.
yes. Can you tell?
I would
Then I'll
spend the
move
last
this.
week painting Matt's swooping hooks for him. And then he's blue tapped some bases on them this morning.
They're wholly within 6.
Yep.
Contested. I'm doing that.
Yep.
What would be better?
Hey, I'll tell her.
I think he fits that gap.
You check if you want. Is it to the front or the back?
Does your whole hull fit in there?
I'm flying, so I can just like set up bolt.
Oh, yeah.
UKTC, you can come to the edge.
So no, right? Yeah. Does not fit.
No, he does, because you can overhang the edge with flying models on this.
Oh, I'm going to drop this on him. All right.
So like
Okay.
that's
So I'm going to have to touch the wall basically with these guys.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do that, but. So I'll touch the wall here. Let's make that 9 worse.
that's
Has that made any difference at all?
possibly not. Is this dice box that's another? That's the base.
Because you can fly over there, right? So you can do that.
Looking like there.
But you'll be over. There'll be a point where you'll come further up when you'll be better off. There, that's over because of his guns. That's over because of that. So I think because the guns do count, as established.
Okay, fair enough.
It's okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Luckily, I rolled a 6.
That's alright, yeah.
Shimmy these guys. That's sticky.
Yep.
Shooting.
Shooting.
Let's spend a CP, please, to get sustained. On them. Grenades.
Yep.
Proc your move. No, they're not an attack, right?
Don't think so.
I throw a grenade from the dragons at them. Will they react to move to that? It's not an attack, is it? How many wounds are they each?
4.
With the feel no pain, not worth the CP. Fair enough. There we go. We're talking about it.
Definitely not.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 9 little guns. We want the ones to hit.
Jesus.
3 sustained. Toughness.
6.
3s. Nine at -4.
6, 7, 8.
Oh, that was on me anyway. Only because of the feel no pain this season.
Yeah, I'll have to. Well, I've got 6 race. I'll have to do
guys, yeah.
6 first. Okay, so that's 4 to begin with.
So, how many you say? 6. You got 2 left?
I've got 3 left.
3 left. So
Yeah.
then let's roll damage one at a time, or do you want to?
You'll have to, yeah, because otherwise I could go into the crypto frozen. So, so 3.
It's all melter. It's all within melter range.
So it's like 6.
6.
So he's alive on 2.
He then takes 4.
He's dead.
The next one takes 7.
Probably dead. 6. Yeah, dead.
The 4th one takes 6.
Dead.
And
so
3 more
dead.
saves.
Okay, so I can take these on the race. Okay, so 1 more.
And 8.
Might as well. So we've got 3 total and dead so far. 4, 4 total. Jesus. Okay.
The fire pike hits. Am I just going to do this now? Yeah, I'll make it a 6 for a sustained. 2s. 2 more.
What's that?
2 from the fire pike. I've still got the leaders.
Out shots, is it?
2 more wounds from the fire pike.
How much damage is it?
Same again, d6 plus 3.
So I'll kill a crits of Thrall, and then the Wraith's fine.
Yeah, true. I thought it was a character for some reason, and you wouldn't do that. That's true. How many have I killed now? 3.
4.
Killed 4. Fugan hits, but I'm not gonna. How many more ablative models have you got? Just the guy. Just the one guy left.
Yeah.
I might as well do it. I'm gonna make it a 6 for 2 sustained. 2s. I'll re-roll the 1 wound. 2.
Just innately reroll.
No, yeah,
CP.
2 saves.
So Wraith, I have to take it on the Wraith, it's fine, and then damage.
It's 10.
Right, so I've got a Wraith left. Good
I thought you
God.
had 1 model left. No.
No. So you've killed 5 Wraiths and 1 Cryptophore.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
I should have thrown a grenade.
Um,
I fucked this up. Never mind.
I didn't expect that amount of damage, to be honest. Crazy.
I just did something. Doesn't matter. Okay.
I will... Is there anything else that can shoot them?
The 2 indirects.
I will react to move them. These haven't got guns or anything, or these just pistols.
He's got a blaster, but it doesn't matter. They can't see you from there. I got overexcited. Thought I was going to wipe that Wraith off.
To be honest, the amount of
The first indirect at them gets 6. That's not right. The first indirect at them gets 9. 4's rerolling 1s. Toughness?
6.
2. -1, but you get cover, so.
Damage 1. Is this from all of them or just one unit?
Just one guy, there's another one.
Take on the Cryptophore. Takes a wound.
The next one gets 10. Rerolling 1s. 5s. Is it still 5s?
D6, yeah. It's because it's the unit.
2.
Yeah. He's alive on 1.
Oh, woohoo! That was silly.
So you can't get those back in now then?
That's what I just realised, yeah. As soon as I spent the CP to re-roll it, I realised what I did. Absolute moron. Okay.
Well, I'm going to have to go after him now.
Cool. That is entirely my own fault. Where was he at the start? He wasn't on the objective, was he? The other guy. I didn't kill the unit anyway.
Yeah, you killed the unit now.
I'll get rid of Roman Force for a CP. Yeah, I haven't got that.
Oh, it's
Overwhelming Force.
Overwhelming Force, sorry. Nightmare. Right, overwhelming.
I'll get rid of that. Extend to 4.
How do you discard it then? Any idea? I'm going to do the end of the fight phase. I'm going to do a reanimate here.
Oh yeah.
And get back on the point. So this is D6. This is D3 from the reanimator. Okay, so D6. Fuck's sake. Then from the reanimator. Okay, so I get 3 wounds back essentially. So he goes up to full. He comes back on a wound. Oh, that D6 and one. Okay. He's alive on one. Right. Right.
Next time, I'll just spend the CV ahead of time and say what my intention is.
I didn't even pick up until I just noticed you had 0 super. I thought you were doing it for free or something.
Because I've been used to playing Yanari with the Venoms. Scooping up Cavalites for free.
I can do it for free. Okay, so we get potentially 8 primary. So I'll be up to 2. I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this the next round?
Then go to the next round. I'll be on 2.
I'll be on 2 as well. I'll draw my cards first.
Oh.
I'll shuffle again. You give me free to choose them if you want.
Just
to.
pick 2 off the top.
Yeah? Okay. So we get Sabotage and Assassinate.
About 4 cards then. Take your pick. Sabotage.
So he's got to react to me if I shoot him?
Yes.
But you can't. Can you get back in the transport?
Normal move, yeah.
Pardon?
Yes.
Yeah. So you shoot you 1 squad. Hang on. I might be able to get this back, you see. If I roll...
I know, I was putting those
4 on 2d3 essentially.
Ah.
Yeah.
Cool.
There you go, it's a full and he has 1. So we'll get 8 for primer at least.
I really would have liked that one man to die. To be fair, for some reason in my head that was a character and you wouldn't put wings on him.
Oh,
The more you learn, well I knew that anyway I think.
They're literally blades
I
of
can't use
runes.
that.
Yeah, sorry.
I can't get the drop down when it needs to work.
So that terraform went off then, does it?
Nah.
Yeah. And
I don't
then
think so. You didn't keep control of it at the end of my turn, which is when terraform finishes.
do you have to, if you come off an objective but then re-go on it and it doesn't go off? It fails. Okay, fair enough. I literally don't know how terraform works then. Is that the primary then? Or is that the actual terraform?
Terraform 8. Yeah, it's just primary, I guess.
And we've got...
That top one is all of the primaries.
Yeah.
all the primaries. Okay. And we get...
Your cats.
Pardon?
You got your cats.
My cards?
Yeah, we got.
Those ones?
You got the other set of them.
No. Cards in 2025?
So I will have to, obviously, spend it for the battle shock, otherwise I can't do it anyway.
Gotcha. Oh, because you lost 4.
Yeah.
You didn't have that at the start.
Yeah. So you'll have 2 and I'll have 1. Have they got,
Which ones are these? What are they?
You've got 2, sorry, I've got 1. Yeah.
You said the words you've got to, and then put a 1 down.
Sabotage.
Dearie me.
Assassinate. Reactive? Can you? It's just if I shoot you, got to react to me.
Yeah, they'll react if you move. But not Fugan if you
Might
move.
just charge them with the race, or just give the race for dead and try and trade them for this. You would have.
You would have, yeah.
That's the thing, is it? Oh, I thought it's a slow action that ended at my turn. You're not anymore. Actually, terraform as an action completes the same turn. Ah. I think I'm still playing the old one in the head, where it's a slow action for 2, wasn't it? Yeah.
They 1 wind each?
Yeah, pretty much. The X-Archer's 2.
If I move over them, come back, then charge you can't react unless I shoot you.
I don't think so.
Might just try and time up. Is there 4 up armor? 5 up.
3 up.
3 up armor, 5 up under.
Good. Excellent, thank you. He flies over me, can I react to move to the mortals?
It's not a shooting attack, it's just a movement phase.
No, I mean from the getting attacked. I think that's when I'm shooting.
It's not shooting, no.
I can't. Yeah, but when I do it, it's good.
I'm going to fly over these. And I think at this point we just bloody go for it.
Silly boy.
Some mortals over here. Kills 5 or 5 wounds.
It's not bad. Do you scoot them out of there?
Yeah.
Wow.
So you got that singular dude that could react to move.
Yeah, man.
To a movement. And then as long as I stay away 9 inches from these. And are these 1 each, you say, or 2 each?
1 each, yeah.
So 5, 7, and then 1. Not enough. I think might have to just go through the walls of these. So it's just literally these that react to movement, is it? Yeah. Is that for now? So these will fly over the top of...
Before they move, I might shoot them in Overwatch.
Okay.
Yeah, go on then. I got 2 CP now, yeah, down to 1.
Yeah.
Give it a go. Nine littles, 3 on 1.
So.
Yeah. 3s. 2.
2.
And then the 5 point misses. Fugan. Reroll him. No.
1. Could have been worse.
It could have been better or worse.
Yeah.
It's the only Overwatch I'm going to get.
Well, I think these are dead next turn, regardless.
It stops the... You don't move over me, do you? No.
Yeah. So I moved 10 out.
Yeah.
So from here, and then move 1 back. I'll go to there.
How big's your base? Bigger than...
So all I need to be, because I'm against the wall, right? 10 inches goes up to there, and then an inch back. So I don't need to move wholly over you. I just need to literally clip the front guy and move backwards.
9. Yeah, that's
So
what
from
I'm
there,
thinking.
he goes forwards and then back. And you need to clip with 1.
Because I'm over 8 from the wall, you'd have to move over... You have to do 9 and a bit.
From the front of him.
Yeah, because I'm not on this terrain, right? I am on the terrain. So I'm just outside of 8 of the wall. So you'd have to move over 9, and then to move it, to be outside of an inch again, it would be 10 and a half. Which is mainly the reason I killed the first guy.
Oh yeah.
I'm assuming they're good in melee.
2's not great, to be honest. I actually don't know if this is the wise play or not, but we'll see. Can you fall back into a transport?
Mm-hmm.
Can you fall back into a transport? Just a normal move?
I think so.
I believe so.
You fall back into transport? That's the thing, isn't it? Yeah.
So is it a flat 6? It's a strat, is it, if I shoot you?
If you shoot me, it's D6 plus 1.
And so I get 1 activation off, and then essentially you're all in.
If I get a
I think I'll
4,
just have
then
to try and
embark.
tell you. Is Freegan any good in combat?
Fugan's okay, not as good as it used to be. The other guy is a complete ass. Fugan's melee, 6 attacks, 2, 5, minus 4, 3.
Yeah. I'll spam over CP. It should be an unfadable charge now. So these are just going to come through the wall 12 inches to there.
Bang.
Want to react to move them?
I may as well. Oh, plus 2. See what they get. Oh, that's on my turn as well. 6. I will make sure that I've eyeballed that. Yes, they cannot see me.
Do you fall back and shoot?
Yeah. Unfortunately, not.
Risky play this then, but hope you don't do 11 wounds of Frugan. 14. Let's go into there. He gives these an extra OC. I don't know if it's going to make any sort of difference, but
You never know, right?
he's battle shots anyway, isn't he? So.
Oh, we may as well react actually. Sorry, when they moved this guy.
Yep,
That's free as well. Fine.
sure.
He's gonna go in there
Okay.
because I'm sure it's a 12-man capacity. Otherwise, I won't go in there. But we'll double check.
Yeah,
now.
fair.
12-man, yeah.
What's the range on the hawk shooting?
24 with assault.
He's just going to fly over the top of there. He's going to fly. Oop. I even forgot to pick my Ophidians up last turn, but it's fine. We'll go on there. We'll go on there with the spider and the DDA. King's going to move across, I think. So he'll get because the thingy was here, he'll get it this turn, but he won't get it -1 damage. Sorry, if the Technomancer dies now, like I won't have them. He's the enhancement holder, right?
Gotcha.
So he had it at the start of this turn, but he won't in future because I'm kind of just throwing him away now.
Gotcha.
All right.
I'll track my CP up here. Still got 1, but the dice is AWOL.
So you've got some
Spiders in space with deep strike.
just spiders.
This is 5 guys.
They ain't got precision or anything, have they?
Somehow he's in here as well. There we go. Only put 10 models out.
Right. Okay. I don't want to shoot them. So you could react to move the wave 7, but you can't get back in it afterwards, right?
Correct. I can't move that and scoop something else now.
I don't know, like Eldar, maybe.
You never know, yeah.
I've got one shot onto it.
Oh, just from that guy. Oh, him, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it good?
It's
At the infantry, isn't it?
So it's D6 shot, strength 5, no AP but dead wounds. Do you know what I mean? It's not
you never know.
it's anti-infantry. It's just to get some. I just need to shoot to get the movement. Do you know what I mean? The amount of shots will be 3. Hitting on 3s.
Illegal dice. That missed. Roll another one.
No rerolls. And then T9.
Loaded 3.
T9.
T9, yeah.
It's just 1 AP.
Hey.
Okay.
I will not react to move.
You what, sir?
I won't react to move.
I thought you might not. So these could react to me, but I don't. Oh, sorry, these are going to obviously come back onto it.
Oh, because they move 6 after shooting. Yes, of course.
So the Silent King will shoot them next.
I've got stealth. Watch out.
I didn't declare at the start, but yeah, I'll keep it from last turn. Reroll 1 sitting wound. That's on me. That's fine. 3, 4, 6, 9.
At the start of the turn, you probably didn't imagine he'd be shooting 5 rangers.
Possibly not, no, but we'll see. Right, so the little gun first. 3 rolling 1s. Oh, look at all those 2s. And then 2 rolling 1s. Good job, because that's a lot
now
of
you're not
rolls.
complaining.
Okay, so that's 8.
AP something.
AP 1.
3 dead boys, that was good.
The menace. 3s rolling 1s. 2s rolling 1s. 2 invul.
Yeah. 2.
Yeah.
Both dead. Is there anything else? Yeah,
They're dead, aren't they?
they'd be dead.
Okay. They will declare a sabotage. Can I declare a sabotage there?
If your base is tiny,
Yeah, it's only 8 inches, so.
yeah, you'd be alright then.
Yeah.
I think you need a 32, possibly.
Did a what?
A 32 mil
inch
base.
charge.
No, a base. The base size is important, right? I know, you could do it with a...
Yeah, I'm doing it with the Technomancer right in the
40?
corner, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and then just the charge then.
Fail. 7. I've got a Tau strat to make that a 0.
Make that what?
Don't worry. Don't you dare move my terrain.
Oh, it's
one
that
was it?
way.
That one, it is that one. Isn't it?
Yeah. I don't think this will do as much as you're expecting. It's more to tie them up.
Yeah.
Because you're not on an objective, you see, so I need it on force.
That's, oh, there is that.
So the Wraiths. Okay, so you got
Strength
4
5.
minus 1, 6.
Strength minus 1, 4. Damage 2.
2, yeah.
I don't think it's going to matter, but you never know.
How many attacks the crypto falls off? Four. So 4s again. And then 3s. 3 more minus 1.
Oh, curse dice. Damage.
1 each. Technomancer. 1 at minus 2.
Oh, 5 up.
There you go.
Any consolidation?
No. I had to base you there, unfortunately, because of this stupid thing here, so... he'll just block that off, I guess. Can you get...
I think if you can't...
If I do that...
No, because you can't base me, you have to get closer, is that true? I don't know.
Well, I'll stay still then.
Whatever.
I think he's blocking your base size there anyway, because that wall should be there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the defensive profile of him?
So he is... Well, it would be T6 on the unit, 4 up armor, 4 up fill, no pain from the crypto throw.
With precision, do you hit the bodyguard's toughness, or then you start hitting the character? Or the unit's toughness?
T6. T6.
4 up armor, 4 up fill, no pain, 4 wounds.
Any invulnerable?
There's no invulnerable.
I may as well try and precision him.
You're going to try and frag him out, are you?
I will try.
Yeah.
Choose your other ones. And then strength 5, so 5. 6 damage.
6 damage, maybe. Is it Dev, is it?
No, it's -4.
Oh, right. Mental. So he takes 2.
Oh, nice. Hey guys, never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'd have been nice. They all hit.
Sure.
Bit of 6s. 3. No AP.
I'll take it on the Wraith. No AP. Freeze. 1 takes a wound.
That'd have been beautiful.
I'm not dead, so that's something.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, I can pop a CP to do a reanimate here. If he hadn't taken the wound, I definitely would have done, but I don't think I'd do because I'd have to take it on him. And I assume I'd have to take it on the techno with my, so it's not point. It's not worth it. Okay. What was... So I don't get assassinates, which I've been off with CP. So I will have 2. I didn't spend that, so we'll have 2. You'll have
1. In my turn.
1 in your turn, yeah. Oh no.
The precision would have been cute though.
Yeah, it would have been.
So I'm trying to score on my phone. I get 4 primary. Do you want me to pull up? You can do whatever you like. Don't pull more than 2 out.
Sabotage and mark for death.
Mark for death, sir, what would you like?
Obviously the king.
The king.
Where's your combat units?
Chains are his friends.
What's their threat range?
They auto advance 14. I can make it a 16.
16 and then a charge. 28.
Yeah.
I'll go DDA, King, and so they can't fall back and shoot. I'll just go for the command barge as well. Cool.
I'll go them.
Because technically it's the easiest thing to kill.
Possibly, yeah.
I think I'm glad now I overwatched and did 1 damage. Because the extra mortals and extra attacks are doing pretty gross.
Yeah.
Sabotage, mark for death. Sabotage is fast now, isn't it? No, it's slow.
They will move when I shoot them.
You what, sorry?
They'll move when I shoot. They could move if I shoot them. That's true.
No.
When I fall back.
No. Only if you shoot me. That's my only reactive move.
You will move if I shoot you. That's true.
Yes, sorry, yes, of course I will. Sorry, I'm with you now. Yeah. I can't believe how much damage Fire Dragons did.
Hey?
I expected to lose like 3 Wraiths. I can't believe how much they did.
It was nearly all of them.
I know it was. Yeah. I grossly underestimated.
You can't react when I fall back?
No.
No. So they'll get in there.
Just go straight in, yeah?
I'll move them away from my dead pile, so in case they start respawning units. He's in there.
We'll charge him up.
All this stuff in here,
Yeah.
what is it? Like, scarabs I don't think I care about.
Scarabs, so we got... This guy is 3 up armor, 4 up invul. He's mini transhumans, and minus 1 to
4
wound.
up armor, 3 up invul. No, the other
4
way
up
around.
invul, yeah.
How many wounds and toughness?
Like 8 and 8, I think. Let's find out together. Eight and 8, so toughness 9 wounds.
Nice. So let's go. Toughness to them. Toughness and wounds. T5.
They're minus 1 to hit, the stealth. 2 wounds,
2
4
wounds.
up armor.
4 up armor. You've got him in space.
He's in space still,
And
yeah.
what else is behind there?
So
Ophidians
I've
that
got
might go up and
Ophidians
down.
ready, yeah. Spider, DDA.
They fly.
They do fly, yeah.
And you've got 12 AC on there.
Yes.
Is there any way to improve that?
Not really. I could react to move the Technomancer onto it, or basically anything within 6 of this is +1 OCs. There may be a world where I could string out if I get really lucky, but it's unlikely. He's only
attached
OC
to the
1.
unit, isn't he?
Yeah, what, sorry?
He's attached to the unit?
He is attached to the unit, yeah.
So the whole unit's sabotaged. I thought just he was by himself. That makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
The whole unit's sabotaged.
I only need 1 on, I just need to be holding out the deployment zone down now.
I'm trying not to make another fundamental error, which is possible. How many shots is that?
Yeah, what, sorry?
How many shots is that?
3d6 blast.
Let's advance Jane with +2.
Yep.
2, 10, 16. Going far. Sonic King could shoot me, but not if I
He
go
could.
there. I'll just hide from him. Oh, it's tricky.
How many fire dragons did I actually kill?
4.
4.
With the X-Arch, because he took 2-1 damage. Am I crazy? Am I going crazy? Does this stuff move through walls?
Good for a CP.
What is it? It's a reanimator. It's not the
It's a vehicle.
is it? It's the-
Yeah, that's only a reanimator. Yeah. He's not bad in combat. He could kill Jane's Arb, potentially.
Potentially. I think I'm going to send them out and decide where they go later. He wants to go that way. To go that way. Just in case I have to charge them. That's a 4. They can move just D6 if I shoot them.
Yeah.
Move them out of the way first.
The idea what this is.
Then move these up. Turn 3, isn't it? Yeah.
You what, sorry?
It is turn 3, isn't it?
This is bottom of 2.
Bottom of 2. You're, yeah. Okay. That's annoying over there.
I actually get an extra terraform for your turn, don't I?
Pardon?
I actually get an extra terraform for your turn, don't I?
That one didn't complete because I contested it. I put my
course you
2
did,
OC
yeah.
on there, and then they're sabotaging now.
That I get it on that one.
That one you do, you get
Yeah.
one. Yeah. I can't get shot there. Do not shoot me, please. Same.
Now 38.
How big are Ophidian destroyers? That doesn't matter. They're not 225mm bases, is it?
No.
There we go. He's okay. He's okay.
It's an end of movement thing, is it?
When they finish their move, yeah. 5, 10. 6 mortal wounds.
Okay.
Okay.
Kills him and does 2, puts him on 1. Failed 5, didn't I? Yeah.
Rearrange. They got guns?
Yeah.
At all? They got little guns, haven't they?
It's like there's three each. Hit on 4s. 3s if you're on objective.
Gotcha.
Strength 5, AP nothing, dev wounds.
Pretty sure I did do that.
Yeah.
Cool. Shooting.
I'll wrap it up. Whoops.
Something's happening.
Gonna have to. Right.
Something's happening.
This looks very tempting. So you got the Hawks on the objective here, and then what are these?
Storm Guardians.
Storm Guardians. So it is stickies.
Yes.
So I can't really deny it here, but getting some shots off might be nice. These are Dark Reapers. Definitely shooting Wave Serpent.
Next turn, yeah.
Next turn, yeah. Follows out of charge range. Even with a 10-inch move, it could get, well, 11 is minimum auto advance.
That was
So
it.
to there. You happy to see the Serpent from there?
Happy-ish.
Yeah. Not overly happy,
Happy
but...
adjacent.
What could shoot that there currently?
Over there, nothing.
Nothing?
Well, indirect doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Technically.
Yeah, I go.
Let's shoot. I've got a CP. 4 wounds.
4 wounds, yeah.
2 wounds, 1 wound. Surely.
Yeah. Surely.
Surely James Archie does that. So the ones that can, which is only 3. Three Hawks will shoot them.
Yeah, just -1 to it.
3.
I don't know.
Oh boy, oh boy. Or it's like an 8-inch charge into him. That'd be pretty interesting. Two wounds each.
2 wounds each, yeah.
Gonna hazard grenade at it from the Corsairs. Before I do anything else, I'll just grenade them. For 4.
What's that, sorry?
4 mortar grenades on there.
That pull you out of
Oh,
range
that's the
from
wrong
some of
one.
you dudes?
These guys will shoot everything at him.
Yeah.
The blaster misses. 4 pistols. Oh, doesn't matter. Toughness?
5.
None. Good job, them. This indirect will shoot them because you pulled everyone that can see, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the indirect into him. 9. Three rolling ones. 5. 1 at -1. You get cover. Loves it. I'm not surprised. Just disappointed. Anyone else, the indirect will mess them up. Fair enough. Sabotage. I won't do.
CP.
Say the V, I'll get a CP. That's something I need to actually extend. Mark for death to kill them, isn't it? Yeah, I'll just charge. If I shoot you and you move, I'll be very sad. Jane's are into these guys. 7.
Shift these.
They'll charge that guy. 3, they're in. Fear me. You can't get in, so I'll go there. Can you got interrupt? You haven't got
I
enough to interrupt?
can't, unfortunately, no.
This one's quicker, so I'll do it over there. 1, 2, 3, 4 power swords. Fives. 2 slaps. 5. No. Wow.
Ow. Like that.
Very impressive. This stuff then, let's do all the little ones. 1, 2, 3. 4 banshees. 3 ups.
Wow. 2.
2 up minus 2 for 2 damage.
Is how much, though?
2 for 2.
Minus.
Minus 2 for 2.
Okay, so I've got to take on the Crypto Roll, 6 up. No, 2 he dies. Potentially, 5 up, feel no pain. Yeah, he dies, just. And then 2 on the Wraith. He's alive on 2.
The Executioner. Your own ones. This is 1 minus 3 for 3. Minus 3?
As long as it's at least -1, it's involved.
Yeah, it's more than that, there's 3
that's
damage.
fine. It's fine.
Oh boy, come on, Jane. Jeez. Twos, you're on ones. 3s. We're on one. We're rolling everything actually because you're a character unit.
I am.
8 at -3 for 2.
For 2. He's fine, so I've got 7 left. 6 left. Well, how many? 2. 2. Wraith dies, and then
12
minus
damage.
3.
-3, yeah.
Yeah.
12 damage on the throw.
You never
On the-
know, because the crits fall was live at the start, so I get 4 up. So. Yeah, 5 wounds. You get him.
Thank God for that. That's something. Jeez. Can't move her. She can go closer. 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 Closer.
What you do?
I did mark for death for a
You
little
did?
one.
And you're binning off sabotage, are you?
I'll get rid of sabotage for CP.
Yeah. We'll have. So you'll have 2.
I'll have 2 in
and
your
I'll have
turn,
2, yeah.
and I'll have 4 of them. Yeah.
How do you bin off cards?
I guess you just.
How do you get rid of the cards, or do you just change it on your next one?
Have you gone to the next round?
Yeah. Oh, it just resets
Is there a
it.
total score somewhere? Am I blind?
30-20.
So I get a challenger, right? Maths.
Yes! I hate challenger.
Have you got the challenger card?
I do,
Quite sure,
yeah.
That's good.
So you draw it now and then look at it when it's your turn, I think. They are not challenger cards. Never put the challenges. Oh.
Aha.
Aha.
I'd like a good one, please.
That one
There
somewhere.
isn't a box with a score summary, is there?
Just add it onto your primary. No, because it. Where's the challenger go onto?
Oh no, there's a box for it. I mean, I just wanted to. I want to know what the score was.
It's 30-20.
Total. There it is.
Yeah.
It says it right there. Yeah.
They just put that to the side somewhere.
Did you draw my turn?
Last drop down box. The challenger counts.
Ah, perfect. Cheers. Sorry. Blind. Right, so I get 8. Oh, I get to fight you back with a Tomb Blade.
Oh, yeah,
Who knows what it does? I just expected it to die.
I really thought it would.
Yeah, so did I. You are on an objective, so it hits. And it wins, no AP.
Oh, okay.
Fine. I am assuming I can't reanimate here. Actually,
I would have thought you could.
I don't know.
If you're in engagement, you can animate within engagement.
Pardon?
If you're in engagement, you can animate within engagement of that unit. Oh, okay.
Fair enough. I'm getting rid of it now. I'll go straight to the rules.
Did you have to do a battle shock actually though? Because you did it before it reanimates.
Oh.
So fine, I'm a 7.
Are they brave robots?
7. It's only Canopta units that are 8. I'll double check it, but yeah, 7. So where are they going then? Very useful, I guess. 10 inches can get me to there. Quite enough. Mind if I just not put him there? I can put him there instead.
I do mind.
Before I roll any dice or anything like that.
What are you trying to work out?
Basically, if he was there, I couldn't get. I know because they can't go through the walls anyway, so it makes no odds. I think he's just sort of tucked behind here.
So wherever they were, they'll fall back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they're dead next turn, but then again, I assume they were dead
Yeah.
last turn, so.
I assume so, but you never assume.
Right, so 11 inches, I'll be able to get onto there with just like part of my thingy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 9 was way out. The 11 will be in. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's because they had advance and shoot, so even if I roll a 1, I'll roll extra just to see what happens.
3.
Big 3,
Safe.
13 inches. So, good sort of fly to there. Honestly, I think that's probably worth it. So we'll go on to the objective with the guns.
Watch out.
That contest that now, is that alright?
I'm actually 10.
You're roasted to. Oh, okay, I'll have to put some little guns into there then. That's fine. What's their armour and stuff?
4+ save, no invulnerable. The leader's got a 4 invulnerable. The rest is just 4 up save.
Okay.
Are your terraform?
For 2. +1.
Your primary, I mean,
For this turn.
Yeah. I only get 1. I haven't actually terraformed that. I know that was when
That's
I
when
did
you did
terraform.
terraform, yeah.
I didn't terraform that. I sabotaged that one.
Sabotage,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I get 1. So I get 9 points then. Oops. And have I even drawn yet? Sabotage went off. I haven't even actually drawn it. I'm getting excited. You haven't picked bad so far, so if you want to carry on, give me. So I'll have extend and overwhelming force.
Bang. Oh, you got one of them.
Okay, all right. Extend's good.
Choose the spiders, the Dark Reapers. This was earlier, wasn't it? Before you moved.
Yes. You can do.
So now I've got more information.
You have got more information. It's benefited you, if anything.
Dark Reapers like this.
Yeah.
It's probably the safest I've got.
Oh. He's going to tuck under there. I think that stops the rapid and a deep strike rapid. Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah, but I think that stops the 9-inch. Does it? I'll move him across to there. Although to be fair, you'll have to fit your base, so it'll be to like there anyway, right? So the intention there is to block the 9-inch. Anti-infantry.
They're all anti-infantry 3-up.
Not great into.
All the 4 little guys are strength 4, G strength 6 and 6. Danger strength 6, and the executioner on the X-Arch is strength 6. She just re-rolls all wounds against characters.
A 7 to clear. And shoot it. Has to be time now. So he's going to come out. It's a 1.
Barely in advance.
It's like there. I'll go with those as my.
For your what, sorry?
It's going to make a target for that one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I still have flashbacks of our last game. Is my 3D cannons just not hitting rates? Please.
I remember the night.
Bang.
What's Sonic going to do? He has to come. CP. 14. Deal. Just have to go. It's easy clear there. You had to move into combat.
No. In Unari, yeah. Those were the days.
Should be able to. It says.
Sometimes I roll a lot of 4-ups, sometimes I don't. Yeah. Never know.
See on the, can't remember what the spider is. At least 4, at least 6.
Something. More than 5.
More than 5. Exactly.
Nah. Only spots over here, isn't it? It's not very exciting.
You could drop there, but it's actually
He's got some amount of gun.
yes,
Nah.
indirect. Hey. It's risk. Actually, don't think I can pop you here. I have to. How many wins is it?
The Rave Serpent, 13. T9, 13.
13.
3 up, 5 up. -1 to wound if you're stronger than 9. If you do, it's pretty gross.
See more texture. What are they? 5 up?
Say 5 invulnerable.
I'm going to start with this one. So he's going to put little guns into them and big guns into that.
What is the big gun? D6.
D6 plus 1 blast.
Okay.
Strength, Brazilian.
Just don't roll many, right? That's...
Right, sorry.
Just don't roll many shots.
Right, amount of shots.
Ah,
7, 8.
Shouldn't have said it.
To be 2s because Jackson. I had to play safe around the 5 dragons, so I'm not going to reroll aura anymore. 1, 2s. 6 involved.
Here's 5 5s. Here's a 6th 5. No, so the squad's dead. I'm assuming it's more than 1 damage.
4 damage.
I think I'll yeah, carry on. But and I'll react there after this.
This is into your process. Who's again? No objective. Jesus.
Oh, nice.
T3.
Yeah, man.
Is
Do any AP? There's no AP. So I get 3 up covers. Bang. 1, 2.
2.
Okay. For all the 2, she'll be within 3 and I'll embark. So,
Sure.
so
Every time.
we'll roll a 1. Oh boy, I can't re-roll that either. 2 inches, whatever, does not make any difference. He can't see me, that's true. But it's only going to be him anyway.
Yep.
Ugh,
Sure.
that's a shame. For all the 2, oh, there it is. Oh, thank you.
This dude then, so little guns. Sorry, let's go.
For the lethal, should with the little guns as well, or not?
Little guns.
Yeah.
So amount of shots.
Change it to a 1.
So,
3.
easier.
Yeah. Oh,
One more.
that's 3, wasn't it? One of the.
Strength 80.
Oh, so it's normally 2.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
One goes through.
Do you know
yeah.
what I mean? Like,
I was like,
old
that's
way of
fine.
boxing, but
4 damage.
well,
Scary.
I had to do this anyway to sort of get onto here.
Yeah.
I didn't expect the Tomb Blaze to survive.
No, neither did I. It's a shame.
Into Corsairs there. So 2s.
This time they're probably dead, right? But
You're not. Anybody getting cover there?
one guy.
One guy. There's what? 3s. Oh dear.
Dead, and then these are 4s. No, there we go.
Cool.
However many it was enough. But I can't believe they saved 12 of the first ones. But
Alright.
I haven't got fights first, for your information, before you charge me with a catacomb barge.
Alright, okay. And then, even when she's not leading the unit?
God, I hope so. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Right. King or shooter? How many wounds does she have?
5. T3, 2 plus save, 4 plus invulnerable, 5 wounds. It's a Phoenix Law. It's well hard. When you're as old as they are,
Shooter,
you're
though.
pretty hardy.
They'll be on a free up save with that. Do a couple of wounds, you know. I'll shoot him first, actually. So 2s because you're on objective. -2
On whom? On her from him.
from him, yeah.
I think it's 1.
Damage. Just checking I put the sword on. I'm sure I did, but I don't want to. So the king.
Just a 12 indirect into James.
Pause it all at ones. Ones. So 6.
6 2s. What else is going to shoot her?
Sorry?
What else can shoot her?
Probably going to shoot it, but he'll tank.
I'm alive.
What's me to spend the GP?
I didn't want to spend. I didn't really want to roll 5 green ones.
He's going to terrible on this turn. Charging and then.
No 5-ups. What toughness are you? 4.
8 or 9. Just T8. Come on, 1.
That's me.
You.
Oh, but I did it anyway. Yeah,
Oh,
you're right.
1.
Yeah. I've seen it before. There's no justice.
Mark for Deft. He's on.
You can do it.
Challenge.
None of that. Opportunistic strike. I get 3 points if 2 or more enemy models from 2 or more different units were destroyed. If I kill a model somewhere, I get 3 points. Okay. Or a strat I'm never going to use. Oh, or I've got a grenade.
Free grenade.
A free grenade. Not bad with Spider Boy, I suppose. That's interesting. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah. Hello. Just the 2 I wanted.
Nation. The attempt.
Yeah.
It's easy, I think.
Can you stick one there for me, please? If you can.
Okay.
Nothing's in space for you now, is it? Everything's on the table. Brace with a guy. There are any rules in that one somewhere? Opportunistic strike. Or so chaos. There it is. Brace with a guy.
Yes.
Are there little guys in here still?
There's only that one unit.
Anyone else behind you?
Some scarabs.
3 scarabs, him, him. Spider, them, him and him.
That's one before.
It's pretty exciting stuff now. Now we're going, we may as well go. Let's move this D6 plus 1 extra. But last token is so 6, 20. I'll go a bit less and pivot.
Off in the
That one does, yeah, it keeps going off. Oh, that one, yes, that's correct. New terraform. New terraform is crazy.
Only declared it in turn 3 with those, so I'll get 1. Boys.
The boys.
Yeah. May as well, right? There's a lot of shots, right? But
20 shots a lead.
just don't roll 6s. Please. I should get 2. Oh. Two lethals, is that? AP something? 3s. Okay.
4, 5.
Plus 1, yeah. That's the wrong dice. 5 up. Ugh. They'll throw the bomb at the blades for 6. I'll throw in advance for the Guardians and see what happens. Or going 11. It's going to be exciting, either way.
Half hour on your clock.
Oh.
You got your...
I need to put these down. They'll probably go here, in case, I'll just borrow that with my legs.
His base is bigger than 2 inches, isn't it? Yeah, 50. Is it 50? 50.
And they can all see either way. Okay. Shoot him. You've got no CP, either of you. So let's shoot like this first. He's going to shoot them. The other 4 are going to shoot him. So him into the spiders. The D6 plus 3. Strength 6. With twin linked. I think. There's 2 of them. Yeah. Yeah, 4 wins, -2, ignores cover. 1 damage. And the 3 flamers into that guy. Impressive. Toughness. We're rolling ones. Let's shoot all of these guys, the 4 special weapons into him, and the 2 melters, 2 hits.
Just everything out of that.
Yeah. Indeed, 2, -4.
It's on to us.
Into him.
Oh, okay. It's a melted.
Not in melter range.
Was it 4 and 6?
Yeah.
It's alright, it's -1 to strength sight.
Okay.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah, just one them.
No, is he strength 9?
Strength 8.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Okay.
His one's a strength 8, theirs a strength 9.
Well, then, no, both go for it.
Yeah,
It's
cool.
only if the strength's high.
2 saves then.
Yeah.
2d6. 10 damage. Okay.
Yeah, it's this.
Guardians are pulling their weight.
It's a shame.
This squad's going to shoot everything at them.
Yeah.
The X-Arch, because it's got AP.
Yeah.
Miss, lethal, 5s. No, just 1 at -1. 1 damage. Six. 3 more hawks after this. Rerolling ones. Then lethal on 5s because I shot you with the spider guy. Fives. 11. None.
Okay.
The last 3 guys. Seven, no AP. 1 damage each.
2. Anything else to shoot like?
The spiders are -1, ignores cover. There's another X-Art, not really, no. 1, 2. And the first 5 guys out of the last squad. Fives. 11.
11.
Yeah. 4 more plebs. I'm throwing a lot of dice, but you're making a lot of saves as well. Six. The X-Arch of that squad. Toughness? Oh, no. 2 -1. Oh boy, that was interesting.
Is that all the hawks?
That was 20 hawks, yes. The spiders will shoot you then. The 4 little ones. That was, I'd say, a disappointing amount of 5s rolling ones, amount of damage. 6 at -1. I think so, but I will check. Yeah. 1 damage each. The leaders one for 1 hit. Rerolling ones. Hey. These guys will shoot that with his 4 rockets. The indirect might as well shoot there. 4 rockets at him. Rerolling 1. Toughness. 3s. I might as well make that 6. 3 at -2 ignores cover. For 9 damage. 3 each, yeah.
I failed past 1.
Oh, you passed 1. What's your save?
4.1.
Oh, in 1. And the indirect into those Panoptic Wraiths that I thought were going to be dead. But are not going to be dead. 4s. Rerolling 1. 5s. Just 1. -1, but you get cover, so 1 damage. I can't believe they're alive. In my head, that was a done deal. Indirect over there. This rocket can't see anything. 8. Yeah. Oh yeah. 3. AP1, you get cover, so 1 damage each. Kill me now, please. That's gone differently to in my head. This will put everything into them. I've got to kill that, so I may as well pay for sustain. 5 little guys. Reroll, and the dragons into the boat. And rerolling hits. 2 sustained. 6 run your rolls.
This is everything.
And then Fugan after this. So I've got them hawks and the.
But like,
Yeah. How much has he got left? 5 damage. I'm going to reroll it for 3. 5 damage. Fugan, go on, boy.
Fugan, I'll have to do it.
Rerolling hits. It hits. It wounds. It's going to be D6 plus 3. Bang, 4, 7. Oh boy.
Oh. Shouldn't have ever been that close.
That'd be a 6. That'd be a 6. Good. These ones will shoot that one instead.
Okay.
Hope I just roll lethal. The X-Arch. They all hit. 5s. 2 at -1, but you get cover from all of this. So. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 more men after this. Yeah. Make sure they're in range, that'd help. Sixes. 6, no AP. Just 3 men. No lethal. 3. Tickled him a bit. The fire prison will shoot him with the bright lance. Hits. Wounds -3. It's I can't spend the CP.
Don't do it again.
4 damage. Striking Cannon gets a hit, not re-rolling. 1 at -1.
6 left. 1 at what?
1 at -1. No, don't ignore it now. Cool. What's happened here? Oh boy. I'm going to pay this now. End of the fight phase, they're going to go in there. Charges. Just doing it now. Fight me about it. They advanced. They advanced with a +2 move. No Overwatch, that's what they did. And then they advanced, yeah. Jesus. That's rough, that is. Never mind.
Probably deny me here, that's all I'm fight.
You got 6 AC. And I've got 6 AC.
If I get all the 5, I get 1. Let's get 8.
Yeah. And they're going to charge him, I think. Because that charge is far. It's a 9. I'm within 10.
CP.
I can roll a 9.
Alright.
What's the defensive stats of all this? The Scarabs haven't got a defense.
Scarabs are
have they?
nothing. He's 4 T6, 4 up armor.
T6. How many wins? 6.
You can kill him.
Yeah, I'll charge him.
Yeah,
Are the Scarabs attacks or are they like actually?
Scarab.
Do they have attacks?
Yeah. So it is, 6, 6. 3 up save, to be fair. 4 up fail no. Wounded.
Hitting on 5s, winning on 5s.
Yeah.
I'll charge them too. Because that is a guarantee. Oh, look, I didn't make the 9 either.
It's like they would. Nah, they wouldn't.
What did I roll? 7, I've got a base. Yeah. These ones have got a base. 7. But I will need to put... We'll figure that out. Am I charging them? Oh, God. I can't. Really. If I charge you, you'll pile in and kill me in my turn. So that's that. Fighting. I'm going to put the X-Arch and light this into the big one. And then only get this. Where's my other guys? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 1 died. Just him into the Scarab, so they got 4 wounds. I won't kill him anyway.
So I don't get to save them.
The 10 Power Blade attacks from the X-Arch into the Walker.
Yep.
A lethal. Didn't shoot you, so I'm not crits. What's up this? 5s. Oof. Twin linked, I believe. Twin linked, yeah. 7 at -2 for 1. Yeah. Okay.
Brought it around.
What's he down to now? Like this is good attacks. They all hit with 2 lethal. 5s. I might be strength 6, you never know. Strength 6. 5 at -2 for 2. The 5 extra attacks. Rerolling 1s.
5s, but 2 at minus, 2 for 1. All right, the one guy that's hitting him. This is pretty interesting, isn't it? Rerolling 1s. 5s. Oh, rough. The 2 idiots into. Oh no, sorry, the 1 idiot. There's another guy. A hit. Roll a 5. No. The 1 into the scarabs. It's not going to do anything. I can't believe he's still alive.
I expect it.
Double 1s into the scarabs.
That's the best I could have hoped.
You can fight me
Expected to
back,
lose
and
the DDA.
that was horrendous. You can fight me back. Not quite the turn I imagined.
I could have done mortal wounds, but it's too late. 7. Fives rerolling once. It's a lethal. Single it. Roll. Okay, so you just got 6 lethal hits, no 8.
3s.
Oh my god, the scarabs.
Oh man, oh man. 3 wounds. Put one on the X-Arch as well.
4s rerolling ones. Woohoo! 3s rerolling ones. Okay, 3, no 80.
One of them. How many?
3.
I'm okay. I score my challenger card for 3. That one, 1, 2, 3. Assassination, I did. Tempting target. Fuck me. I've messed this right up.
Do you want to?
Yeah, I will. Oh boy.
2.5.
To be fair, in my head, you're not there.
No, AP nothing personal 3 up save, like 3 up saving to 5 up. Oh no, pay.
Your turn. Cool. Now that, have another one. That one there. Engage and bring it down.
The animation. Chalk on it. Is it 4? So okay. Reanimator. Probably fails it with the silent one to kings +1. That was it. 6. His leadership 8. Just die. I think that's it.
Go to the next round, I guess. 32, 47, horrible. I get a card. I just take the top one of them and stick it on here.
I hate this so much. Why are these a thing? Right. Okay, so 5 up to take this. Not quite.
Goodness gracious.
Not quite.
Silver lining, a little.
The animator. It's 3 wounds back, so it goes up to 5.
I can't believe he's alive.
This guy. Back 3.
Where'd they go? That's it. Oh boy. How many ranges that Art got left now?
It's on 9.
Down to 9. He's on 9.
He was on 6 and he got 3 back. This front guy, I am 15.5 inches, about 5 inches. Five inches.
5-inch charge. I had to be that close to get the 8-inch bomb on the tomb blades. Don't run to myself. Why I put my guys there.
That's what's up.
I was talking to myself.
Oh, right.
My justification of putting someone there was to bomb the tomb blades, but
OC of the website?
pardon?
OC of the website?
2, I believe. 2. Not anymore. I've got one sniper rifle here.
There's no movement react moves only if I shoot you.
Yeah, there's none of that. I could shoot you before you move. Oh, God. Go on then. X-Arch. Rerolling ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 people. 3. 2, 3, 4. The rest of the birds. 6 saves. More would have been nice. Take that. Oh. I was like, do you want me to flip the table? I will. I'll flip it. Don't lean on the table.
When I see auto advance this dude, I'm just going to tell him to eat. I'll put those in. Would I down a 1 or a 2 if I try and this?
I believe so. Yeah, then you do desperate breakout, yeah.
You want to say?
Yes. Yes.
move the scout source going into the corner or not?
He might be blocking him. You can ask the ref though, because of the terrain, right?
Out here, if the scarab's like moved out of the way, could he go into the corner?
You'd be within an inch. But no, he's falling back.
So down or one or two?
Yeah, so. No, you'd be able to get past that. Sorry.
You
Yeah, if he's falling back, he would be able to get through the gap.
Okay.
Are you in that gap there? Only because I'm on that side of the curve.
Yeah,
but-
he'd have to go that way. Yeah.
Fine.
So move the scarab
Because
back.
his legs are lower than this.
Good old legs.
These legs.
Oh, I see his legs. Yeah. I see him.
Move the scarab's moved 12.
Well, yeah, he would have to. To be fair, he can move over the scarabs.
You can still roll a 1 though, because you are battle shocks.
Yeah. Yeah, that solves that issue there.
Should have rolled the dice first, yeah.
That's the easy.
The movement things. Just
One mortal wound. Stick it on the leader because it makes no difference now.
point him out to see like this.
Oh, I could. That's true. When you fall back, I'll react as well. Before you move that. I got too excited with you dying.
Can't because they came out and he like
They came out, then he made a fallback, he just died.
so now what makes the forward. I don't know.
Hopefully I can move 7 now.
How far can they do?
24, 26 if I plus 2. If my reactive moves that fallback, he made a fallback, then he dies. Then you, okay. You're correct. I'm not moving at all. That is.
Right, I think you shoot him, they fell back, he's moved forward, they move, and also.
Now I don't want you to roll the 1.
So into them is a 6.5. You could react to move some of these, but he's going to put his big guns on. Angry. There's a 3 up armor.
Yeah, 3 up, 5 up.
Right, shots, 7. Head on 4s.
Are into spiders, yeah. Is that it? That probably is my best reactive, to be fair.
Okay.
Okay. Some justice. I'm within 6 of the wall, aren't I? Yeah. I'll go over here. Carry on, because it's on your timer.
+1.
Okay, guys, whilst they resolve this,
Take it in.
Good as they're going to get.
Yeah, probably. So you can't react to move again. These will shoot them.
Okay guys, whilst they resolve this, I have got a update from around the hall for you for the rest of this round. There is only one game that has finished so far. That is the Imperial Knights versus Death Guard with a Chaos Knight ally. The It was a 11-9 to the Imperial Knights in the end. It came down to a big swing in the last turn. So there was a small win to TFG there, putting them slightly ahead. The Tau versus Marines game looks like the Tau are getting quite comfortably shot off the board. It seems to be that the Marine player has waited until Montcar ran out and has then popped out and started shooting with the Gladius doctrines, enabling him to pull there. So I would expect a reasonable win coming out of that side for TFG on that side, for Tom Radford. In the Ben Jones game versus Eldar, it looks like Ben has taken quite a strong lead early. He is mostly in the deployment zone of the Eldar, so he's applied his pressure well, taken the primary control there. There are still scoring coming out of the Eldar, so it's still pretty good. Over on the other stream, it is only turn 3, so still fairly early on. The CSM are leading by a small margin, but it looks like the Space Wolves are going to pull themselves back a little bit more in the late game. They've got very good board control as it stands, and then obviously in this game, Eldar are pushing out. So we'll get back to the action with them.
9. With cover, say 3s on the 2 guys. X-Archer's dead, guy's dead. These are 2s. 2, 3. Like this takes a wound. Everything, bring it on. Bring it on.
Big gun, lat shots, hide, twos, your objective, 2 lots of 3s, 4 more please.
It would be dead, but you've got 20 lethal shots after this. He is dead. I don't blow up.
Down. Charges, these charges.
What's their melee profile?
We hit on 2s, strength 3s.
Strength. How many attacks?
5 each.
Yeah. I'll stay over here then, yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Oh, hang on.
Slide king into them.
I saw the one.
Fascia there. The off chance that Gillian might not smash. These should be pretty unfavorable charges there. So they need a 5.
Don't make the 5. That'd have been very, very useful for you to fail that one.
So he's going to go on the objective, like, outside of 6. You got his. No, you couldn't touch it.
What's his AC?
5.
You sent outside of 6 of him though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Banks up, Billy. And he advanced to a bunch. So. I'll pop in gas, obviously. You don't get a feel no pain with that, so.
Nah.
Six.
Oof. This game's a bit odd, then. The dice aren't dicing today at all.
How many have you got on there?
Oh, well, I'm going to cut. Oh, I'll end up having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 AC. Are they 2 each?
King.
That's annoying. But I didn't want you to pile into my dragons.
They'll win it anyway.
How many is it?
12.
Oh, that's rough.
That's the score. Amazing.
If I re-roll 1, I get more points. 1 in 3 chance of keeping you there. There's no justice in the world. All 10 out of 12 attacks.
12 attacks. 2 are on and 1s, 2 are on. Pretty.
Yeah, it's likely, but I should make some 5-ups. Made 2, I suppose. Four. It's all on.
Amazing saves on
It's all or nothing, isn't it?
And then swords. Freeze. One at -2.
On there.
Yeah.
No. Oh yeah. I'll pay for the 6-inch. That might kill one, right?
Is that with the horse?
6-inch. Pile and consolidate 6. Yeah. Attacks. Reroll on 1s. What's your toughness? Just kill 1. 3.
3. Any AP?
Yeah. 3. No M buns. No AP. No. They 2 wounds.
3 wounds.
It's really annoyingly close to being mine again. You done your drawing?
So I think they have gone past 22. They haven't. No pardon roll. So I only get 2 for 1 point for Page.
Oh yeah, because he's stuck. He's stuck.
I need to stay out of there. 1 for that. 4 for bringing that. Oh yeah. Still get the 2 side forwards because you haven't stopped them yet.
Yeah.
And I put you on a 4. 58, 36. Bottom of 4.
Well, I've got this.
You have got that.
Establish comms. I'm going to do an action if I'm 15 inches away from you.
Yeah.
Score 3 points.
Oh, Second Mantis for healing. What's that? Do an action if you're master?
Yeah. Oh, here we go. And these. 2 of them, please. 10 4 in it, bottom of 4.
Bottom of 4, yeah. Locust and Cleanse.
What a time to get them.
That'll shock on the
Do I care? I'm okay on the 6. So let's just think. Let's no overwatch him. That's important. And then I'll fall back with the Hawks. I need to keep them. I don't want to get overwatched by that. I want to keep within 8 visible to them. What shall you see of him? 5. I need to be on it then. That's sad, isn't it? All right, I'll fall back, but like nothing. Uh, 9 dice at the Ophidians. Five mortal wounds. Let's battle shock on the ranger down here. He's okay. He's going to go 7 and do establish comms. MVP, 3 points. What's the AC of that? I'm going to fall back slightly differently, just to put them in front. So I'll fall the Hawks backs first, and then move these. That makes more sense. Okay. Establish locus. Cleanse. Oof. Cleanses. What's the max OC here? 7. I can do that. +2 move those guys. That's something. What's cleanse? 2. Rubbish. Oh boy. They are not. They are not battle shocked. Yeah, they normal moved so they can cleanse because there's a OC. What have we got left? He's doing action. He's doing action. Shooting. Oh no, you move him as well. I'll go 12 over there. Shooting. They're going to do a cleanse. They're doing the little action. These guys are going to shoot him. You're rolling ones. Toughness 5? 2. 2s. That's not on the table. 3 at -2 ignores cover. For 3 damage. Fugan will reroll Kane sustained. The 3 little guys. Rerolling hits. 4s. They all wound. On him, yeah.
What else is left to shoot?
Fugan.
Just Fugue.
Fugues, and I'll charge. Yeah, that was just the 3 dudes. Fugan and I'll charge after if I have to, but. Rerolling damage. 10, 16. I'll shoot 4 rockets at them. Oh, he did? Him? Kills a guy. The Hawks. 4 rockets at the Wraiths. Rerolling 1s. 3s. 3 at -2. For 3 damage. The indirect, shooting direct. 2 hits. 1 at -1 for 1 damage. He'll shoot the spider for 4 hits. Toughness. Seven. 3 at -2 for 1 damage. Yeah. They'll do Locust at the back. He'll charge the spider. For 8. I just want to be on that side of him, but on the point. Not on the point. Don't put him on the point. Off the point, yeah. Because you get overwhelming. No. Because you will. At least your spiders have to go that way. Fuck it, I'm doing it. I'm on. You're on. Rerolling 1s. Illegal. Twin linked. 3 at -2. For 2 damage each.
CP1.
The other attacks. Rerolling 1s. 2 lethal. 4 at -2 for 1 damage. Ben's Lucas. Other action, hey? Equal. This is a bottom of 4, yeah.
Buy stuff.
Oh. That's bad.
What do you store? Get cleanse?
I get cleanse.
Or get legacy
I can't use that. Yeah, for some reason I thought, well, if we went on 3, we would play another 2.5 minutes.
I would be happy to.
That's absolutely rough.
Quite happy to play it out. What was it?
Something for 3, what's it called? Annoying. Established comms.
3 points. Happy with that?
Is that everything?
Yeah.
I'll be happy to play it out.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, that's the time I'm afraid.
What's the ruling on that though? No? Or just... Because I'm happy to have 2 minutes of a last turn, that's all I need, just to stand on points, but... Dice down.
Sorry, mate, that feels really
That's fine, and... No, it's fine. No?
But you can play it tomorrow.
Hey?
Okay, guys, we will be right back with a interview from the studio with Zach. Ooh, walking over now. And he's back.
Gentlemen, welcome back. We're hot off the heels of what a nasty defeat. We're all so excited about your chances. I'm joined here by Luke, who's just been witnessing.
Good morning, yeah.
With
one
his
bad
elbow.
error turn one with the CV management.
Yeah.
And clock management could have been a lot better. I was happy to have 2 minutes on my last turn, but dice down is dice down, isn't it?
So Eldar, obviously, famously in this edition, one of those armies that's very nuanced, really require an expert hand. You're obviously a faction specialist.
It is my go-to faction, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I saw you were playing it for VT, obviously a top team. So I was really excited to see what you could do. So why don't you take us through a little bit about how the list was meant to work, and then maybe about how it didn't perform in this game.
Yeah, functionality is exactly as you expect. The Hawks are there, they lethal on 6s. The Warps by the Phoenix Lord did his job, makes it all block on 5s. That was what you might have saw fail against 6 Canoptic Wraiths. I did expect to kill them. Between the up to 12 mortal wounds, 80 shots with lethals on 5s, perhaps that would have been better with the spoilers afterwards. I only killed 3 models, meaning I didn't get tempted target as well. Slightly sad about that.
Yeah, of course.
It does happen, doesn't it?
Yeah, the thing about Wraiths as well is like every edition.
Exactly, yeah.
You can just never reliably kill Wraiths, right?
Yeah, and in my head, I don't plan for the Thralls in the centre unit, which is why I was thinking I could actually have wiped the unit, get overwhelming force, take a Wraith off the board turn 1. But there's 2 Wraith, the little Thralls did me in. The plate of runes for the Wraiths.
Nasty.
So I learnt a lot from the game, but the list, it functions as you expect. A lot of combinations. Really, I'm suited into large hulls. Like I'd quite happily shoot 30 Hawks with lethals into Canis Rex, but apparently not Canoptic Wraiths.
You're giving away the pairing strategy.
But I know, it's obvious, isn't it? I think, hopefully, anyway.
All right, so a bit of a tough round for you. Obviously, we're still waiting for scores to come in across the whole team.
Yeah. If that went turn 5, I win. Because all he has left is 3 Wraiths and a Viking in the centre, and I think I'd quite happily score quite a lot of primary in the last turn. So the biggest takeaway is clock management.
Clock management, there you go, you heard it first.
Key.
Who knew? But so obviously you got a lot of the Hawks and the sort of units where we expect them to do certain roles. Did you have anything in there that was a bit of an MVP, something that performed better than you expected to, or did different?
Hugin's MVP every game. He is the GOAT. That's not normally my style of list. I've only taken this 4 teams. I'd rather have 25 MSU units and sort of rely more on placement positioning, which works well in singles, teams event when you can control the matchups. Take 30 Hawks, take 4 big bricks, use utility units like the Warp Spiders, use combinations, hope for the best. But,
do you think this list works at all in singles, or is it
no?
Really
I'll tell a lie. If your matchups are good, if you win the matchup lottery, it's incredible. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of
really good singles strategy.
There's a lot of Chaos Knights that's good into.
How about Death Guard?
Death Guard, no. If you want to play against 3 Plague Burst crawlers, I would not recommend putting 30 Hawks on the board.
Generally speaking, Eldar against Indirect has always been a match.
So yeah, when you can dodge the Indirect, the list works. I would not take it to a singles, but it is fun to use. It's nice to use that many Hawks.
Yeah, actually, that's what we were saying. We were looking at the list. We're like, it looks like a fun list to play.
Yeah.
Hopefully, Eldar have been a edition. I kind of feel like they were great that month. The edition came out.
Yeah, they've had a bit of a roller coaster, I will say. They were balanced, and then I was mainly on Ynnari. I was part of the problem, I think. So I missed some of the more shenanigans in Ynnari. That's what I like. 25 units flying around the board, relying on tricks. But I'm getting grips with aspects. So you said that many reps with the list. I think that might have been a factor as well. So I could have played it better.
So we've spoken a little bit about how this list performed in this game. You're relatively new to VT, or you've been in VT a while?
Yeah,
you just moved to the A team. How does that work?
Since LVO, I think. I went over there and was socialising with Box and the gang, and sort of signed up then.
And you've been enjoying the team at the moment?
Yeah, it's a great team. If you want sportsmanship, all the rest of it, there's access to the academy if you need that. But it's more the sportsmanship, just how friendly everyone is, very inclusive.
That's excellent. Yeah, I mean, obviously, we're just about to bring you the scores from the overall round as they are.
True, I don't even know
coming
how the
in.
rest of the team did.
I'm trying to do
I was
breaking
on an
news
island in that
here
game.
on the stream. So let me just find these for everyone at home who has been trying to follow along. We have an unfortunate loss for VT in round one. TFG bring it out the bag with a 57-43 win for TFG. So close to the draw, not too far
Yeah, I
off the draw.
think if I score 11-9, maybe that swings it the other way around.
Yeah, I mean, that's 11-9 is 3-6 point swing. That will bring it into the draw. That'll bring it into the draw. Never mind. Well, commiserations.
Yep.
We'll just take you through VT's overall scores to see. I mean, you had a close game.
Interesting.
There's also another draw in there. Jonathan Talbot, Matthew McCurdy, 10-10 draw. Matt Christopherou versus Ben Jones. Team captain Ben brings it home with a 14-6 win over Matt. Richie Ballan for TFG with a 11-9 win against Sam Boardman. And Tom Radford with the game-swinging 18-2 win over James Hobbs. Now, we do know that James was a last-minute replacement for a VT team member who was off sick, so commiserations to...
Get well soon, Hobbs.
Well,
He's too poorly at the moment.
Oh, of course, yeah. So get well soon, James. James is the chap who's been replaced for the weekend. And congratulations to Tom Radford, who takes it home for TFG. Commiserations, Luke.
Yeah, thanks very much.
We'll hear from TFG very soon.
Cool, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are joined by the man of the moment, Mr. Rich Steele. Congratulations, Rich. How was that game for you?
It was hard. Luke was at there.
Yeah.
Down was a small loss in the matrix, so a bit harsh at the end of the dice down. Like I was happy to carry on. But
Yeah. Unfortunately so, but you know, a small win brings your team home with a small win.
Yeah.
Very close to the draw overall. I think there was one or two key games going on. So yours was one of those key games. So why don't you take us to, you know, maybe the moment you think that you seized the narrow loss and turned it into a narrow win?
I think I made one mistake in that game. Fire Dragons back in transport and spent 2 minutes back in charge, which there was turn lesser than in, and then they could hide up. And they lost a couple of, like a few as well. So it meant that the Silent King and the DDAs could do more than they probably should have done. Like when the Fire Dragons DDA or Silent King, they normally would just bury it. So got an extra turn out of that.
Yeah. That's really interesting to hear because obviously CP management, time management, these are all resource management skill elements to the game, right? Whereas, you know, 40k traditionally, maybe people would be talking more about the dice rolls determining the outcome of the game, but this seems like it's more the tactics, the strategy were right, but the resource management was wrong. So that's interesting.
There's a couple. I rolled quite well in the race when he put 20 hawks into them.
Yeah, that's the moment he mentioned as being the key
He
moment.
rolled badly on his sweeping hawks.
Yeah.
The Silent King just picked 10 up in combat, which on average doesn't happen.
Yeah.
So that gave me another 4 points.
Well, congratulations on doing well, and congratulations to your team. So why don't you tell us a little bit more about TFG, because you know VT were one of the favourites for the event. They're very highly ranked. They're top 3 in the national team rankings at the moment, and top 5 in the world. So taking out one of the favourites in round 1 is obviously a massive achievement. So congratulations. But TFG, although we as TOs are familiar with your name because we see you guys attending events, maybe people at home are less familiar with you guys. So why don't you tell us a little bit about your story as a team and your sort of competitive journeys as team members?
We started playing a couple of years ago. The driving force is John Clark, the captain, but plays with England. Been brilliant. He sort of helps us all out. Everybody on the team done a lot through.
Yeah.
Sort of club in Stafford, we play on a Monday night. most of the people who play for the team come on a Monday, and then Richie and Tom, we know them. They played on the team last couple of years, so they don't come to the club.
So what advice would you give people? Because there's probably lots of clubs around, either maybe have not attended a tournament before, or attended a couple and aren't performing as well as they have. Obviously, you guys are now performing very strongly. What sort of advice would you give a sort of a moderate-sized or small club to be getting good?
Just play as many events as you can. There's literally, you can talk about it all you want on, at your club, talk about it on Discord, whatever. But once you get to the event, it's massively crafting. Make sure you do a matrix, obviously, and be honest on your matrix. You're going to get a small win, put down like a small win, don't do yourself down. If you think you're going to get a small loss, don't let pride get in the way, put down a small loss.
Yeah.
And just support each other. Go to the team. We just come for fun more than anything else. We're not necessarily coming to win the event, but
I think that's brilliant, isn't it? It's like, if you have the right approach to the game management, the matrix and stuff, and you come for the right reasons and fun, then whatever you're going to do is going to be the best you're going to do.
Absolutely, yeah. So, I only really play teams now. I play the odd I.T.T from time to time, but I think the team events, particularly UKTC ones, are...
Well, there you go.
It's where I put
you heard it here first, guys. So will we be seeing you at the Winter I.T.T, the biggest team tournament in the world?
Definitely TFG. Myself, I'm not quite sure yet. Depends on childcare, but TFG for certain. There's 9 or 10 of us who sort of rotate in and out. So.
Okay, so that's 2 teams. 2 teams. That's what you heard it here. 2 TFG teams. Okay, so what are you going to call TFG A and TFG B? Are they just going to be A and B, or are you going to go?
So we have played at other events with 2 teams, and the other team christened themselves the B team, which they all could play themselves. So, A and B.
Self-nominated underdogs. That's just so that when they beat you guys, they've got all the bragging rights.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, excellent. Well, thank you so much for coming on, and congratulations again on the win, and congratulations to the team.
All right, thanks so much.
We'll be tracking your results throughout the field, and we'll be back later to discuss how all the other teams throughout the field got on. So stay tuned, and we'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, I am back and joined by, is it the Sheffield GT winner? You won the Sheffield GT, right? Sheffield Super Major winner, Gustavo. Gustavo is also part of Team Sigil. Team Sigil is one of these sort of newer but very strong teams. So, Gustavo, why don't you take us first through who Team Sigil are, both in terms of how you were founded, what your performance expectations are, and who's playing this weekend?
So, we started off, we're all based in London. We started off in, me and a friend, we're like, hey, let's get a team together because it's quite fun.
Yeah.
After that, we started recruiting a bunch of London players, and today we have 2 teams here playing.
2 teams?
Yeah, Sigil A and Sigil B. We're relatively new. We only started about a year ago. So on my team right now, we have me on guard, Mikey on leaders, Danny Evison, who's not on Team Sigil, but he just joins
He's like a
every once in a while.
perennial mercenary.
Yeah, he joins a bunch of teams, Sam on Nutmeg, he also did well at South Coast.
Yeah.
And Chris Cho on Chaos Knights, because you got to have a nice
Gotta have a
player
Chaos Knights
nowadays.
player.
Yeah.
So a good mix of players there, lots of experience obviously with Danny, he's been around forever. You're obviously a top performer having won the Sheffield Super Major. So what's your goal and ambition for this event? What do you want to play?
We're here to win it.
Here to win it!
That's
Here you
it.
go, you heard it first.
Yeah.
Here to win it.
We'll be happy if we go 4-1 as always, but of course, if we win it,
interesting thing for
this
teams,
is the
of
goal.
course, is, you know, you can win it with 4 wins to the
Yeah, of course, of course.
So, we just got a mic calling now, but we're all good, I believe. So, you're here to win it. So then we've got to talk about the goblin in the room, right? So, what's your strategy going into the world champions at the moment, Iron Goblins, highest ranked team in the NTR at the moment? They're obviously the favourites. So, what's your plan and approach for them?
Well, we got our matrix done. We know all our armies.
Yeah.
We just have to pair with use some brain to pair, of course, because you don't want to.
You haven't just put it all into ChatGPT and just said, this is a
Yes,
matrix.
of course.
I reckon that would work though, wouldn't it?
Maybe.
It is garbage in, garbage out. If you brief it properly, I'm sure.
It might confuse the other team about what we're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Other than that, I mean, our matrix not too bad into them. We're confident we got a game into
So
them.
you have a World Eaters player, which
Yes.
is perhaps not a typical pick for the top team, and a Astra Militarum player.
Yes.
Yourself, obviously.
Yes.
You're a faction specialist, right?
Yes,
What-
mainly guard player.
Mainly guard. So, what factions did you choose not to bring in order to bring these two that are maybe a bit off meta choices?
So our World Eaters player, he's one of our best players in Sigil, and he's just really into World Eaters. That's what he wanted to bring. That's what he brought.
They're fun, right?
And he has some weird tech choices in his list, but for me, when he tells me, "Oh, I want to bring 3 Slaughterbound and 2 Mauler Fiends,"
Yeah.
with him, I don't even ask why.
got a
I'm just
plan.
like, "What?" I'm just like,
We're going to come up with a new mic story to this.
"Yeah, I'm so sorry."
All right. So, that's the World Eaters, and then you're playing guard because you're a specialist. But how do you think guard pair into like the boogeyman of the current meta? Like, are you good into Knights, you good into Death Guard, or are you going to be picking against like the not players?
Well, I've been preparing for WTC the past few months, and I've played Death Guard, Chaos Knights, Imperial Knights more times than I can count.
Yeah.
And guards got game into them. You got to be careful, because if you make that
Get in the
mistake,
reps in and you know what you're doing.
if you make that mistake, they'll just clean you up. Yeah.
Because it is a fundamentally another fragile army, right? All your pieces individually are quite weak.
Yes. But when they come together, they work together.
Stronghold.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you mentioned WTC there. You're playing for Portugal, I believe?
I'm playing for Portugal.
Playing for Portugal.
I'm from
WTC obviously next weekend. You heading
Yeah.
straight off there for singles as well? Or
I'm playing War Master, so
Okay.
I got
got a day off
19 games in front of me this week.
this week.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, congratulations on your performance so far. Team Sigil came out of that round without submitting their results properly, so it's not calculated in BCB.
We got 92 points.
This is don't do what he's done. Team captains, if you attend a team event after your team submits your individual scores,
You always forget that one
you've got
extra
to click
step in
in
teams,
submit
right?
your score. So remind me what table you're on, please.
At the bottom.
At the bottom.
29.
The last time they'll be at the bottom, guys, I'm sure.
Hopefully.
They hope, right? So we got a 90.
29, I think.
29, yeah.
Oh,
here
there we go.
Sorry
That's
about this guy. So we have a 92 win and against an 8 against the Imperium has
The
a
Goblins
buzz
actually
problem.
played our team round 1 as well.
Oh, okay.
Our B team.
The B team. How did that go?
They were 3 points short of a draw against our B team.
Very close.
Yeah, very close.
Very close. So we got 98 to 8 win, 92 to 98 wins, a massive win against Imperium has a bug problem, with Chris Chu's Knights beating Robert Town Taylor's Imperial Knights with 16-4. Danny Everson beating Kenneth Ward 16-4. Necrons versus Sisters. And then 3 20-0s in a row. World Eaters beating Mechanicus. Mechanicus beating Tyranids, and Gustavo beating Black Tempers with his Astra Militarum. So congratulations, Gustavo. Best of luck in the rest of the event.
Thank you.
And we'll
Thank
be
you for
right
having
back
me.
with more updates. Orcs, you just got the precursor with Team Sigil A. Now you've got Mind Goblins A, who just played into Sigil B, just to keep you very nice and confused. I'm joined by, what faction are you playing?
Demons.
The Demon player.
Yes.
What are Demons good at these days?
I'm playing big demons, obviously 5 big demons, load of little chaff. Good at holding board, having a bit of pressure on 1 or 2 objectives, and generally killing few big things, knights, few stuff like that.
So you played into Orcs. So
I did play
you're
into
good at
Orcs.
killing big things.
Yes.
Did he have a squig off?
No.
Okay, so that explains your results. Unfortunately, you lost.
I did, yes. I
8-12.
took the somewhat unfavourable matchup for a few of the guys to therefore take that small loss, try and get bigger wins elsewhere.
So tell us a little bit about that strategy, because the team won 60-40, and sometimes it's key roles like yours that enable that, right? So tell us a little bit about what that's like as a player to basically be like, I'm going to choose to lose as least badly as possible.
Yeah, so it was obviously a lot different with this first mission being Terraform as well, so you have that extra bit where you can score a few more points, so it was less bad for me. As soon as I rolled to go first, it pushes it a little bit more for me as well. But then the reason we did that is that we then enabled us to get the Empress Children into our Chaos Cult, which was a big win at 18-2, I think, in the end, and we got the favourable matchup of the Death Guard into their Tunneling Tyranids, which again enabled us to get that. So my role, like you say, is just to take that small loss to push the differential, and at the end of the day, if I go this week and I lose 5 games, I lose 5 games, but the team win.
Yeah, and of course you are playing as part of the favourite for
Yes,
this weekend.
I guess potentially, yes. Trying to go for that three-peat, I guess.
Yeah, the three-peat. I think that's a real one. But that's a really interesting point, right? Because, you know, in the rankings, Mind Goblins at the top, you win this, and you basically smash, almost ace the inaugural season. I think Ignite won one of the events.
Yes, they won the first one, yeah.
But almost ace the entire season. So, but you could legitimately come out this whole weekend having lost every single game, but you're part of the best team in the world.
Yes.
Okay. You're happy with that result? That's your ideal result?
It's not great. Obviously, I don't want to lose 5 games personally, but the whole thing is we're here for teams.
Exactly.
It's not a singles event.
Yeah.
Like last week, I played singles. I went 5-0. It's completely different. I don't need to be that bloke going 5-0. I can go 0-5 as long as the team goes 5-0.
But tell us about how that feels, because a lot of people watching at home will be singles players primarily. They play RTTs, maybe they play the odd GT or Super Major. Maybe they don't have a chance to go to one of the big teams. Because, you know, aside from Calvera in Spain and one of the ones in America, we basically run all the big team events.
Yes.
We've got the biggest in the world coming up soon.
So, for me, my first team event was your I.T.T in February. So that was my first interaction with team. So I've been fairly new to it anyway. So I guess I was probably one of those solos players anyway. And then coming into it, it's not that bad. I thought it'd feel worse, be a bit more like maybe demoralised or whatnot. But at the same time, you just got to realise, hang on, they've won, we've won. Like, I might have lost, but my metric was correct. My points that I wanted to get happened, so I achieved what I said I would achieve that round, and that's the main thing.
Everyone, right?
That's the main thing. It doesn't. If I said, right, I'm going to go and get 20 and I got 8, right, that's a bit different. You feel different, but because I achieved what I wanted to achieve, it's fine. You take that and you take the loss and you move on.
Yeah, I mean, one thing we often talk about is people that are coming to our singles events with a 1-4 record, and they want to go. They come to the next one, and all they want to do is go 2-3.
Yeah.
Right, and you kind of think of that in teams context too. If your matrix says 7-13 loss, you get an 8-12 loss. You've won.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. You've won, and that's all you need to do. You need a couple of people to go and try and get a draw to a close draw, and a couple of guys to go and try and push those differentials and get the big points, which we managed to do.
Excellent. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
We will be following the Mind Goblins throughout, so we'll probably see another couple of team members throughout the weekend. Unless they lose, of course.
Yeah, it won't happen. It won't happen.
We'll try to get that on camera, don't worry, guys. But best of luck.
Thank you.
And we'll be right back with some more analysis.
Nice.
Super.
Right. Thank you.
Cool. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for our last of these interviews before we get on to some analysis and, of course, in the next round, pairings. I'm joined by Edward Watts of 6++.
Hello, thanks for having me.
You're most welcome. Thanks
Jubilant
for coming
day.
on. Jubilant day so far.
Fantastic.
I take it you've won your first round?
I did.
There you go, there you go, good news.
We
But
did.
before we get on to that, we want to know the really important questions here. You know, we had hard talk.
Mm-hmm.
Why have you switched your brand colour schemes from white, blue to pink?
Because it looks cool as hell. Look at this.
It's very
Look at us.
noteworthy.
We want to be noticed, you see.
I like it how your name is you as well.
Yeah, I'm a number 69. It's great.
Great. So now we'll get on to the game, shall we? What are you playing this weekend? You play a lot of factions. What's your chosen one this weekend?
Eldar this weekend. So.
Okay, well that's interesting because we just had Eldar on stream. Do you have all the Hawks?
Yes, I'm 20.
Your game went better than the one we saw.
Maybe. I won that, mine. So that's a gauge.
What did you play?
I played the Grey Knights. Warbane.
Okay, so it's a good matchup for you. Quite elite units. You just come down and kill them a bit.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Azamin's quite good in that game because he's got the dev wounds and anti-infantry fiber.
Yeah.
And he can fish for he can re-roll wounds from Falcon. So he has he has a very specific role in that matchup.
Yeah. And do you have a Fugen/Quagan?
Yes.
How do you pronounce it?
Wagon.
Quagan. Is he German?
Yes,
Quagan. Okay, so are you Omegon? There's two teams here, right?
Alferis.
Alferis. All right.
Table 26.
So we have got a 58 to 42 win for you guys.
It was squeaky.
Squeaky, yeah. There's lots of games that are close. And what we have here is Chris Toll with his Death Guard losing to Space Marines 0 to 20.
Yes.
Death Guard on a 0. So, do you know what happened in that game?
Yeah, so he's been taking the Imperial Knight list, well, the Imperial Knight, well, Chaos Knight in his faction. So he's been allying that in, which means he loses some Death Shroud. Now, what we've discovered there is normally the Ultra Wing Gladius game for Death Guard is quite good, but when you've got that many holes, you're just relying on battle cannons on 5s to wound, it can swing quite badly. So it's basically, he showed all of his holes. He shot, didn't kill as many holes as he wanted to, which means that the holes are alive, go and pick up something else in return, and it starts to snowball.
And loses the trading game. Okay, but overall a good performance for the team. You obviously got a 20-0 win, so excellent performance from yourself.
Thanks, sir.
And then you've also got in there Chaos Space Marines, Astra Militarum, we heard a little bit about from Gustavo earlier.
Yeah.
And then your wild card, I guess, is Drakari.
Yeah! We want both the elf factions. So effectively, Adam is one of the people this is his debut for Alfaris.
So this is Adam Gorley.
This is his debut on Alfaris. He's been doing some bits really, really well. He's been playing his Drakari really well. And we wanted to this weekend try out two SKUs. Basically, everyone's going to bring 2 knights.
Yeah.
So we're going to bring 2 armies that can kill knights.
Okay.
So that's the theory.
It sounds like a good strategy to me, doesn't it?
Right? It just sounds fun. It's anti-meta. Like, who knew? That's what we did.
I think the problem is not many teams have got to that. I think most went for one.
But luckily, the Drakari have their own role in the fact that they can actually attempt to blunt things as well. Because there's so much little stuff, lots of action monkeys, lots of OC2 idiots, and they can start to try and play that game. So they can sort of always play for a baseline of about 5 or 6, depending on the matchup.
Yeah.
So he also has a role that at some point he might go off and blunt something. He had a fantastic was there as a Tau. He got a 16.
16-4 when against
Tau.
Tau.
Definitely helped us out there. And having someone like Adam, who's very familiar on that faction as well, means that people are going to underestimate Drakari, because a lot of Drakari players, generally speaking, aren't people look at the Drakari matchup and they don't really respect it too much. But obviously, it's an extremely powerful faction if you buy the correct talents and the correct pairings. So that's our weapon.
That's really interesting. So over the course of these interviews today, we've heard about the importance of matrix and designing it things that well. Heard about the importance of pairing properly with a previous interview, and now we've got the importance of pairing or picking factions.
Yes.
So there you go. That's everything you need. Watch our stream and build a good team. You'll be the world champions.
That's it. Listen to us.
We almost know what we're talking about, guys. Don't worry. So speaking of knowing what we're talking about, we are now going to break to a deep dive analysis of our chosen favourites for this event, the NTR current winners or current highest ranked team, the Mind Goblins. Ed, thank you so much for coming on.
Pleasure.
I'm sure we'll see 6++ on stream at some point this weekend. And for now, we're going to cut over to Charles before we bring in the next pairings.
Thank you very much, Zach. Yes, as Zach has alluded to, I'm going to be doing a bit more of a deep dive in the Mind Goblins. These are our pick to win the event. They are on a fantastic run of form, having won the last 2 back-to-back. And as we saw with Dom's Chris's interview, they are showing no signs of stopping that. So the team is captained by Dom Maidlow on his Astra Militarum, running a combined regiment. We have Chris Langton on Chaos Demons, running Demonic Incursion with the 5 big build, not the full 6 6 bigs. We have Jamie Chapman on Chaos Cult Marines. This is the 60 AC/DC bricks and the Triple Predator variant. We have Tom Green on Leagues of Votan, which is a very interesting choice. They are proving very popular in the meta, and Tom has been performing well with them. And then we have Joshua Callard with the Death Guard. He is running Mortarian's Hammer, which is vehicle heavy one, so pick, point, and click. To recap again how their first round went, we had Death Guard paired into Tyranids, which was a 16-4. We had Orcs, or Chaos Demons from Chris, pair into Orcs and take an 8-12 loss. We had Votan into Space Marines, getting a 12-8 win. The Guard fell on the Eldar Bullet and scored 6 points against the Eldar's 14. And then bringing the round home was Jamie's CSM 18-2 into Emperor's Children. A very, very strong result for Jamie and the Mind Goblins there. This is a very well-rounded team comp, and it is fairly heavily skewed to dealing with what we'd expect to see in the meta going into this, which is predominantly Chaos Knights and Imperial Knights, and Death Guard itself as well. Over half the teams here have brought Death Guard, and over 2/3 of them have brought, over a third of them have brought either Imperial Knights or Chaos Knights, with significantly more of them also allying in either of those flavors. So the expectation for this meta is a lot of big, thumpy robots, and the sorry, I lost my train of thought there. With stat checks being the name of the game, we can see this in the stat check lineup, in the Mind Goblins lineup itself, leaning into these stat checks with Chaos Demons running many big demons with the T13 Great Unclean ones now that can have the 4 Feel No Pain. And then we have the Chaos Marines themselves and the Guard both suitably pushing into the able to play into those meta using the lethal hits from the Guard. Very, very useful, especially when Dom is packing as many Rogal Dawn commanders and tanks as he is, and Chaos Cult's just a very good answer there. We then have Votan lining up with plenty of Thunderkin and the Judge tokens to get a +1 to hit, access to sustained 2 with anti-vehicle 2+ units. Shooting is a very solid answer there. The bike's also able to push down that. The only sort of wild card, as it were, in this is the Death Guard themselves, but it's not so much a wild card as it also packs all the lethal hits and has a lot of chunky hulls with 2-up saves. So this is the overall Mind Goblins. They have the round 2 pairings are up, and we are very excited to be able to announce the next pairing that we've got, which will be 6++ versus Vanguardians of the Galaxy. We're going to be getting all set up ready for that. But before that, we will take a brief intermission to get prepared, get reset, and hopefully we will see you in the next round.
We are now ready to give you a quick round recap before we get in our round. The purpose of this is for those of you that don't have BCP or don't particularly want to spending your day scrolling through, you'll be able to keep up to date on the intricacies of the tournament as it progresses, and we will also be bringing you the ranking or sneak as we go throughout the weekend. So, starting off our round, we've heard from a few of our winning teams so far, so you've already had a little bit of information but we'll take you through who some of these are, and we'll go through each pairings who are in top track. So on table 2 last round, we had the Swindon Wargamers with a 71 win over Pile of Shame Support. Swindon Wargamers now into top bracket. We also had the Crow Force versus the Grimdark Garage with a draw. It's going to be lots of draws as we go through this tournament. Said it a few times so far, but we shouldn't go 6-0. 5 in a draw. So congratulations to the Grimdark Garage and the Crow Force, both on their draw, still in it to win it. Then on table 4, we had Redacted versus Black Crow, and Black Crow took that away with a 59-point win over a 41 loss. Hear the words Black Crow a lot as we go through these as well. Obviously, massive community here in the UK. Loads of different Black Crow team attendants, but one of them is also an interesting team because they don't necessarily pair their teams based on team performance, so they don't put all the best players in one team. Sometimes they sort of spread them around a bit so that they have teams based on communities rather than necessarily around performance. Table 5 in that last round, we had the Sanguine Spanners beating Project Mayhem with a 72 win versus 8 loss. Congratulations to the Sanguine Spanners. We then had Deal No Pain win with a 58-point win over SLL Has-Beens. Work out what SLL means. It's a student loan company. Congratulations to Deal No Pain on their win there. Then we had Hobby Henchman 5 with a 16-point loss against Corrupted. Corrupted spelt with a W. This is a Black Crows team with a commanding victory. This looks like a strong team here with Death Guard and Leagues of Votan, as well as Belgian Chaos Knight and Necrons. Next up, we have a Hobby Henchman versus Corrupt Dice. Hobby Henchman take home a 76-point win. Top bracket. Felice Epic, I believe is how that's pronounced. My French probably is a little wanting. Beat 4 guys with a 63-point. Congratulations to them. They've got a spicy matchup this next round. We'll bring you the overall pairings as well as we work our way through next round predictions. Tuesday Knights beat off the Cohort of Ignorance with a 73-point win. EFG Gaming, we obviously saw beat Vanguard Tactics with a 57-point win. For 6++ Omegon, I think there's 3 6+ teams there, with a loss to Crow Team 6, another one of those Crows, with a 30 to 70-point loss there. Omegon. Cause for Concern versus 40k Gaming, BFS. 40k Gaming take it home with a 67-point win. Glasshammer beat Phoenix Prime, with Carnage then beating Redacted A-Team. Carnage, one of our favourites for this weekend, with a 59-point win. Close win there. 40 congratulations to them. 4 of Duty, a 23-point loss to Tryhard. Tryhard, one of our favourites as well this weekend. There's a couple of Tryhard teams in play this weekend. We've got Thomas, Josie, Chris Patterson, Wilby, and James McLaughlin on this team, which I think. The Hobby Henchman Team 3 beat the SWAT Team C. So we've got a third team versus a third team here. The SWAT Team C take the 60-point win over the 4-point loss for the Hobby Henchman. Next up, we have Mambo number 5 RB with a 62-point win over Phoenix 40k Alpha. Skew U with a 54-point win over Hobby Henchman Team 4. There's a lot of those Hobby Henchmen around. Guardians of the Galaxy, remember that name, folks, with a 70-point win over Friendly Fire. Aaron Horrocks, Rowan Farmer, Dan Richards, Chris Slouts, and Ian Stokes on that. The B staff lose 38 points against the Life Begins at 40k with a 62-point win. 4.5 Men with a loss against Napalm Hobby Blaze. Mind Goblins Crocs versus Eldar Reroll with a loss. Eldar Reroll there winning with 58 points. Well done to them. Next up, Death Corps of Queen's Road B team with a loss versus Shut Up, which is a 78-point win to them. 6++ Legion, not sure if that's A, B, or C team, with a loss versus the Flat Caps and Flat Cannon, win with 67 points. Next up, 6+ Alphas, so they must be the A team, beat Carnage B team. Well done to 6++ Alphas. Carnage B team with a loss there, commiserations. Hobby Henchman Team 2. ladies and gentlemen, back. Apologies for the brief intermission. We are here to bring you the round 2 pairings, as well as our feature pairing that we will be featuring on stream this round. So, well done to the top 32 teams who are currently undefeated or win top bracket with a draw plus a high tiebreak score. We're going to take you through all 16 of those pairings very quickly, and then at the end we're going to tell you which you're going to get the pleasure of watching this round. So, with no further ado, we have Napalm Hobbies Blaze. That's quite a name. On table 1 versus Glasshammer. We then have Phillies Epices versus Mind Goblins. Table 2, Elder Reroll versus Flat Caps and Flat Cannons. Team Sigil versus Swindon Wargamers. Zagirius Crusade versus Mambo number 5 RB. Life Begins at 40k versus Try Hard. The Hills have tries. Carnage versus TFG. A spicy matchup there. We'll be bringing you some interviews from that, I'm sure, after the round. Table 7. Table 8, Sanguine Spanners versus Trash Bandits on tour. Table 9, 40k BFS versus Crow Team 6. Table 10, Hobby Henchman versus Deal No Pain. On table 11, 6++ Alfarius versus the Vanguardians of the Galaxy. Table 12, Death Corps of Krieg Road versus Black Crow MK. Table 13, Corrupted versus Shut Up. Table 14, Napalm Hobbies. I guess that's their A team. No addendum needed to that team name. Versus Swap Team C. On table 15, Tuesday Nights versus the Grimdark Garage. And on table 16, the Hobby Henchmen 2 versus the Crow Force. So lots of spicy matchups in that round. In particular, I think ones to watch, which we'll be giving you updates on. Obviously, we just saw TFG Gaming, and they are playing against Carnage. So we'll be giving you updates on that throughout the round, as well as lots of other close matchups. But the one that you will be able to follow most closely this round is, of course, going to be 6++ Alfarius versus the one and only Vanguardians of the Galaxy. Can they save the day, being the only Vanguard team still in the running? Or can the team 6++ Alfarius take their hopes and dreams and crush them beneath those beautiful pink shirts? We will be able to give you a detailed breakdown of what we think is going to happen in just a moment when we hear from Charles's analysis of that round. Catch us in a moment.
Okay, guys, we have 6++ Alfarius versus Vanguardians of the Galaxy. This is going to be a fantastic match. Both teams are very, very strong here, and both have very good comps. For 6++ Alfarius, we are captained by Chris Tull on his Death Guard, Ed Watts, who we just had an interview with, on Eldar, with all of the Swooping Hawks, Harley Scully on his Astra Militarum build. We have Lee Churchwood with Chaos Marines, Chaos Cult, again running all of the ACDCs, and Adam Gourlay on the Drukhari, a bit of a rogue choice, but he has been putting up numbers with it as Ed into Adam's list. It is running Palace Competition, which is Reaper's Wager. This is the Rotmus attachment for Drukhari that lets them take Harlequins, and it has recently been buffed to give them access to some rerolls to wounds. I'm expecting this list to be built fairly heavily into the anti-tank, but also very well scoring with Drukhari's MSU playstyle. We have an Archon with the enhancement to give Scout to his unit if he's in the vehicle, 2 Beastmasters for more Scout and very fast movement, a unit, Drazar and Lilith, and Urian Rakar, so all of the named characters, Lilith giving fights first to the squad that she's leading, and once per game getting really, really choppy. Drazar being very, very choppy, and Urian being very hard to kill with a 4-up Inman and a 4-up Fiono Pain. We have a unit of Cavalite Warriors, a unit of Witches, 3 Venoms, a unit of Incubi, 2 Mandrake units, a Ravager unit, 3 units of Scourges with 2 Haywires, 1 with Dark Lances, and 2 Taloses with Haywire. So we see here leaning into the read on the meta that they've brought here into the vehicles. Be very interesting to see how they pair around that and what they are wanting to keep it away from and put it into for Vanguardians. Team captained by Aaron Horrocks on Chaos Marines. Again, I believe also Chaos Cults. We have Chris Stout with Tyranids. We have Dan Richards with Imperial Knights. Ian Stokes with Leagues of Votan. And Rowan Farmer with Custodes. So a fairly atypical team comp here from the Vanguardians. The Custodes, the Nids, and the Votan not really that high up in priority for picking, as it were, but we'll be excited to see how they perform all the way. They had a very strong round 1, as Zach touched on, and so we'll choose the Custodes. Let's have a look at the Custodes list to see how that is going. Or we won't actually, because BCP will not load for me. I expect we're going to be wanting to see the Custodes pair into something a bit more elite, potentially Harley's Guard, where it can use its volume to just chew through, or the Death Guard, maybe ideally, if it can get the choice on this mission. Round 2 is Purge the Foe, so that does make it a little bit harder to play into for MSU armies. The Chaos Marines, I think, are going to be hunting for, from 6++ sides, they're probably going to want to put him into Imperial Knights or Custodes, and from Vanguardians, I expect Death Guard or maybe even regular guards, as the weight of dice might just there. Tyranids will be an interesting one to pair around. They are fairly good into all of the meta, depending if he has gone for a heavy burrower build or if he has gone for Invasion Fleet, will change what he wants to play into. If it's Invasion Fleet, it has a much wider range to play for a very solid draw, being able to have the adaptable synergies by choosing his imperative. And if it's Tunneler, it's got a lot more tricks to play with and get in and amongst it. Can be potentially screened by the just the hordes in the 6++ list, so it might want to prey on Eldari and maybe Guard. See how that comes along. We're going to head to a brief intermission now and hopefully be back with some player interviews before too long for you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am joined by the one, the only, the extra, Chris Tall, captain of 6++ Outfarers.
That's the one.
So we always ask the hard questions here, the ones
Good.
that everyone needs to know. We've already asked your teammate Ed the most important question, which is about branding,
Yeah.
which he's given us the lowdown on. Wait, Ed, does everyone want to know, what's the plus?
Okay, so basically, when Lee, Ben, and myself formed the channel like 4 or 5 years ago, we were just spitballing various names. I like the answer or the name 6++, and that was literally it.
So you just have
There
to
is
make a very
nothing
poor, feel
exciting.
no pain.
There is a very poor. There is always a chance though. Our first team name was 3-inch failures, so we decided to opt for the 6++ instead.
Well, you know, it's slightly more positive than 3-inch failures.
Slightly, yeah.
On a positive note, obviously doing very well. One of the teams we're watching at the weekend as our potential champion. I'm not going to say upset the boat, because I think you've got a legitimate chance. How do you rate your chances this weekend?
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Like, as we've progressed over the last year, we go into each event now where we feel like we're capable of beating most teams. We find that we've been able to punch up quite a bit in terms of our matrixing and our pairing, and then we've just got a bit better player skill-wise. And so over the last 2 or 3 events, we've just missed out on that final burst. Like, we've gone to the final game and maybe 2 or 3 points have swung the wrong way. So we feel like each event we go to now, there is a chance that if we prepare right, we've got a chance there. So we're doing the same.
Right? You know, you can one wrong pairing and find a round.
And this, yeah, exactly that. And like, especially with teams, like, there are lots of good teams here, right? You could quite easily be the 3rd best team and just so happen to pair into the 2 better teams than you, and you go 3-2. So we try not to focus on those things. We're more of a processes team, so we'll debrief afterwards. We'll say what went well, what could we improve on, and we're just managing that as we go.
Excellent. Well, you know, you guys are all very familiar faces. They're the ones wherever you get to see. Lots of highly ranked players. Been to all of the I.T.T.
We have,
It's
yeah.
obviously the last I.T.T. of the inaugural season of the MTR. You've been at all of them before?
Yep, all 4.
Why don't you take us a little bit through your journey then as a team?
Oh,
How did you do in the first one, the autumn?
That's a bit mean. Okay, so I know we came 4th at one of them.
Yeah.
And I know, I think at the last event we played, basically the last 4 events we played Vanguard Tactics in every single event.
Well, you were so far. I mean, they lost their round.
Yeah, so we weren't playing them yet. Last time we played them, we got a winning draw into them. I think we were like 2 or 3 points off the win there. So that put us as 4 wins and a draw. The event before, I think we won 3, drew 1, lost 1, which was against Vanguard Tactics. The round before that, again, I think it was something like 3 wins, 2 draws. They were both winning draws.
Yeah.
So it's been like that sort of path is where we've kind of been on. We're just yet to make the 5-0. That's how we managed that one yet.
Well, you know, there's never been a better chance than right now, right? You've never been as good as you are today. So what was your sort of thinking going into this? You mentioned you do debrief after each event. What's the feedback loop that's happened from the last one to this one that you think is going to make all the difference?
So at the last event, we managed to get our team composition right for the first time. The previous
You're
2,
a bit of Tom Lohman, that was
for the first 2, we took too many melee armies.
Yeah.
Didn't quite work. We got it just right in the last one, and we felt really comfortable in our matrix and our pairings last time. This time, we've taken a bit more time. We thought about our armies. And try to capture that same composition.
Yeah.
Obviously, the meta's in a
different place.
A certain place at the moment, right? Like, whatever row you look at, you're going to be seeing Knights, you're going to be seeing Death Guard. So we've kind of tried to have answers to that rather than... We don't have any actual Death Guard players, don't have any Knights players. I've jumped on the Death Guard grenade. But overall, we have a comp which we feel tackles the meta, and that's kind of been our goal. And then we just try and do the same things that we do well as a team. You know, we're constantly checking in. We've got 2 coaches today. We've got Jack, who's coaching the whole weekend, and then Tom, who's taking a break for WTC next weekend. He's coming along for the day. So we've got 2 coaches. We're doing lots of filming. That'll just help us to debrief as well and make the push, really.
Yeah. So what's your role? You're obviously the captain. You're obviously also a team. Amongst equals, I guess, it's probably divided, but I get it. How do you see the different roles in a team? Like, does the captain have a role beyond organisation? Does the coach have a defined role in your team?
Yeah. So I'm kind of like the final say, I guess you'd say, but we definitely have the pairings will be a discussion. Everything around that is kind of discussion based. I mean, I don't play as much these days, so I'm more than happy for those that play more to kind of have more of a say. But yeah, it's more of a team ethic. The coach will be leading pairings and then going around and getting updates on how things are going and just feeding in the information that we need, which is obviously so useful when you're a captain and you don't have the coach and you're trying to play your game and go and check out on how everyone else is doing. And as soon as a round gets tough, it's really hard to pull yourself away from your game.
Yeah.
So having that coach just to do that and be able to tell, well, actually we need you to push, or no, just keep it safe, or whatever.
Yeah, otherwise you can default to whoever's finished their game first takes it.
Exactly, and different people have different understandings of that. So
we're going to try and talk to the captains and coaches from different teams throughout this weekend. But my personal sort of recommendation, I've been around 40k scene for a while, and the best team, let's call it support staff I've ever seen, is the French chef.
Yeah, we didn't bring a chef.
You've got to have a dedicated side table for sandwiches,
just
a little bit of bits of meat, a little bit of wine.
That'll be next time.
Next time. That's it. What goes beyond 6 plus how fair is? Just 6 plus. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah.
That's the chef team.
That's the chef team.
Who's the best cook out of all of us?
I mean, it's definitely not Ed.
Okay.
Because Ed is currently on a certain type of injection-based diet.
Okay, well, good for him.
But he's lost a load of weight, so shout out Ed. Well done,
shout out to Wee Govey.
Who is the best? I don't know, I reckon Harley might be quite a good chef. I'm going to call it now.
Okay.
Shout out to Harley. I reckon you're the best chef, mate.
We'll have to ask him to prepare us something for nibbles before the next issue. All right, well, best of luck in this X-round pairing.
Thank you.
We're going to try chatting to the coach of your team. Do you have any fighting words you want to relate to him?
We just want a lovely game.
Okay,
that's all we're here for.
Excellent. All right, well, good luck.
Cheers, mate.
And I'm sure we'll talk to you after the round.
Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are joined now by the Vanguardians of the Galaxy. Why don't you take us through a little bit about what your team's about? The Vanguardians is a pun, right? It's meant to be a fun, friendly team.
Yeah, so we're based in Bristol. So the Vanguard Gaming Group in Bristol. So we kind of spun out of that. But yeah, we've been around coming to UKTC events for like 3 years or so now. But yeah, good time.
It all makes much more sense now. Of course, Bristol Vanguard, prominent 40k gaming group.
Yeah, it's good.
Bristol, and then a close proximity, I guess, to Boxy's teams and.
Not affiliated in any way with those guys. Not affiliated with Vanguard Tactics. I think we've been around as long as them, maybe. I'm not going to make too many big claims, but not affiliated.
Well, you're currently the top Vanguardians, so congratulations.
I mean, that will change very quickly.
Who is in your team? What are your hopes and dreams pinned on in this round?
So I've got myself on Knights, we've got Chris on Tyranids, Ian on Votan, Rowan on Custodes, and Aaron on CSM. So from looking at the armies and the lists and stuff, I'm going to say probably I'm going to have a weak round because I've got a lot of good like night encounters and stuff. But maybe the Votan will be able to squeeze out a tight win and some Tyranids as well,
Yeah, I mean, Tyranids are an interesting spot. Seem to be doing quite well at singles at the moment on the right hands.
Yeah.
But not very present in teams. So did you just put them in because your team member plays them, or was there a strategic choice into including them?
There's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, you know. Okay. So like we've got he's got 3 armies, and Tyranids were looking like the strongest ones of ones he could run.
Okay.
And we felt that having the good utility of units, he might be able to get an okay matchup maybe into Knights. So.
Okay. Maybe into Knights. Well, we will find out if that is the case, because we are going to be right back in a moment where we'll be doing live pairings between yourselves and 6++. So best of luck in the next round.
Cheers, Zach.
And we'll be right back with the pairings.
Okay, guys, looks like we're about to head into pairings, so here we go. For those of you that are not familiar with how the pairings process works, each team is going to lead with a defender. These will be GSC, and I have no idea. What is that pink card? And now for each of the defender, the other team will lead with 2 attackers. These attackers are going to be then chosen by the defender about which one he wants to play. That is Tyranids as the pick out of my own camera shot. Chaos Cults and Tyranids. Perfect. It is a little bit hard to see from my desk for the pairings things, so the team's now going to. So I will print my retractions now from when I spoke earlier. The Vanguardians Tyranids is in fact Invasion Fleet, and their Chaos Cults list is in the Vanguardians Chaos Cults list. It's not Chaos Cults, it's Pack Van Zealots, including Abaddon. So very interesting build there. We'll see how they pair around here now. I'm expecting Vanguardians probably want to line up anything but Imperial Knights into that Chaos Cults list. Probably looking, we'll see Votan and I would imagine the other CSM, purely for the amount of the blast keyword in the Votan list. It has got the volume that can deal toe-to-toe with that without damaging the rest of the Matrix too badly. Certainly a very good defender here from 6++, as it very quickly cuts out a lot of the problems out of Vanguardians. Okay, as we see the 2 attackers going in now, we have that is Guard and something else for the Vanguard, and Imperial Knights and Votan for Vanguardians. So I feel like this will be a snap decision from 6++ to get the Chaos Cults into Imperial Knights. That is supposedly a very good matchup. Then for the 6++, they led with Guard, and potentially the other options are Drakari, Death Guard, Eldar, and Normal Guard, but we know it's Normal Guard. So into Tyranids, I suspect that might have been Eldar. Looks like they have picked. I'll confirm for you guys which one has been picked there. Unfortunately, the 6++ logo's kind of hard to read. I think that is Drakar. It's Death Guard. Okay, so it is Death Guard. It is none of the above. I've led with Death Guard into Tyranids, and Imperial, as expected, into Chaos Cults. The Imperial Knights list is not, as far as I'm aware, the 18 War Dog Armature spam, which potentially had a bit more play into it. I think the Chaos Cults can just pop +1 to hit, +1 to wounds on an ACDC brick, and you will see a knight disappear. So, moving in then is going to be the next set of defenders. So for 6++ Alfarius, we got Guard, Eldar, and Drakari left. I suspect they will probably be defending now with Drakari just to give it the most flexibility so it doesn't accidentally get pinned. That said, Adam is a very good player. I'm sure he will do well in the pairing. Guard could also be a good defender here, as it is fairly agnostic. And for the Vanguardians, they have got Custodes, Votan, and Chaos Space Marines still to go. So defending with Votan there, meaning that the last 2 options, which are fairly trivial, are Custodes and CSM going into the remaining one. I'm sorry, I did not see the pairing card. See what they turn. And then we will quickly pick your stream matchup and get straight into the action. Clearly a fair bit of discussion from I believe it's Vanguardians on which one to choose remaining. And they've made their selection. So we will be seeing Votan playing into Drakari, no, not Drakari. So CSM into Drakari, which is Eldar into Votan, and Guard into Custodes. So very interesting pairings there. The one that we're going to pick will be announced very shortly. So it is to confirm final round. We have just dropped into the intermission whilst we make this final selection, and we'll be back.
Good question. Slanesh.
Slanesh.
So they can advance and charge.
Nice.
So,
Good stuff.
so they can advance and charge with their power. They can advance and charge, and that's it.
Cool.
You're going to explain Drukhari to me in a minute, but...
I'll try my best, mate. I'll try my best. So, army rule is power from pain. I have 3 pain tokens to start the game.
Yeah.
I can apply them at the start of any phase.
I've got Cypher as well.
Yeah. It's fine. I can apply pain token at the start of any phase. It gives me rerolls for the phase.
Okay.
So, reroll charges, reroll advances, or reroll hits, basically.
Okay, not reroll wins.
Sorry?
Not reroll wins.
No. But it is +1 AP in melee as well. The new thing. My attachment, Reaper's Wager, I always have reroll 1s to hit, army-wide.
Okay.
I've got a good suite of stratagems, so I can advance, shoot, and charge after I receive a dice roll. I can ignore Overwatch, fight on death for 4+, reactive move, -1 to hit in melee, and the last thing, sustained or lethal in shooting or fighting.
Okay.
So a very good suite of strats. Army-wise, I've got lots of characters. Got an Archon, who's got a Vectora, like Cypher.
Yeah.
Lilith, who's an infantry blender. She's anti-infantry 2+, AP 4, damage 1. Yeah. Urian Rakarth is not a lone up, but is a little idiot that it's T4 5 wounds.
Yeah.
4 up in vuln, 4 up in no pain. It revives on a 2+.
Okay, nice.
At full health. And then 2 beast packs. They scout 9 inches, move 12.
Revive on a full plus, did you say for that guy? Or 2+?
Sorry?
Do you revive on a full plus or 2+?
2+ at full health.
Yeah, that's fine, that's cool.
2 beast packs, scout 9, move 12. There's
Yep.
21 wounds in each unit, but every model has a different wound count,
Yeah.
which is awkward to get through.
Okay.
2 units of mandrakes have uppy downy.
Yeah.
1 unit of witches that goes with Lilith. 1 unit of Kabalites goes with the Archon.
Yeah, cool.
I've got 3 Venoms. They're on the box on there. They split these squads into 5s.
Okay.
Basically. I've got 5 Incubi and Drazar. They're +1 to wound all the time.
Yeah.
They are AP 3 damage 2. He can be AP 3 damage 3 or AP 3 damage 2, depending on profile. 15 Scourge.
Yeah.
1 unit of Dark Lances, so las cannons.
Yeah.
2 units of Haywire. So anti-vehicle 4+, devastating wounds.
Yeah.
They all move 14, fire and fade 6.
Cool.
1 Ravager with 3 Dark Lances.
Yeah.
And then I've got 2 units of 2 Talos. They are twin-linked Haywire,
Yeah.
twin-linked Flamers,
Yeah.
and in melee is strength 8, AP 3, damage 3.
Nice. Cool. All right. I'm sure you'll explain more of that when it actually happens.
Yeah.
As far as Deep Strike, I'm going to put the Termies in Deep Strike.
Yeah.
And I'll put one of the Vindies in
One of the
reserves.
Vindies, yeah.
In reserves.
I am being fully on the board.
Cool.
Fully on. Cool. Roll.
Oh, yeah.
A 4. A 6. I have 2 infiltrates, 3 units of scout.
I have no scout and I have no infiltrate. So.
Perfect. What do you want to do?
You carry on.
Okay. Drop first unit then. Just do 5 Kabalites on my home objective to sticky. You said no infiltrate, no scout.
No infiltrate, no scout.
Over to you.
Let's put. These guys are in the way now. Can you deep strike on the first turn?
No, I cannot. I have nothing in reserves as well. But the Mandrakes can, yes, because they uppy downy, they have to come back in the next turn.
You both make sure you roll the box. Anything not in the box is not going to count.
Yeah, no worries.
Perfect. Everything in the box. Yeah. I might need to use more dice than that just because of my army, but
I mean, you've got, okay.
cool. I might not, but yeah, we'll see.
That'll do. Cool.
So imagine that's 10 cultists.
It is.
That is lovely. It's time for me.
Deployment. I'm going to take a moment to run through the list. So, Adam, as we touched on in the highlight, is running Reaper's Wager. This is all about Drukhari and Harlequins working together to get the job done. In this case, there are no Harlequins, so there will be limited value from the detachment rule. However, it did get a nice boost recently with the update, where now the whole process works on what is known as a wager. Based on which of your flavors killed the last unit, the other unit is winning or losing the wager. So, for example, if a Harlequins unit has just killed, or is the last thing to have killed an enemy unit, they are said to be winning the wager. And then if Drukhari kill a unit, they become winning the wager. What this means is the units that are losing the wager get reroll 1s to wounds now, and the ones that are winning the wager, or everything gets reroll 1s to hit. We have an Archon with a scout enhancement, so he will be inside one of the vehicles, ready to scout forward. We've got 2 units of Beastmasters that have scout 9, move 12, very, very fast. This detachment has access to advance and charge for a CP, so can really get up the board and jail people in if they need to. Drazar will be leading a unit of Incubi. Lilith will be leading her unit of Witches for fights first. Once per game, she gets really choppy. She goes up to 12 attacks with sustained 2. She can use pain tokens, which is their army rule, to get full rerolls to hit. We have 3 Venoms to split down Cabalites, presumably, and provide a boat for the Witches and the Incubi to stage out of. 2 units of Mandrakes for some very good late game scoring. They have Infiltrate, they have Redeploys, they have Stealth, they're kind of hard to shift. 2 units of Scourges with Dark Lances, with Haywire, 1 Scourge with Dark Lances, and 1 Ravager with triple Dark Lance. Backed up by 2 Taloses. Taloses in this detachment get really interesting because when they get a kill, they become permanently empowered, which means they always have a pain token. Vis-a-vis, they can always reroll advances, charges, hits, all the time, which is very strong in a detachment that has access to advance and charge. They can all of a sudden get quite fast, come around a corner, and go wild. So pain tokens are generated either when the Drukhari kills something, or the opponent fails a battle shock test. And at the start of any phase, Adam can spend a number of tokens in order to empower a unit to give them the relevant reroll for that phase. So I'm expecting this to be quite a trading aggressive army, but also will be very fast.
Let's get the 18-inch gun in range as well, because why not? Plenty of distance. Go there, and then very safely I'll tuck back behind. We have no reason whatsoever to give you anything with Drazar, so you can just tuck there, off this angle, as much as possible. So, these guys can I be within 12 back behind the wall? They can advance and charge and whatnot. Your chosen can't revive models, can they?
No.
No, amazing.
Well, no, they can only heal. They can only heal.
They can only heal? Cool. So before this Venom moves, mate, I'm going to disembark.
Not going to do anything for you, Charles.
Let's back up to 11. I just need to be... 6 is there, which puts me within 12. Amazing. So, got my own Vectora. It's going to go there. Or is it? Because that one could Overwatch. There'll be 2 to that. That one could Overwatch. I don't want to do that, or do I just come here and not get the pistols? Yeah, I think I just don't get the pistols, mate. So... they're gonna hop out.
Chris, Tim is watching us. Tim is.
Oh, do I? So I just do that instead. That's 24. Isn't really getting them back where I need them to be.
You haven't put anything inside of these yet, have you?
No, no, no. Absolutely not. Just considering. Well, was there. Let me take us back to there. Okay, doing it a bit differently, mate. So the Archon's going there to put him within 12 inches.
Okay,
And
within 12, yeah?
Yeah, out completely in 12. Easy peasy. Out of line of sight of this one.
Okay.
These guys then, I don't care about the rest of their guns, well, most of them. We're going to go tuck in here so I can shoot the bikes.
Cool.
And then we're going to leave the Venom to be so that they are wholly within 6, which also is an inch off the wall. So at the end of the fight phase, I hop back inside.
Okay.
So I'll just do like that. Now, these guys can move out and get 24 to him. On tightest angle is like that. 24 is right to there. As long as I'm across that dice, and then I can get 6 inches back behind. There, I can't clear the building fully. That's fine. I think he has to go here. So, drawing a line, turn the gun, like so. All within 24. Amazing. And then I will be fading them further that way. Most likely. Cool. Over here. Where is she? There she is. Over here, mate. We're going to bring these back a touch.
They do look cool. They make them pop, and it's also it's an easy way of doing it. You just spray white twice, and then you just pick up the details. Yeah. It's really quick.
So I've got Lilith out there, she fights first.
Cool.
Just to dissuade any sort of charges. These witches are going to just come back here, chill a bit. See what we do with them later. Cabalites, going to just start the screening. These.
Sorry?
Handy little guys.
The mic is picking up.
Oh, sorry.
These Dark Lancers, mate, are going to go here. Is there a line down there? Do not believe so. No, because you are not quite... Okay. I will just bring them here instead. Yep, nice and easy. Oh, actually, tell you what. Do a dice for it. Well, 24 is the edge. Kinda peaky. Kinda peaky. Just because I can. Well, I'll see if I can first. Nope, I cannot. Distance between is under 8, within 18, so if I move 12, it's a 5-inch charge within 6. 3 more charges, tag stuff up. Why not? Would you like to Overwatch me? I'm not giving you a line to this, but you can with that.
Could do. What are those guys you're moving up?
Sorry?
What are they?
This is the Beast Pack. So I've got 7 models, 21 wounds total. So you've got some of 3, 2 of 2, 1 is 5.
Okay, okay.
6 up invuln, T4.
And what are the attacks? Have they got those attacks and stuff?
I've got 18 attacks at strength 3 with sustained, 8 attacks with strength 5 with lethals, 3 attacks anti-infantry 3+, and 5 attacks at strength 5, damage 2, dev wounds.
Any anti-vehicle in that then, or?
No.
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 I could try and weaken them, I suppose. There's nothing else I can do, really, is there? Yeah, it's a bit
So
isn't it?
I should, before gotcha. These, I'm going to say they haven't moved yet, because the whole intention is obviously if you Overwatch them, they can do whatever they want. They are here at the moment.
Where are they? Over there?
They are here, they can move to here.
Oh, okay, okay.
If that changes your mind.
Can you can get into range? Can you?
I can stand all of them here because they're against the wall. I can then shoot that and fire and fade back, basically.
Okay. Yeah. I won't bother then. Yeah.
So you're not going to Overwatch? No. Yeah. So they're going to go exactly here.
Yeah.
Carry on moving these. These guys are fairly chill. Fred could very easily get his edge across and see there, so I will just tuck them up ever so slightly. You can't get an angle down with the Pred, but still inching off the wall. Look how close they are. Okay, these guys are screening. This is all covered. Ravager. Does it shake it? Yeah, sorry. Over there. Right. So, shooting phase, I guess. We will go for. You can't. Yeah, you can't Nurgle strap the Pred, can you?
Sorry?
Can you Nurgle strap the Pred?
No, because you're within 12, aren't you?
Of course, yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
So
Otherwise
it
you
costs me
could,
two.
though, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. So let's do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Exactly what we want to do it. Okay. Urian's going to start sabotaging in here.
Cool.
Going to shoot the Archon unit first, everything at the bikes.
At the bikes, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
So Dark Lance first on 4s. Oh. No, nothing. Oh, sorry. Pain token on those to reroll hits. That's all. I do start a phase.
Okay.
Dark Lance misses. Blaster. This is what reroll 1s. Hits. Strength 8, so you're T5, right?
Oh, these guys, yeah.
Freeze. Nothing. And then Splinter Cannon. 4s. 2. 5s. Nothing. And then the Flamer to strength 6. 5 shots.
Whoosh.
Rerolling 1s to wound from the Archon. 3 armor saves, mate.
Minus?
Nope.
Oh, okay then.
Lovely. Overshooting then, we'll spend a CP for sustained hits from the Scourge. We're going to go everything into the Pred.
These guys here, yeah?
Yeah, the Scourge into the Pred, yeah.
Are you going to just shoot and scoot?
I will be a bit in the open, but I'm not getting fully hidden.
What they scoot 6 today?
Only 6, yeah. I'm only going to get a couple, maybe even 1 behind. It's
I was going to
fine.
say, yeah.
It is a sacrifice I'm willing to take.
You might just want to move that guy a little bit further forward. Can you do that? Because you've got plenty of movement, haven't you?
Oh no, the guy at the back doesn't have a gun.
Oh, doesn't he?
No, it's just the 4 that can see you.
Okay, fair enough.
So, 4's re-rolling with sustained. That was 1 4 in there. Well, picking that one up anyways. That one was a hit. That misses. 3 sustained. And 4s. 3, 6, 9 damage.
Oh, what's that?
9 damage, death wounds.
Oh, just death wounds.
Yeah,
Nine
yeah,
damage.
straight up death wounds.
Where's my... How much does a pred have nowadays? 10?
I believe so.
I think so. Yeah, I think they have 11, they have 10.
So
I'll
1
double
can
check, I'll double
definitely
check.
get in. 2 can definitely get in. He can definitely get in under there. Then...
Oh, 11 wounds. So you did 9, yeah?
Yes.
So
I
you
did
got 2
9.
left.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
2.
Get 2 of them out.
I'm assuming they're shooting and scooting?
Yeah, so they're back in the Venom as well. It's end of fight phase though, so I'll do it in a minute. So yeah, Sabotage from Urian in the middle, and then charges. They're going to charge into the cultist and the tank.
Can I watch you now?
Yeah, you can if you want to.
Yeah, let's see if we can just weaken it a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, why not? I get my CP. Where do I reduce CP? Am I yellow or blue? I'm yellow, aren't
You
I?
are yellow. Yeah.
Oh, you've used up your CP.
I've used mine as well, indeed.
Dark Pact. Oh, we've okay for the Dark Pact. Obviously, Abby's given him reroll hits. You are within 12 for everything, so... Havoc. 3, 2, 3. Do I get any for blast? How big's he? 1. 1. 6s. No, nothing. Oh, reroll hits. Still nothing. Combi weapon. Oh, look at
Love
that. Roof. You're not infantry, are you?
No.
That's a shame. What's your toughness? 4. So 2.
2.
-1.
Yeah, we will start on one of the birds. Good.
Fine.
Oh, those 2, sorry, 2. No, take a wound.
And then Predator gun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, look at all those 6s. 3 go back in.
Yeah, lovely.
Strength 9, toughness 4. So 2s.
Indeed.
That many. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
-1.
These are all 3 damage, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Cool. So the bird, obviously, that's wounded. Dog. Dog dies. Another dog. Dog dies. And then 2 on the Cloud Fiend. Takes 3 down to 2.
Did I kill anything there? Yeah. Oh, I killed some stuff. And last cannons. And last cannons. Nah.
Cool. So, Abby's ability is start a battle round, is it?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, I don't know actually.
Just double check it, because if not, then you don't get any of those reroll hits, right? I probably should have asked you before you started rolling, but...
Yeah. Let's have a look.
I'll roll the charge while you're doing that, it's a 5.
Oh, it actually says it in your command phase.
You see, I wouldn't have any of the rerolls
No,
there.
sorry, that's fine. Let's put this up CP. I won't bother doing anything then.
Yeah, I'll
just
shut
put
everything
everything
back. I failed the first charge, but the Beastmaster lets me reroll for free. There you go. I'll take that.
Cool. Okay. I would have killed it.
It would be the same outcome if you didn't reroll.
Oh.
Whatever you say, man.
No, it's fine. It's fine. No, I rerolled the hits. We'll just go back.
11. I can do all sorts of good stuff. Shit for coherency here. Yeah. He's gonna have to go there, and then to keep coherency, he's gonna have to come back a touch because I need to be within 2. Because he can just fine there, and then this guy's gonna have to come here to keep coherent. Cool. And you can pile that in place.
What's these two like in combat?
These 3.
Yeah, are they the same? Are
they are wounding this on all on 6s.
Basically, what I'm asking is, should I heroic intervene with these guys? Because I was wondering if they're going to do a number on those guys.
4 attacks of lethal, strength 5, 6 attacks, strength 3 but sustained, and then 3 attacks on geometry 3+. I'll kill 2 or 3 maybe if I have pain token.
Nah, that's alright, he's coming.
Back on me. Cool, I will pain token them because I want to kill the cultists.
Cool.
So we have 2 birds and a dog, and a Claude Fiend. I think. Did I do that right? Yes, and the Claude Fiend. Just a minute. So, do the doggy. 4s, we're re-rolling. 2, 3s, 1 AP1.
On the cultist, yeah?
Yep. 2 birds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4s. Re-roll. Drop 2, gain 2 back in for sustained.
Cool.
4s to wound you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 more. AP1.
1, 2, you got. Last 1, 2, 3.
And the Claude
Did you say
Fiend.
4 more, yeah?
Yeah, 4 more. Claude Fiend gets no sustained but 5 hits. And Claude Fiend kills 3 more. And into the tank, Beastmaster. 3s, 6s, 2 AP2, damage 1.
4 ups. There we
No,
go.
you're all good. Birdie. That's dog, sorry, because 4 attacks. That's a reroll as well. 2 lethals. 6s, 2 AP1.
3 ups into the tank still, yeah?
Yep, and then 3, 6, bird. 1 sustain. Drop those. 2 AP1. 100 damage.
We did the damage.
Hey. Oh well.
10.
Right. That's my turn. I'm discarding overwhelming. Sadly.
Back from the cultists. They never know. They
Oh,
might do a
go
route.
for it. Go for it. Why not? They're alive.
How
You
many
may as
cultist
well.
attacks do they have? Probably not more than 1.
1 or 2.
I know. Has anyone ever fought with a cultist before?
No, because they're usually dead. Watch out, I'll just do this while you're
Sorry,
thinking.
go.
I am done CP.
4 attacks. Good start. Enjoyed that, didn't you?
No, I did not.
And I suppose we could always fight with the thingy.
Oh.
Vindi. 3 attacks. 1.
Toughest 4.
Strength 6, so 1 save and minus nothing.
I do feel it. On the bloody, as always.
Is he wounded, eh?
Yeah. That's my turn, makes it over to you. Discarding overwhelming, sadly didn't kill that. And then sabotage ongoing.
Cool. And you scored yourself up then, have you?
I've sorted my score out, yeah.
Cool. My turn. I get a CP.
You do?
No, I haven't spent it. I didn't spend it in the end, did I? No. CP.
Nope.
And you get CP? You're on, oh, wait, you go on to 1, don't you?
I go on to 2 because I discarded overwhelming.
Nice. Cool. Give me some seconds. Oh,
Is there one
are
more
those
guy in
dead?
there?
They didn't know they did that. Yeah, there is, yeah.
Amazing, thank you.
Give me some secondaries, bud.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Display of might.
Can't do that turn 1.
Good.
So redraw it.
No prisoners, so don't mind that one. And then sabotage.
Sabotage, same as me. Nice. Do you require a couple of battle shocks from yourself?
Battle shock on cultists. They failed it.
Lovely.
And Predator.
Yep.
He failed it as well.
Look at that, I didn't kill anything and I'm back at 3.
Kill. So, what to do? What am I trying to do? Prisoners and sabotage. Sabotage can be done there. Prisoners, I need to kill some shit. What's in here at the moment? Those guys, isn't it?
These guys, yeah.
And the vector doesn't work when you're inside, right?
No.
Cool. How much OC have you got there?
5.
5. What's the OC on this thing?
Currently 1. If you kill it, it'll be 11.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Cool. Right, what am I going to do? This guy can see very little and do very little. So. Cultists are literally just going to move forwards. Inch away.
Oh, he's coming.
Cypher in advance. He's not doing it. Yeah, he might do something. They're beasts, so I can shoot the Vindy into them. I can't shoot anything else into them, can I?
No.
So, if I fall back, have you got any neat tricks?
I have 2 CP.
Yeah.
No, actually, they're beasts. I can't reactive move them.
Sorry?
I can't do anything, no.
Let's fall back for Chaos Cultists. Look.
Way up. One dice.
One dice. First, the commander left.
Commander.
And we're just going to fall back. I can fall back through you, can't I? Just on the bottom ears, bud.
Sorry, mate. What's
He's
that?
just on the bottom ears.
Oh, yeah, that's fine, because you fell back through me. Yeah, no problem.
And then we can fall back with this guy.
As long as... I don't know if 6 would clear you an inch from my guy there, mate. That's the only thing.
Put him on the other side. I can't anything.
You can go straight there if you want, or you can go back there.
Put him there, put him there.
Yeah. Cool.
They're just falling back, so he's inch away.
Yep.
Then... Doop. 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 These guys.
So we're seeing some very good early pressure coming out of the Drakari here, keeping the CSM pinned back. In teams, Purge is quite an interesting one, as you score 4 points for holding 1, 4 points for holding more objectives than your opponent, 4 points for killing something, and at the end of the battle round, whoever kills more will get an additional 4 points. So going second gives you a lot of control in being able to maximize that kill more, which is something that the MSU Drakari are going to probably be giving up quite a lot, and so they're looking to trade the hold more for that in this case. Purge is one of the missions that is quite drawish because there is very high primary scoring in this mission for holding your home. You get 4 points for killing something. So if you're holding 1 and killing 1 every turn, you're still going to hit 36 on the primary, which is very, very close to stopping you getting run over. So it's very rare that we'll see big swings in this matchup, especially with the MSU style of the Eldar of the Drakari here looking to give a block back. Adam has staged up quite aggressively from the top right hand side here, as we see, and it is on to Aaron to see how he fights his way out of this. The main thing he wants to be leveraging is getting as many activations as possible so that he can utilize his detachment rule, which means that when he dark packs, depending on his Chaos God, he is going to be able to get crits on 5s, which will really lean into the strength and the volume of fire and get the benefit out of Abaddon's rerolls in both fighting and in shooting. That we will go back to the players as he develops his position.
I mean, he does that. Yeah. He does that. Cool. We shall keep it close. Okay. Guns on these?
Some combi bolters for just small fire, and then 2 melters as well.
Cool. How many combis is that? How many shots?
There'll be 2
each?
4 each, I think.
4 each.
4 each.
There's a
yeah.
rapid.
Yeah.
So just double check it. If it's 6, I might not do anything. If it's 12, I definitely will.
I'm pretty sure it's 4 each, so that'd be... combi bolter, 2 and 2 rapid, so 4 each is
4
really...
each? Yeah, I'll spend it. Just roll your dice. 4, I'll just go back behind the wall.
Yeah, that's fine.
Instead of just moving those back, I'll just move them to the back. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. One guy can go there. There we are. Cute.
Schmooting. I haven't got any more movements.
No.
Still first turn. Let's just see if we can pop that, maybe.
Yeah.
And
It is
then-
stealth, so...
That's fine. And he can't fall back and shoot. Well, he can actually with a strat, so... Oh, no, he can't. No, that's a... Only if this one actually can do that. You can fall back and charge, that's what you could do. Or make sure Cypher can see. So... Cypher. Cypher's just going to shoot those dudes.
Yeah, go for it.
What are my secondaries again? Sabotage. Oh, cultists can sabotage.
Yep.
And prisoners, I'm just trying to kill stuff, aren't I?
Yeah.
So, Cypher, Dark Pact. He's okay. I'll do lethal, might as well, because he gets sustained automatically.
He does.
3 plasmas. I think minus 1 hit.
No.
Nothing minus. Strength 8, toughness.
4, so 2s.
2 minus.
Yeah, the birdie who's
3, I think they are.
wounded is now dead, and we'll go Clawed Fiend. He takes 2, down to 3. That's smart. Not really. Dead anyways.
What did I do? Kill a birdie, did I?
Yeah, got a bird.
Bolt pistol. Oof. 1 lethal, 1 sustained.
Yeah.
4.
4s.
3. So 4 in total. 4.
Oh, 4?
Yeah, 1 more.
No.
Just 1 damage each.
Yeah, that's all good. Kill the Clawed Fiend.
Then let's shoot this one into them.
Yep. So bracketed or no?
You know, if I Dark Pact, he's going to blow himself up, don't you?
He is, and I would absolutely love that.
I know you would, because he's just going to explode you. I'm not going to Dark Pact this. You can keep him alive for 1 more turn. You're no longer strength for 5 anymore, are you?
No.
So have a launcher. 3.
Oh, sorry, I am 5.
You're strength for 5. No, you haven't got 5 models.
I've got 5 models.
Oh, have you? Oh,
yeah, start at 7.
No, but this is a different shooting phase now.
Yeah, that's fine.
You got somebody on the other side?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't see him. All right, 1 more then.
Yeah.
Reroll hits because of Abby. Then sustained. Strength 5.
3s.
3 minus.
No AP?
You're not infantry, are you?
No AP, yeah?
No AP, so you're not infantry, are you?
No.
Yeah, no.
Cool. I'm a doggy behind the wall. He gets 5s. Yay, he saves 1.
Combi bolter. Yeah, you're within 12.
I am point blank range. Am I within 12? I'm actually out. If it's the back one, I'm out.
Is it you're out here?
Yeah, the back one's out.
Let's not count it then. Let's count it. I was thinking I was going to shoot the front one.
Yeah, no, the front one's
and
in.
then Predator Cannon. Hill Force. Rerolls.
Very nice.
Oh, that's nice. Strength 9.
Yeah,
2s.
2s.
1, 2,
Minus
3.
5.
6. 6 in total.
6 in total.
Minus 1 AP.
It's,
but you can use it in the guy in cover if you want.
Doesn't matter, no.
Oh, okay.
He's dead. Birdie. Dead. Birdie. Dead. Doggy. Dead. Character? Dead? I assume they're all... I mean,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, 5 models. Yeah, they're all dead, aren't they? Don't worry, all them. There you go.
Are they all dead, are they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, they do die.
What's that doing there? Did he suffer wounds, this guy?
He took 2? Well, 1.
Took one, didn't
1.
he? Oh, and shooting here.
Yeah. So stealth.
I will do Dark Pact.
Yep.
Okay.
Ah, sad.
Let's do the melters because they're fun.
That makes sense. 4s.
And I've got nothing else. Can I shoot these? You shoot some of the shots into that guy, couldn't I?
Probably. You want to?
24. What are these guys? What are they?
Haywire Scourge.
Yeah, I
So
don't
the
like them.
anti-vehicle ones.
Yeah, let's shoot the 2 combis here into them.
Go for it.
They're not going to get rapid, so they're going to get 4 shots.
Yeah.
What's their save?
4 ups, I'll be getting 3 ups.
It might do a couple. So 2 combis into there, 2 melters into there, and the last combi into that one, because I don't think I can see anything else.
No. I don't think you can see anything else.
I don't know, what do you reckon? Can he see him or not?
I don't think so. I don't have a laser.
You tell me.
This guy there. No. You can definitely see the Ravager, but you can't see the Scourge. That's the tightest line there.
Oh, that's fine. I'll just shoot the combi into him then.
Yeah.
So 1 combi into him, 2 melters into him, and then 4 shots into them.
Yeah.
I dark packed it, didn't I?
You did, you passed.
I'll do these guys first.
Yep, so 3s or 4s. Yes.
Two more.
Of that.
Wait a minute, you're Tzitzi, so...
No 5s, you're fine.
4. No, it's, those are lethal.
Oh, you packed it for lethal?
Yeah.
Right,
Because
okay.
they have to be because they're Tzitzi. Well,
You don't have to, but yeah, it's better. Fair enough. T3.
3s. So 4 minus nothing.
2 die.
Combi bolt into this thing.
Yep, stealth.
-1, so don't miss.
Yep,
and
2
then-
lethals.
2 lethals, yeah, just 2 lethals, that's it.
Take them both.
And motors. 1 lethal, that's it. Minus
great.
4, do you get an involve?
I do, but I don't pass it.
D6 plus something.
We live on 1. We live on 1.
Well, I could command point it, couldn't
You,
I?
you absolutely could, mate.
Yeah, let's command point it.
Okay.
Because 1s never roll into 1s, do they?
It's gonna be a 1, it always.
They never roll into 1s.
It happened to me last game. Yeah.
You've got to think like an orc, man.
It happened to my opponent last game.
You've got to believe.
You've
got to believe.
6. I'll come upset. Do I explode? No. Inside is 6 little idiots, and I lose 1 little idiot. Oh no. That little idiot. Oh, that one. Okie dokie. So no prisoners so far. You are on 4 points.
Well, two kills.
Yeah. Ooh. That is kind of beefy. But if we go right up against the wall there, I believe we're outside of 12. Let me just double check that. Move that out of the way. 12 inches from your front of you is there. Oh, it's just in. It would be an 11-inch charge. I do not want you to roll an 11-inch charge. So we'll get out there. Do that. 1 more there, and then we'll get 2 off the point. So go. And the point. There we are. That.
I think that's all my shooting. I don't think anything can see anything else.
Don't think so.
Charges! 5 3/4. Yeah, 6, 5 3/4.
You say into my cultists?
Sorry?
You say into cultists? I don't have the cultists.
Not into cultists. No, I didn't say cultists. I said 5 3/4. 3/4?
Oh,
maybe
5 3/4. I see.
Yeah.
I see.
3/4 cultists. Yeah, I suppose it sounds similar.
Go for it. If you
yeah,
wish.
let's go for it. Let's charge. And hold on a 3.
And you can't re-roll that one.
No, I can't re-roll that one. Groovy. That's it.
Lovely. No, we're going to combats then. So
savvy prisoners. Where's mine?
Stab is ongoing. No priz. You get 4 points.
Do I have to just keep going on to 4 until I go forward? Is it?
Yeah.
And then sabotage. I don't complete yet.
Sabotage is ongoing.
Is that the end of your turn or my turn?
End of my next turn. Yeah. You're just whacking 3 for my sabotage. That completes, and then just go next round.
Next round.
Round, I gain a CP, you gain a CP. You do get, sorry, actually go back. You killed units, so you get 4 on primary for purge. I did not. No, nothing died. Oh, did it? Oh, you fell battle shocks. No. Go next round. Go. I hold.
You do hold 1.
I hold 1. I hold more.
So that's 4.
As well.
And you hold more, yeah?
Yes. So I get an 8.
8, nice.
Lovely. Cards would be establish, bring it down. I don't have any battle shocks to do.
I had it like the first time.
So let's just keep moving.
Oh my god. Establish, and what do you say, bring it down? Yeah, that's what, yeah. Yeah, no, just poking it.
These guys can step on here now, out of 24, because you move back.
Cool.
I can't ignore cover, because I can't see you fully because of buildings and stuff, so he's just stay there. Okay. Otherwise he would go out as well, there's no need to.
Are you staying out of line of sight of him, by the way?
Oh, can he see around, can he?
Well, I don't know, it's just, you tell me. I don't know if, your wings can or not. Just make... If not, I'm assuming that's the intention. The intention?
Now we can't. Now we can't. Intention. Yeah, cool. No, now we can't. That's all good. Here, so this is still sticky. Great. Drazar's probably just going to hop out and help kill, I guess.
There we go. So a good start for the Dracario on the whole for Adam. Not being able to get killed more in the first turn means that he's not that sad about losing multiple units. He's bought himself the hold more for a turn, which is very nice, and very strong board position. So we'll see if he wants to lean out into that this turn, or if he wants to sit back, utilize the fact that everything's sticky to now defend and force the CSM to come to him. Once that castle starts to move forward, that's when he'll really start to be able to pull it to pieces and play the advantage for his speed. So I expect that's what we'll see Adam do this turn. Potentially going to be a lot of getting in and out of boats and finding some good places to stand in, whilst not giving up too much, because the CSM list does have a shooting. But the sight lines are fairly closed off into the centre. This is a bit of a closed centre board, so the Vindicator not being able to push up and around on the top left-hand side means that it's fairly safe from that angle to begin with, as the CSM will have to come through the middle if it wants to
6
start
to clear
shooting.
to there, another 8 inches, get the bounce back end up to here.
And then it's going to start dying quicker.
Loving. This way. Angle is quite tight. I'm going to spend a CP to ignore Overwatch.
Sorry?
I'm going to spend a CP to ignore Overwatch.
Okay.
On his Haywire Scourge.
Well, those guys are the Dark Lancers again.
He's a Haywire, mate.
Haywire.
Yeah. These cablets are all in advance. Great. Lovely. It's just the Terminators you got in Deep Strike, right?
Yeah, just turn these, yeah, turn these.
Cool.
I've obviously got the Vindy and what do you call it, reserves. So.
Oh, Vindicator as well, yeah. Cool. They'll advance. Oh. That just screens out all of this.
Can they shoot and scoot now still or not?
Yeah. Yeah, so they've got line, they can all see this one, but I'm gonna put some shots into both intention. I hope, I guess. They can see that. That, can it load up 18?
Yes.
Oh. And it absolutely will to keep them there. I can't.
I'm soaking this guy as well, just to warn you.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I gotta bring it down and I can kill the one thing that's on 2 wounds, is what I'll go for. If I get this CP out of you, I'm happy. These guys are not gonna bother risking that because I don't have another target I can shoot.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I think you move 9 to fit 3, you need a pivot, so you actually move 7. So you fit to here. Okay, and you can obviously go to the middle as well. So yeah, they'll just stay there. They're there, let us chill it. The beast doesn't have to do anything. Establish nicely. Yeah. These guys are chilling here. More stuff to do. Into there. Into there. Okay.
Okay guys, just a brief update from around the rest of the tables. I've just caught up with the Six Possibles coaching staff to ask them how they think the pairings went and how they think the round is going to develop based on their predictions. So for those of you who do not know team format as much, it is not about if you just win 5 games, it is by how much you win or lose each of those games. The scores are then worked out in the differential after the fact, and you want to look for matchups that score you a big differential versus matchups that don't. In this round, they have got 2 of their preferred matchups. They have ended up with Votan, the Eldar Votan matchup. Ed is feeling very confident in that, and it looks like he's got very good board position. The limiting factor there is going to be how much Votan can dig in Purge and score points. The Eldar speed is just going to be really hard for the Votan to deal with there. And then a Curse Cultist, the Chaos Cult into Knights is traditionally quite nice for the CSM player, and starts to look very, very dodgy for the CSM player there. The other matchup they have are Guard into Custodes, which is double Rogal Dawn plus Canis for Guard against double Brav Tank for the Custodes. So looking to be fairly drawish there. The Drakari into CSM, so the round that we are seeing now on stream, they have as quite dependent on who goes first, and it will be a close game all the same. And then the other matchup, which is Tyranids into Death Guard on our second stream, is also trending quite drawish based on predictions. So they are predicting a win on the round, which is good. It means they've paired well and they're happy with their pairings, but it will still come down to it. They do still have to plan. And of course, this is a dice game. This is a movement game. Anything can happen, especially with the introduction of challenger cards. Really throw that off on a mission that's already quite drawish. The feedback.
Oh, yeah, I don't really know what to do.
They're saying that he's not quite sure what to do, considering all of his options and trying to figure out the best thing. He's looking for what can he kill safely, so he can just play the primary game and keep up with it.
Gonna rapid ingress?
But
Gonna rapid ingress?
What are these guys like shooting into termies?
It's damage 3 death wounds, so if I get any 6s, you just die.
But how many shots?
8.
8 shots or each shot total?
8 shots total.
And then what's the strength?
3. So I'm winning all 5s, but 6s are deaths.
Wounds?
Rerolling no wounds.
Just hits?
Just hits if I want to.
So I could deep strike here. And if you want to shoot my termies...
Yeah, see what that's like.
Theoretically, that's absolutely fine. Oh shit.
Rapid ingress is a very good way of getting the slower units moving in. However,
Just nudge the dice back a touch, mate. That's 9 there.
those scourges are going to fire and fade be 15 inches from the active shot. So still quite a long charge for Terminates here. I'm not sure which mark he's got. I don't know if we have access to a charge. I believe it's Slanesh only for advance or charge, or we shall see how it develops. If these Terminators sort of get stuck out in the open, they are going to be fairly out of the game.
Let's see them. Let's put them in there. Let's see if they do something. You never know.
Yeah, they might just do something. Cool. So, shooting phase. The Scourge are going to get a pain token. Down to 2.
Yeah.
I am going to shoot you now. I'm going to declare both tanks. I'm going to put 2 into each. Yeah, I'm going to put 2 into each. Do you want to...
And so what's that? How many attacks into that?
So it's 4 attacks, hitting on 4s, re-rolling.
Hitting on 4s, re-rolling.
And 4s do dev wounds, 3 damage.
3 damage each, so 1, 2, 3. So 4s re-rolling. So you have to hit and wound with all of them to get it?
Yes.
It'd be nice
4s, it's 50% basically.
Yeah, but you're re-rolling the 4s, but yeah, it's true, you're forced to wound. I don't know, maybe I'll save the CP. Yeah, I'll save the CP.
Save the CP? Yeah. Cool.
Let's risk it.
Yeah.
What's the minus on it? Oh, it's just death wounds.
Just death wounds. The 3 shots from the infantry guy are going to go into the Terminators. Why the fuck not? I guess. Yeah.
Into the infantry.
So into the full health pred.
Yep.
Oh, if only I had a CP for sustained. If only.
Yeah.
If only. 12 damage.
Oh. Does he blow?
No, get a pain token for that. And then 4 shots into the 2 wound one. Rerolling to hit. 3 hits, 1 4 to kill. Yeah, dead.
Yeah, does he blow?
Yes! Look at that.
Okay, Cypher.
Cypher takes 2.
Down to 3. Whatever this guy is.
Wire Scourges.
Goes down to 8.
Yep, Terminator's probably take them as well, right?
Yeah, Termies.
Yeah, the Termi. Oh. 3 shots into the Termies then. 3s to hit. We hit them all. Winning on 3s anti-infantry. 1 armor save, mate. Yeah, 11 life. Cool.
Termy suffered 1 wound then, I think, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, this is not being...
These things seem so fiddly.
They're mainly designed for big monsters. And Chosen.
Oh, yeah.
Kills the Chosen and
Chosen.
Cultists. Kills 2 cultists.
Lovely.
2 cultists. Yeah, Chosen.
Scourges! Scourges are very fun.
Oh, and this move.
We can add him here by firing and fading
Right.
forward. He's slowing down the Terminators
overshooting.
even more, rather than trying
I
to
guess
run
I'll
away.
do the Venom into the bike.
And give him the chance at a charge. He has decided to move forward and just shut down all of the movement down that.
Nothing. 5s to wound the bikes. Take 1 AP1, mate.
Oh shit.
If it's, but before you roll, if you roll it on the guy on the back, you'll get covered. On the other 2, you won't.
No, I'll put it on the gun in front.
Go in front. Cool. So take 2 damage.
2 damage.
Okay. Do I want to shoot the lights? Really? I'll just try. I'll just shoot. So I'll go straight into Tell you what, I will shoot the Cobblites.
Yeah.
I'll shoot the Ravager first. So 3s, rerolling 1s into the bikes. Into 2s, strength 12. 3 AP3, so 6 ups on the 2 front guys.
6 up.
D6 plus 2 would kill him.
And him.
D6 plus 2 would kill, and then 5 up on the guy behind. All good. Cool. The the Cavalites, will shoot with 3 guns. Flamer. 4 shots. 3s, reroll 1s. 4 armor saves.
Oh, he's dead.
Okay, I'll take that. Cool. I'm not doing any charges. Establish Beast Pack in the middle.
Yep.
And then Drazar, end of the fight phase, going to hop back inside this Venom.
Cool.
And I will pass the turn to you.
So, we both get a CP? Luke.
Yes, I'm back up to
We
1.
both got to 2. Oh no, you went down to 1, didn't you?
I went down to 0. I'm on 1 now.
So I hold 1 objective. Blah, blah, blah,
You
blah.
do indeed. For kills, I got 3. So I'll just leave that dice here, so we know.
So I need some secondaries. Those are done. Tempting target and area denial.
Yeah.
Give me a tempting target.
Tempting target, I shall pick this one.
Yeah, that's fair enough. And what's the area denial one? Area denial I can try.
Area denial, just, yeah, one second.
You selected my area denial for me.
I shall. Why not? I'll do everything here. Now. Target. I got 4 for bring it down, 2 for establish. Kill. Lovely.
So, let's have a look. Ult is there. What's the toughness and like
So it's toughness 7 wounds.
Yeah.
3 up armor save, 6 up invuln, 5 up feel no pain.
7 wounds each?
Yes.
So what's the invuln? 5 up invuln?
6 up invuln, but 3 up armor save base.
Yeah, that's fine. So I could...
Oh, apparently I was challenger top of turn 2, but I didn't track it, so it's fine.
Oh. This advanced cipher because he's not doing anything. Oh, he could shoot these guys actually. No, there's no point.
How many CP are you on? 2.
Who's the infantry blenders? Where are they?
Right here. That's one of them.
And they fight first, aren't they?
Fights first, yeah, she'll blend infantry, anti-infantry 2 plus AP4.
Nice.
Everything is relatively okay into infantry. Urian also has anti-infantry 2 plus. So
is she a single character by herself?
That guy there, yeah.
So, what can I do? That's all 1 unit, isn't it, there?
So yeah, 5 guys on the ground, there's 1 unit. Yeah.
What's my things? Tempting target.
Tempting
I'm trying to
target.
see this, aren't I?
Yes, I did say this for tempting.
Yeah. So if I go 7. There. And
Just bearing in mind, I don't know if you can keep your same rotation going through that gap and out of engagement with him.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. What I'm going to do is I'll spend one of my moves just to rotate because he's mounted. So, so if I just get there, do you want to measure that? But
yeah. So how far does he move?
14.
Oh, very nice. So yeah, 7 to there, 1 to pivot. So
another 6.
Another 6 would get you exactly where you are. Just pivot. Yeah. Sounds good to me. These guys are stealth.
That's fine. It was only with my flamer, but. And these guys. Can they? These guys, you haven't got reactive move anymore, have you?
No, I don't have a CP for it.
To be honest.
Really great communication here from both these players, talking about what they can do, what they can't do, and then making sure that everybody is happy with it and pre-measuring it and agreeing. It is really, really useful to help to see and to do with your opponent, so that later in the game, if they do have the things pre-measured, they know exactly what's going on, especially if the terrain.
Come on, Cypher. Mighty one.
Mighty indeed.
Do you know what? Let's move Avia here.
Oh, battle shock on him. Start the time, mate. Ah.
He's not battle shocks.
No, he's fine. He's fine this time.
Let's advance him.
Yeet. No.
Let go. If I land here, what's the charge to the end of those guys?
Well, considering you fly, so to go over me would be an 8. To get around the wall would be much longer. You need an 8 to get on this side with one model.
And what are they? Are they
mandrakes? So in combat, they are. It's just T3 1 wounded with 5 invuln, but in combat is 15 attacks at strength 5, 1 damage.
You haven't got enough to interrupt anyway, have you? So
no.
I could just try an 8-inch charge.
Yeah, that would. So an 8, if you're there, front of base would get behind me. I think it might be it's a 9 to clear, and then I don't know how you do coherency. I mean, you fly, so you go up on the roof, I guess.
Yeah, I'm assuming I just fight downwards, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
Cool. So that's an 8-inch charge. So shooty, chargey. Move out here. Let's move in coherency.
Yeah, for area denial. Sounds good.
What's the other one? Tempting target. I'm just trying to take this off you. I have very little shooty. This is my turn too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so do I bring the Vindy on? He's not really shooting anything. Now I'll leave the Vindy to turn 3.
Yep.
Right, shooty.
Yep.
Where are we going to start? Let's just get rid of these guys. All of these guys shoot those guys.
Terminators into the guys, yeah.
Got packs.
You're good.
2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Combi weapons get rapid fire, don't they?
I have that, maybe.
Pretty sure they do. I should know by now.
They probably do, right?
90% sure they do. Yeah, combi weapon, rapid fire 1, yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hitting on 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, move the 6s to one side. Have you got let's just roll the non-6s. Because mortal wounds on the 4. They've only got 1 wound
Oh,
each.
these are lethals, aren't they?
No, they're sustained.
That's sustained.
Yeah. So basically, do you want me to? I can roll them all, but basically those are 4. You've only got 1 wound each, right?
Well, these are as well.
What's that?
These are 4 to kill as well.
I know they are. I know. And plus 2 each. 2, 4, 6, 8.
Yeah.
Do you want me to do it as well? 2, 4.
Yeah, I mean, I am very dead, but it unfortunately has to be rolled. So.
All right, let's roll it then. Let's roll it.
All good. And there's even more dice to come. Oh, look at that! You rolled more than 5 4s.
Ludicrous output there from the Chaos Terminators. That's highlighting why Adam is probably going to spend the rest of his game running away from them.
Am I within 6 inches of that guy? I can measure that from the
Good question. Let's have a
Wander
look.
around on their own.
Of the venom, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that is a no. You are not.
That's fine. So we'll just do the flamer into the venom.
Into the venom, yeah?
Dark Pact, why not? Oh, no. No dark pacting. No dark pacting.
I mean, yeah, you can't get anything from flamer. Yeah. No, you're all good.
D6.
Yeah. Nice.
5.
Toughness,
1,
6.
2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's plus 3 for this flamer.
Spicy.
I really should know my rules by now. Plus 3, yeah. Strength 6.
Yeah, T6 so 4s.
4s. Ignoring cover. So, Oof. 2.
2 AP.
Minus 1 ignore cover.
Nice. 5 ups. Take another damage.
Just 2 damage.
2? Okay, he's down to 3. I think I moved the dice that was over there because I took a wound earlier, I think.
That's fine. That's about it for my shooting. Can you see any more shooting?
I don't think you can see anything else.
Yeah. Charges.
Yep.
Let's charge him into them.
Yep.
That one's relatively important. 3. I'm pretty sure that's not going to make it.
I don't think that'll do.
Actually, it's a 4.5. 4.5, so I needed a 4.
If you're in 4 or 3 counts, it will cost you 4 for them.
2 CP,
The
yeah.
Vectora, yeah.
I'll have to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a good start.
Oh my god. Yeah, a touch more, but yeah.
Let's go for them for an 8-inch charge.
Nice. So you can make base with 1, so you'll have to on this side of the wall. The rest on the top.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. You have killed.
Do you know what? Let's try and charge a long bomb into Termes. Because you're an inch away from the wall, at least I can try and get in. It is a 10.
Yeah, okay.
There's nothing else I can do. 10! No. Okay, so we've only got 1 fight
just
over
that?
here.
Yep. I
Dark Pads.
am not going to do anything. No.
I never fought with these guys, they die too quickly. Oh, need to take a battle shot with him. I don't know if it matters or not, but he needs to
these
take
guys?
a battle shot. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it. Why not? I pass.
Cool. Cool. Dark Pact.
Mr. Jack there, providing an update for 6 plus on the round update. He is one of their coaches coming around.
I'll do sustained because they don't get any special things because they're.
No problem.
So, 1 power fist. 1. 2 chain swords. 2 chain swords and 1, 2 close combat weapons. Cool, right. Okay, close combat weapons. Hit on feet.
Yes.
No sustained. No sustained. Strength 4.
T3.
4 nothing so far.
You killed 2.
Then chain swords. 2 sustained. Strength 4. 3's wound, do they?
Yep.
That many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Minus 1.
Yeah, they're dead.
Oh, okay. I will consolidate onto the other side of that.
Yep, you absolutely can do that. Actually, no, you can't. Because it's 4 inches high, so you can't get
Well,
across.
he can.
He...
It's no point because you still see him anyway.
I
so.
was an inch back, so you're never going to be able to.
What's that?
Because I was an inch back from the wall.
I don't know.
You can definitely move there, but yeah, those guys can't.
Yeah, that's my turn. That was fun. Not.
Cool. So you kill 2, I get 3.
Discard tempting target.
Yeah,
or,
I get a kill more. Do you mind just whacking my primary up by 4 there, mate?
I get 2, 3, 4.
4 points.
I get kill 1. 2, 3, 4.
You did in fact kill 1. Yes.
And I get area denial, don't I?
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
How much do I get for area denial? 2.
You should be on 12 points for primary at the moment, mate.
Yeah, yeah.
Very important getting the kill more there for
16,
the
yeah?
Yes.
Rukari. It's
how much
really
do I
going to
get
help
for
the
area
low lead.
5. I'm not within 3, so you're good.
I think that's right.
So, in my turn, I go on to 2. You go on to 2 CP as well, right? In top around 3.
Yes. You got how many? 2, you can't?
I go on 2 as well, yeah.
Yeah, we're both on 2, cool.
I only hold 2, so I get 4 on primary. Cards. Before I draw cards, they're going to get picked up in the sky.
Of course,
I forgot last time, but behind enemy lines, doable. Extend, also doable.
Oh, super easy.
Cool. Get a hold 1. Here, I should have there. So just to double check, I should be on, scroll up to the top, 20 primary and 9 secondaries at the moment. And
Are you scoring me?
Yeah, you should be on 12 and 12.
Oh, we've gone somewhere wrong with my secondaries then.
It's sabotage for turn 1. We go previous turn 1. There you go. 12 and 12, right?
Perfect. So this is turn 3, is it?
Turn 3, yeah, so overall score should be 39-34.
Yes.
Correct. Amazing.
Can you extend and behind?
Extend and behind, yeah.
Cool.
Lovely. How many wounds you got?
Some water back, okay?
Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem.
Right, do you want this one?
Yeah, I'll take that as well.
Anyways, you got it?
Did I still Overwatch?
Oh, do you get a challenger or do?
I should have had a challenger top of 2, but I didn't draw it, so...
But you don't get one for this turn, do you?
No. No, none of us do. Overwatch.
Oh, so who are you bringing out?
Talos. Spending Taywire, damage 3 melee.
Be nice to try and kill 1 or 2 of them. Are they? How many squads are they? Each individual, or are they a squad?
Squad.
2 squads. Yeah, there's no other decent Overwatch really, is there?
You wait. Anything?
Yeah, let's go Overwatch it.
Go for it.
CP. Dark Pact. Nope. One. Another Wundo. Cool. Havoc launcher for giggles. Great.
Rerolling hits from...
Abby.
Are you within range?
Yeah, I should have been. I moved him within 6.
Yep, all good, perfect.
Combi bolter, you're not within 12, so only one. Oh, look at that, combi bolter hits.
Hey.
Are they blood chance infantry?
Toughness 7, no.
And then big gun. This is what we want. Oh, that's not very good.
Always the
I'm
case.
not going to really spend it. Good start, good start.
Oh, one.
One, so 2 hits.
Yeah, 1 means 2. That's maths. Oh,
One. One and minus
maybe
3.
3. So both in cover, so 5 up on the back guy. No damage. Hey, 5 of it fatal pains. I take 1 pain.
That was a waste of CP.
But it might have not been, and you didn't know that.
Yeah.
So. Cool. Overwatch is done. That is amazing. He aren't quite clear, but I would like to make sure. Let's have a little look at what's happening over here. Close to there, they could roll it. No point. Can you defensively? What's he like?
4 pen, 2 up, 4 up. T9, 8 wounds left, I think, maybe, or maybe less than that. Yeah, 8 wounds.
You think?
Yeah.
What's the Lord Disco holding? What's that?
That is his wound counter.
Oh, it's his wound counter.
Yeah.
What's he got on his stick?
Yeah, it's a thread counter it is, but because obviously you can use them to go to massive runes. I used them for my demons back in the day because obviously all those objective rune markers only ever went 15.
Yeah.
But if you've got Slaxy on 20 or 22 or whatever he was back.
Yeah, buddy.
I'll use it, but I think, but we'll see if I can
lose
keep
it less than me.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. It's over for the vote. I'm tabled.
Really?
Yeah. Held up.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, dude, just remind me again. Sorry, you started chatting to me.
2 up, 4 up, 8 wounds, T9, and that's it.
He's currently on how many wounds
8.
though? He's on 8.
Yeah.
Okay, so it would be 9 normally, right? Or
no, 10 wounds in total.
10 normally.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so now on 8. Okay, amazing. That sounds fun. Fun and engaging.
Oh, I should have saved my Overwatch for him. No, I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, there's a flavour right there, but it would have cost you 2. So
That's true. That's true. It should be costing me 0 if I can roll more than a 4 and hit 2 dice.
Maybe a touch more because of pivot, but yes, 100% agree. Speaking of pivot, I may need to do one right now. I definitely do. I'm going to move 6 inches forwards. That's the back end to there, then pivot 2. Do that. 6 inches, that's 4. Pivot 2 for 6. I've got 8 more.
Okay.
What was the score then?
I could come all the way to here.
It was
used to do that. Yeah, I'm good now. So.
Start to see the call come out to some of the Vanguardians to try and push and see what happens.
I'm gonna roll in advance for this dude.
Okay.
One of the important moments in a teams round definitely can be when you have a few bad results against you or some of the matches swing down. All of a sudden everybody has to start throwing Hail Marys, as it were. There is very little point, only getting 12 points when 3 other guys are not getting anything. So 3 people need to come together and really shove. We'll see if Vanguardians do that and we start to see some really aggressive plays, as it looks like the guard is swinging up towards 6++'s favour already, and the CSM match into Knights looks to be a bit more stable as well. So really the only flex that Vanguardians we can find here is, out of this game, see if CSM can connect. And in the Tyranids versus Death Guard game, that is still very close at the top of, the bottom of 2.
Okay. So you're right up against the wall there, McCultist, right?
No, they're meant to be an inch away.
Could you do that and be coherent within 3 inches for area denial?
I was trying to be, yeah. But, all right, just let them go. Let them be against
No,
the
that's
wall.
fine. If that's your intention, we'll set it up.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Let them be against the wall.
Okay. So to amend this slightly. Put these back. That's going to go right there. These are meant to be boards. He's not a vehicle, is he? He's just mounted. He's not a vehicle, is he? He's mounted.
No, he's mounted, yeah.
Quite an aggressive line this turn, again leaving a nice protective bubble around the Terminators. He may look to move things towards it, stand in the way, slow it down that way, or pull away. You see the Talos making a push up to the top, staying together so they can...
Just so you know, I don't know if you're going to charge him, but if you do, you can fight him death on a 3-out rather than a 4-out, just because he's corny.
Yeah, no problem.
I don't know if it makes a difference, but just
it might, we'll see.
Maybe going for the feed them and ignore them that way, or run around. Grouping the Talos gives them a lot of punch with their Haywire into the remaining Vindicator. We've already seen a lot of the tanks drop very quickly. So it looks like it, if Adam connects this turn,
a lot of
it's
guards
going
all up in your drill.
go quite well.
I had 2 dice over here to measure 9. I think you picked them up. Don't want to do anything else, so I did. These guys do want to move. They're an inch off the wall in the middle there. Right. Yeah, cool. Do you want a rapid ingress your Vindicator?
No.
No, thought not. Pain tokens, I'm going to do it on the Scourges here. Both units of Talos, so I'll go down to 2. Think I'm going to leave it at that. Yeah.
Kill me!
I'm going to attempt to. I'm going to start off with these Haywire Scourge here into your Lord.
Yep.
So, 4s reroll 1s. Okay. Okay. You are toughness 8, you said?
T9.
T9, 6s either way. That is 3 damage and dev wounds. And they'll just scoot up a touch. Actually, yeah, they'll stay, I guess. Cool, down to 5, amazing. Let me also then. So the Cabalites over there are going to shoot into the Lord.
Yeah, yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, so the blaster hits, wounds, AP 4. You're
okay.
good. Dark Lance misses. Splinter Cannon, I took him out. Yeah, so nothing else. Cool. Venom, 3s, reroll 1s, 6s are sustained. And 6s into the Lord. Nothing. Amazing. Cool. He's on 5?
5.
He's on 5, cool. Talos unit number 1, it'll be this unit here. It's going to put everything into the tank.
Absolutely.
Let's start with 2 flamers. We get 5 shots. 6s twin linked. We get 2 AP1. You get armor saves, take a damage.
Damage.
And then Haywire.
This kills it.
3 hits. 4's twin linked. That is 6 damage and dev wounds.
6, 7, so he's on 2 left.
Down to 2, amazing. The next 2 Talos are the 2 that are further towards me.
Yep.
Haywire that way, Flamers into the Lord.
Yep.
The Flamers, 5 again. Strength 4, your T9s, so 6s. No, yes, 6s. Been linked. 3, AP1. Take a damage.
Is that into the tank, is it?
No, that's into
Oh, him, yeah.
Haywire now into the tank. 4s reroll. 4 hits. 4s.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, dead. Yeah, 6
Does he
damage,
blow?
dead wounds.
No, he doesn't.
Cool. I'll leave this dice here next to them. They are now permanently empowered for killing a unit. Beast Pack, 2 shots into the Lord. We get 2 hits, 6s, twin linked. 2 armor saves on the Lord, Disco.
Minus?
No minus.
Okay.
He is very much okay. How many is he on now?
So, 4 now.
4 now. Okay, I do not want to risk a grenade, so I will just shoot you with the Scourges. So 4 shots, re-rolling to hit. And then wounding you on 3s for strength 12. 3 invuls, mate.
3 4-ups.
Oh.
Nope, 1 goes through. Damage.
D6 plus 2 for 7.
I don't think he blows.
So, I'm just going to off the terrain piece. Something like this. Cool. Then, it's dead. The Ravager's going to shoot the Terminators.
Yep.
So 3 shots of 3s.
Who's shooting who? Sorry, these guys.
Ravager,
Oh,
down,
yeah.
down in Terminators. 3 invuls. To kill 2. D6 plus 2, so.
1, 2.
Okay, I have an abundance of pain tokens, so I'm going to put 1 on Lilith to reroll charges.
Yep, cool.
And we are going to do some charges. So this Talos going to go into the Raptors first.
Cool.
We get an 8. I'm just going to look him in there. He can fit in there. Face you. They're going to chill. Beast Pack's going to charge the cultists.
Yep, cool.
And 10. Now, this can get fiddly. I only charge the cultist. I can't fly over because of the engagement range of these guys, so I'll just go against the wall. So, face you there, face you there. He'll base first there. He'll base first there. They'll all move in. So, do you wish to do anything?
Sorry?
Do you wish to do anything?
Who else can charge now?
So, I can declare charges still with all of this stuff, basically, apart from the Scourges. And Jazzar could as well. I'll let you think. This unit does have reroll charges as well.
That's fine. try and heroic intervene, couldn't I, for shits and giggles? No, that's okay. No.
You're good? Cool. I will try and bang a 9 for the mandrakes and the occultists.
Yep.
No, that's a 7. I'm not re-rolling that. Cool. Fight phase, I'm going to empower these and them. So down to 1. You can not interrupt, which is amazing. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can you use any strats on those guys?
Nope.
No? Cool. I'll just swing normally then. So, 4's re-rolling. Cool. 2 strict 8. 3, 6, 9 AP, 3 damage 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How much did you minus 3?
Minus 3 damage 3. You get 6 ups now.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I'll just stay there. Well, I'll consolidate a touch back to being off the wall. The beast perk. 3, 4, 6. Into your cultists. 4's re-rolling with sustained. So far. 6. 3 6s. 3s. 4s.
How many dead?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 off the birds then, yeah, the rest of them. Cool. Got 2 pain tokens back there. If I was to move, I have to touch your chosen, or not. End of the fight phase, Jazz, I'll get back in that venom and I'll hand it over to you.
Cool. So how much CP are you up to? 3 CP?
I am now 1 to 3 CP in your turn, that is correct. I get a 4 and extend if 3 on behind enemy lines. And I have killed 1, 2, 3 units.
I give you
4 units.
1. And what did you get extend? How much? 3, 4.
Extend for 4, yeah.
And behind enemy lines for 2?
3. Yeah, 3.
Okay, I get hold 1. I need some secondaries. Display of mights come back.
More stuff in no man's land than me.
Cover assets, man, they suck. Not a lot more I can do in this game, so can't do that. So let's use the CP to just get rid of display of might. Let's secure no man's land instead. That's cute.
So you discarded display there, yeah?
Yeah, it's very little I can actually do here now. So, recover assets can't do, so let's discard that. Secure no man's land. I've got a controlling objective market in no man's land. We can have a go at that.
Remember, you've got 1 little idiot down here, right?
Oh, good.
Yeah.
The battle shots.
Check the scores while we're at it. That's at the moment.
Okay.
But you can look at the board state, basically.
Are we on turn 4? This round 3?
This is round 3. Bottom of 3.
Okay, man, we've got loads to know, and I haven't got very much left. Let's just move Cypher there. Giggles.
Before you do, he has a once per game flamer, 3d6 dev wounds, strength 3. These guys have twin link flamers, strength 4.
What's the range on this flamer?
12. Obviously, I do have 3 CP, so I could do it.
Yeah, definitely. What's it, anti-infantry flamer?
No, it's damage. It's damage 1, strength 3, dev wounds.
Oh, okay, so it's not anti-infantry.
No.
That's fine, go on.
Cool. Tap an inch away from those guys, and you're all sorted.
Why not? Let's just go for health and leather. Let's just try and get some objectives.
Yeah. Over there, I believe I've left you a 7-inch charge to the Venom, but if you move your full 5, you'll be within 12 of the Archon.
They can advance the charge as well, so...
Okay, that's fine then, my measurements don't mean much.
So...
It's declared in charge phase though, isn't it? Your strat.
I think it's declared in movement phase.
Double check it, because if it's charge phase, you won't be able to, because the
I think
Archon.
it is.
There you are.
Your movement phase, yeah.
Movement phase.
So, do I advance and charge, or do I try and take? Do you know what? It's just... do that, and then Abby will have... is there any point in him shooting? Looks like I've got space to fit some cultists to 32 mil in there, have I?
Cultists, absolutely.
Not cultists, these guys.
No, I'm just over an inch off, so no fitting anything around there.
That's fine. Okay, let's advance and charge him. Or... that's 10.
Absolutely zooming. Just remember you can't go through my guy there.
That's fine.
So a touch around, but you're all good.
So basically, to get to Cypher, it's going to cost me... it's going to cost me 4.
4, yeah.
Well, 3.5, give it.
Yeah.
So that's another 7 after that. So I can pretty much get...
so you can drop a guy there. Lovely.
For 10. Not ideal, but that's fine. She's off that unit, isn't she?
That is 1 unit aligned
Yeah,
there.
yeah, that's fine. Cool. So I move those guys, move those guys, move those guys. That's all I've got left. Oh, I've got a...
you have a Vindicator.
Vindy down. Where am I going to put a Vindy? Is what's inside that thing?
Nothing. I just yeeted it up to screen.
Put me 9 inches away there.
I certainly can. You have an extra inch. There you are.
I don't think it's worth putting them anywhere else. Yes, so shooting.
Do we have an extra 10 minutes or so compared to that? Because that time at the back there looks higher.
I can only shoot. I can only shoot with 4 of these guys.
No, I mean the actual on the ground. Ignore it. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. No problem.
Just checking. I can only shoot with 4 of these guys, right?
Yeah. That's yeah.
Because the other guys are not inside.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine. Do I want CP for anything? Yes, I do. Cool. 4 of those guys shooting that guy.
Oh, yes. Go for it.
4. Got packed.
Yep,
Okay.
you good?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Are you doing sustained?
1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Reroll hits, falls.
Yes. Lovely. 2 sustained. Go back in. Nice. I am infantry.
Not bad. 5 mortals. That's it.
5 mortals. 5 for piano pains. I take 3.
How much wounds he got?
He's got 5.
Cool.
He's down to 2 now.
Let's use Cypher to shoot. I can't shoot Linus. You can
No,
actually, can I?
no.
No, that's fine. Let's shoot him as well then.
Yep.
Dark Pact obviously. Fails. Oh, can kill him. Can kill him.
3.
Kill him. I didn't even see the. I didn't even realise he on 3 wounds. I should have looked before I rolled. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Abby can't shoot. Oh, he's going to shoot the Venom and the Habits.
Yeah, anti-infantry stuff there.
The anti-infantry stuff there.
Yeah,
24?
we were definitely within 24.
Cool. Dark Pact, see if he feels it as well. No, he's okay. Habit launcher.
Yep.
2. How many in group?
You get 1 for blast.
Oh, look at that. 3.
Nice. Freeze to wound. 3. Cool. 2 guys in cover and freeze. Nope, they're dead. Okay, 1 more guy on 4s. Of course he lives.
Combi weapon. Doesn't hit. And then big gun. 1.
Stealth on this.
Cool.
Not that it matters. 6 hits. 2's to wound.
1, 2, 3, 5.
6s. No, don't roll 5 ones. You did not roll 5 ones. Do I explode? I do not.
Shoot in from here. Put the scabby shots in.
To shooting? Oh my god.
4, 6, 8, 10. I know, I was just seeing if I can kill these guys.
They're stealth as well, so you might be hitting on 5s.
Might be 6s.
Oh.
4 pluses, no, so 5s. Ooh. Should I Dark Pact?
It's up to you.
No, it's not Dark Pact.
Cool. T3.
4s.
Lovely.
3.
Yeah, you're gonna kill 3. Told you.
So, charges. Let's charge these guys into them.
Into the beast pack, yeah.
Yeah.
Go for it. Lovely. That's,
6.
Yeah, it's definitely in.
So the back guy can get there, so everyone else can. Cool. These guys.
Yep, where are you going?
I'll charge into. Let's charge into both units, why not?
Okay.
Yeah, charge into both units.
Yep, you do.
So let's go. Yeah, can you move my guy down there?
Yeah, just you won't be able to go all over my base, so 5 gets the back of your base to here, another inch back of the base to there.
That's fine. And just move all the other guys just closer. Yeah.
Makes sense. Like so, you're gonna have to be for these guys. Yep. I shall heroic with Lilith.
Absolutely.
Yep. 8. Oh, I can't make base of Abby. That's not nice. Can't go that way because of coherency now, so I'll swing around this way. Like so.
And cultists are charging those guys.
Yeah, go for it. Oh, they're in.
Let. So you fight first with Lilith?
I do, yes. So I'm going to pain token on...
I'll fight on death.
Yeah, fair. They're going to get a pain token, so them, so we're going to go down to 2. Because they're already empowered. So we've got with Lilith first. 4, 8, 12 attacks. Choose rerolling, sustain. Spend a CP for lethals as well. So we've got 2 6s so far. Rerolling for fishing. Oh, there's 1 in there. Oh, so we get 4 lethals, they miss, and then 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 8 extras. Twos to wound. So 3 wounds each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chosen are dead, and then 2 saves on Abaddon.
Are these
anti-infantry 2 plus AP4?
Oh, and all different today, or?
No, it's just AP4.
Oh, AP4, okay.
Straight through.
So how many on Abby?
So 2 invulns on Abby, and then 15 wounds on the chosen.
2 on Abby.
He takes a wound.
Takes a wound.
Abby is T5, right?
Yeah.
Got it. Stick with 5, I'm wounding on 5. We'll see what we get. 3s to hit you. That is 1 lethal. How many wounds have you got?
I think Dabby's got 10 in total, hasn't he? So let's have a look, let's double check.
Yeah, have a look.
I think he is. 9 in total, so he's got 8 left. 8 left.
7. Off. 5 to wound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 invuls, please. These are AP3. It takes 2 more.
2 more. 2 more wounds, yeah?
Yes. You get to fight on death, sorry?
Yeah, so 3 cursed cultist guys first. Only 1.
Yeah.
And then Power Fist dude, he's okay. And then Twin Link dude, he's good as well. So 1 accursed cultist.
Who are they all going into?
1 Power Fist and 1 Twin Link guy.
Yeah, who are they going into?
They're going to the squad that just attacked me, why not?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cursed cultist guy first. Reroll hits because of Abby.
That is true.
Can't get back. Takes 5.
Yeah, 3, sorry, 3.
Minus 2.
4 ups. 1 dies.
And then other cursed cultist guy. Reroll hits. 5, so 3s.
3s indeed.
2.
2 more 4 ups. 1 more dies.
Power Fist dude. 2. 1.
Good. Cool. Plays up for you. Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry.
And now you can swing as you wish.
That's fine. Abby's dead anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Let's just... Really doesn't matter here at the moment. Let's just put it into these guys.
Yeah.
Dark Pact.
I will fight on death.
6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. I haven't got the CP left, so... Sustained, obviously. 1 sustained.
T7.
To 2s.
Yep.
Oh, 3 ones.
AP?
4... 3 or 4.
3 or 4, it's on 6s, don't worry. No, I'll fail them all. What's the damage?
3 damage each.
3 each. So the first one can take 9. No, you can't. You can only take 6. Doesn't pass any of them. Very sad. Next guy will take And he passes 3, which would mean 6, so he's down to a wound.
Have fun.
Does the one guy fight on death? No.
Do you want to just fight me back and kill me, and then?
Yeah, I guess. I'll just do that now. 4s, re-rolling. Into 3s. 3 invulns, damage 3. No, you're all good. Lovely.
Then Timmy's going to go. Nope. He's going to go into that guy. Dark Pact on these guys. Fails.
Oh my god.
This is comical. 1 power fist dudes into that guy.
Yeah, go for it.
For shits and giggles, and then the rest of them into the beast, obviously. Reroll hits. Power fist does hit on a 3. 1 stained. 2s.
Toughness 4, so yeah, it is.
3 saves.
3 invulns, 4 ups, no, 2 damage each, so it takes 4. It takes 2, so he does die. In the phase, he'll stand back up, hopefully.
And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 3 power fists. 1, 2, 3 power fists. And 2 chain fists. Power fist first, because it's slightly different.
Oh, that sounds like it is. Oh, that was a bit of an inch.
1, 2, 3, 4. 2s. Oh, that's a good roll.
That is pretty
Oh, wait,
good.
toughness
4.
Yeah, that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12.
12. Oh, damage 1?
Yeah, 2.
Oh, damage 2?
Yeah, perfect.
So 3 birdies. Okay. Birdie dead. Next birdie. How is it rolling? Is also dead. Character model is also dead. Doggy. Dead. Doggy is also dead. God Fiend is also dead. Lovely.
Are they all dead or should I go?
No, they're all dead. Cool. So then, whatever your cards are, I guess. There's no other combats.
No, so I secured 1 no man's land because I suck.
Yes, you have indeed. Oh, combat over there.
Oh, yeah. And what was the other one? Recover assets. I don't think I can recover, so let's just discard that.
So discard it for CP.
3, 2, 3. I did kill an enemy, didn't I? But
you killed 1, but I killed 6.
That's fine. I still get 4.
Yeah, you killed the venom here, and then you killed 3, but I still killed 6.
And over here, 2, 4, 6, 8.
Maybe.
And is that still a full squad? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cultists!
Yep.
They're not dark packed in.
No.
I think they're strength 3, but they're not.
4s to wound then.
There's no 3s there, so it doesn't matter. So 2, 4, 5.
Yeah, they're dead. That's fine. Cool. So, over to me. I am got nothing to pick up. I'm going to draw 2 cards. Tempted target and cleanse.
Right, where are we? What am I doing? I'm discarding a CP at the end of my turn. Sorry, discarding a recover assets.
Yeah, you're going to 2 CP, I'm on 1.
And I go to 2, you go to 1, you hold probably more.
Sorry?
Same. No, you hold the same.
I hold more. I hold 3, you hold 2.
8. What's your missions?
Tempted target and cleanse.
And this is only turn 4? Wow.
Oh, sorry. End of fight phase, does he stand back up? Yes. Lovely. Cool.
Are yours over, Rowan?
Yeah.
What happened?
I got. Well, it's just a lot of bodies.
Yeah.
And the tanks hiding behind bodies, and I can't reach the tanks.
Yeah.
Overwatch it.
And like I managed to
Don't
go
wanna
to
risk it.
Canis and.
It has 2 CP.
Yeah.
And then I just whiffed with I just whiffed going into Canis.
What was the final score?
It's 12-8.
Oh, that's
So I
good.
got 8.
You scored 8.
Well, that's the thing. I'm always going to get around a draw.
More than I'm pretty sure it's going to be more than me.
How's it going?
I'm about to get 20-0'd, so are you willing to do? No, that's fine. I need a challenger card.
You need a challenger card. You do indeed. 9 plus 5. And yours, yeah, it is kind of crazy. Gets 1. I'll go there. So I spent my 1 CP to no Overwatch on them.
Yeah.
You have 2, but I just didn't want to risk it. Basically.
Yeah.
That's on 3 wounds.
Is it going to overwatch anyone else or just them?
You can't Overwatch them.
Okay.
I moved them first, so you could
I can't overwatch them for the rest of the turn, is it?
Yeah.
I can't overwatch them. So I can't overwatch them in the charge phase. Can I? No.
So I moved them first to put you within the Vectora.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you can spend the 2 to Overwatch them if you want.
Yeah.
Then I moved them no Overwatch.
Yeah, that's fine.
Then I moved these.
Yeah, cool.
And I moved that.
Yeah, of course, yeah. No worries.
Very clear from Adam there, as heard Aaron talking to his team, not being too confident about his results here, but he has done very well. All the same. Some other updates from the rounds. The guard pulled out ahead of the Custodies. I think the final result there was 13-7. It was about a 12 to 15 point win from the guard there. The CSM versus Knights has finally started taking out some Knights. Looks a little bit more stable, drawish than they had hoped from the 6++ guys, but still trending towards Lee's win. In the Battle of the Chris's on our second stream, it is still neck and neck. There are just 3 points in it in their round 3. So we'll get back to the action now as Adam finishes his movement phase. Very clear and well communicated what he's trying to do and the order that he's doing it in.
Chill there, chill. Cool. Shooting phase. 3 paint tokens. One's going to go on them. No, they killed them, so they're empowered. Must remember. So, Ravager and Dark Lancers are going to get paint tokens down to 1. And shoot some shit. So, anyway, you're into here.
Cool.
Be rolling to hit. 2 hits. Twin linked. That is 9 damage. Dev wounds.
Yeah.
And then the flamers for 8. 6s. 2 so far. Twin linked. 4 AP1. 4 free ups. All good. Down to 2.
Have you got any more shooting with that guy?
Into this, I could shoot the Dark Lancers and other stuff down range.
That's fine. Yeah, go on then.
Cool. Gonna shoot Abby in combat with the Talos. No, shoot him in first with the Witches. 2 pistols, 2 hits, 3s, anti-infantry, 2 armor saves. Take a damage, and then the blast pistol hits and wounds at AP4.
How much damage?
D3. 2.
Down to 2 left-ish, maybe 3, but it doesn't matter.
2, maybe 3, we don't know. I haven't got anything yet, that's fine. Talos will shoot Flamer into Abby, Haywire into the... everything into Abby, fuck it. Twin linked on the Haywire, both miss, re-rolling. Him in combat's on -1. Twin linked on the wound. 3 damage, dev wounds. That should just kill him.
Let's kill Abby.
Lovely. That goes there, that goes there. No Terminators are wounded, so we go Ravager first. Dark Lancers, re-rolling because paint token. 3 hits, 2s, 3 invuls on Termies. 3 dead. Scourges. Two more invuls on Termies. Oh my god. 2 more. Okay, there's 2 left. Haywire from the Scourges on that side. They're going to fire and feint on that side of the building. They're not re-rolling to hit. There was a 1 there though. And 6s. Nothing. Cool. We have some stuff. Done.
Have those guys shot?
They were the ones that killed 2 or 3 here.
Oh, okay. You're not shooting anything to that?
No, I'm going to charge it with a Talos.
Okay.
Venom in the middle is going to shoot the Terminators.
Do you want? Yeah. Okay. And have these guys shot?
Oh, I haven't done anything to cleanse. They have.
Okay. Aren't you going to put somebody on here to cleanse?
Nah, I forgot. It's fine.
Doesn't matter.
I'm going to take a 2-1 cleanse from Yuri and that's it.
How many for cleanse? 4 for cleanse, isn't it?
It's only going to be 2.
No, you can get that.
I shot with him.
Doesn't matter. You can get one of them on. There you go. You go on it.
Oh, him. I mean, okay. If you want to give me that, then that's fine.
Yeah,
but I wasn't going to take it.
The game's over now, anyway, so it's fine. What's tempting target?
I don't know.
How much is it? How much is it?
Oh, tempting target is 5. 2 AP ones on the Terminators when you've got a minute.
48, 16.
Yeah.
Are you shooting that guy off?
No, 2 AP ones on those guys.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, good. Charge phase then. Talos over there. They're in. Drazar into the middle.
Yeah.
Is also in on a 6. I did roll 11 inches, so gotta go there. Drazar is in. Cool. Pain token on Drazar. A swing there. 5 attacks on Drazar. 2s re-rolling. Into 2s, strength 6 plus 1 to wound. That's just dev wounds, 3 damage. And then into the Vindicator. 4s, re-rolling. All hits. 5s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 AP, 3 damage, 3 on the Vindy.
Doesn't matter if you blitz.
Yeah. That'll be that. And then you've got a unit of cultists. And just whatever your secondaries are for the last 2 turns, dude.
My turn?
Yeah. Whatever your secondaries are for the last 2 turns.
So, starting the slow curse, can't do behind enemies, can't do, so let's get rid of those. I hold 1 objective at the back.
You do.
And that is it. Final round, we'll score 8-12. And then missions, what are your 2 missions?
My missions would be Area Denial, Mark for Death. So 5 and 5. Drazar's going to advance and charge over. I'll roll it.
Area Denial? 5.
Area Denial is 5. I'll roll the advance and charge for Drazar.
It doesn't matter. It's 95 to 48, so just max it. It doesn't matter.
Well, let's see.
It makes no difference to the game.
2 on the advance and then a 7 on the charge. So out 10 plus 2 plus 7 is 19. That is very much not in range. Fair. Why you check? Why you check these things? Yep. Take the marked off, dude, because I actually won't reach you. I don't have the shootings to get it either, so.
Go back to 95 then. Because you can kill more, you can hold more.
No, I can't. I literally can't. I can't reach them. I can't reach them.
Okay. So you hold more.
I'll get hold more, which maxes me primary anyways.
And then max area denial and max for death you can't. Really.
No, and because I went to roll it.
Unless you want to just spend CP to get a new
No,
card.
no, I can't.
All right. So 88-48. Still bad.
Okay, dude. Very good game. Let's put it in here just to make sure.
Where's my battle shot?
Area.
All right, what a game that was. We are going to let the players wrap up, and then we will be going over to Zach in the studio for some interviews. Standing by on deck, we will be starting with Aaron when he gets it together. So that in team scoring is a 42-point difference, which makes it 18-2 by my maths. Double checking the scoring, making sure that all lines up. Just a good bit of practice from. So we're going to switch to an intermission screen quickly whilst we get Aaron over to the studio.
Gentlemen, hot off the heels of what I'm surprised to say is such a smiley and happy it's a crushing defeat.
It was.
How are you feeling right now?
It's fine. You know, it's actually. Do you know what? It's really nice to play Ducati. One of my friends who does play it, he never brings it out anymore. It's an army you don't see much. So,
exactly.
And I love playing new armies that I don't see often as much as the other ones I play. So, yeah.
Pleasure to be beaten by something new.
Yeah, in a way. Yeah, it was. You know. It's always fun to play different things and enjoy different games. So,
it's funny, isn't it? It's like custodians get good for a moment, and suddenly you have to lose to them all over the place. Whereas when they're not good, like right now, you don't see any of them.
Yeah.
Drukhari are one of those armies, aren't they? Like they're not a staple for many people, but the people that are really good with them.
Yes, 100%. Oh, couldn't agree more. Yeah.
Which I think is what you just ran into there.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, absolutely outplayed me and everything. Fair play. It was really interesting to see what they did. I actually enjoyed it, to be honest. It was a good thing.
So given what you know now and how the game went, what would you do differently if you played again? Is there anything you could change, or do you just think this is a foregone conclusion?
It was. Do you know that 4-inch charge that I fell twice? That was a corker. Whether it would have changed much on the game, it would have given me a bit more on the right-hand side to at least give me more of a game. Maybe I could have got it a bit closer. I would admit, learning things like the 2-inch, his Vector was amazing with his guy, just stopped me from overwatching.
We heard that a lot.
Obviously, he has the CP to stop me from overwatching anyway. So there's a lot of things like that I just. Like you say, so skillful, just moving it around.
You never know, and then suddenly you're like, you told me about this earlier, but I still can't remember
absolutely, 100%. So do you know what? Just knowing what he can do now, I might have been a bit more conscious of, hiding my units where I can, trying to put them, trying to put them where I can overwatch, and it's just.
It's one of these unseen advantages, isn't it, of playing a faction that isn't represented.
Yes.
It's that even though you are, you're a good player, good sport, you tell everyone what everything can do. They just don't get the reps, do they?
No, of course not. No. But it was an enjoyable game actually. Really nice guy as well. So,
of course. It seemed like you had a good time.
Yes, of course.
So your list, tell us a little about why you made the choices you made, because let's be frank, you probably could have made some optimizations. But you're playing the fun stuff. So talk to us a little bit about your list, why you chose what you did, and what you might change if you want to make it better.
I love my Terminators. I just love. Okay, I know they're not optimal. Okay, I know they're almost a meme. In all fairness, the Australian team, I believe, have taken them to the WTC.
I've always loved Terminators.
The Australian team as well. They're fantastic. What they take is brilliant. They are brilliant. But Terminators are great. I do love them as a unit and stuff. And in all fairness, I will still keep them on my list. All right, they might not have pulled their weight, but I will still keep them on my list. The tanks are great, especially if you get the re-rolls off and everything else. Yeah, my list I know is not the most optimal. It's one I enjoy playing. It's one I've got my models painted for. And I will be truthfully honest with you, I am painting a little bit of Old World up. You didn't hear that, people? Old World.
Old World, biggest event in the country. LGT Old World. Get your tickets now. Biggest event in the country.
Absolutely. I am hugely on the Old World train at the moment, so my hobby energy is very much into that.
Dedicated to paying 500 of the same guy over and over again.
It's my Orcs and Goblins, just night goblin after night goblin after night goblin. So,
Fanatics are still a bit broken, I think.
They are. I'm not gonna lie. They're the ones you don't want to take because they're a bit overpowered, but then they hold the list together as well.
Not that we've turned into no world channel.
No, of course
but
not.
how many Cafe Lanterns do you think is too many Cafe Lanterns? Because apparently one kills an army.
Correct, one is too many. I 100% agree on that. One of my friends and stuff who plays 40k, if he played Old World, he would take Cafe, so he can play 6 lanterns, and he can be basically like knights for just giant models. So.
Well, there are people like that in every community, and you shouldn't be one. So thank you so much for coming on. Obviously, there's still, I believe, one more game to go. And we will be right back chatting to 6 Plus in a moment.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am joined by Ole, apparently, as I've been told to say. Congratulations on the win. How did that game go for you?
It was pretty good. It's always a bit sketchy, playing Purge with an elf army. Usually it's, you've got a lot of little units that you look afraid and screen with, and it's can get a bit scary sometimes. But I managed to screen with tougher units, I guess.
You have the Tantalus, is it? The
Talos.
Talos,
yeah, I got 2 units of 2 Talos, yeah. So Twin-Linked Haywire against a lot of mech that he's got. He was playing, pack bounce, a lot of tanks and whatnot.
Yeah.
So even if they try and rapid ingress, they're going to get shot by Haywire, so it's pretty good. But yeah, no, I managed to control the pace of the game, play on my speed, and it's a cool win.
Do your thing. Are you the only Drukhari player here this weekend? I think you might be.
I don't know.
300 trophies. How much of a special soul are you?
Oh, very.
A soul for the Golden Throne, let's be frank.
Yeah, I've only ever taken Drukhari, bar one event where I took Yanari, but I borrowed it. The only army I've got fully painted.
That's the excuses. So, you say you managed to control the pace of the game.
Yeah.
I think most of us watching can kind of see that. So, there wasn't really, I don't think, one pivotal moment that changed the game for you, that swung in your favour or anything like that. So, tell us a bit more about how you do that. How do you play the game on your terms from the first moment?
Yeah, so a lot of it is just setting up different shooting angles, especially because the Scourge is being able to fire and fade, right?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of being able to move onto terrain pieces that you might not expect, especially because they move 14. Seeing things on a tight angle, they're moving back to safety. Yeah. There's also the use of fights first a lot. Really. So you saw towards the end of the game there, Lilith is shadowing another unit to heroic and then fight first, and then being AP4, she just bends the Chosen, right?
Yeah.
That weakens Abaddon a lot. So it's just like, setting up little traps, basically.
Little traps. It sounds very Drukhari-like, doesn't it?
Exactly, yeah, it does.
So who would have thought a thematic army would also be good? Yeah. Next thing you know, you'll be taking 100 boys.
I will never touch orcs.
It's a shame that the orc lists have never been that good when you play them as a team.
Yeah, I mean, Grid Tide's been a thing, a little bit here and there, right?
5th edition or something. All right, cool. Well, congratulations on your game.
Thank you very much.
And I hope everyone at home enjoyed seeing Drukhari, because as we've established, there's only one of them. Great players.
Don't see us often.
Sub 0.3%. And, we wish you and the rest of 6 Plus best of luck in the rest of the weekend.
Cheers.
Thank you very much. the hills are alive, but not with the sound of music, with the sound of Chris crushing his foes. As I have Try Hard, the hills are alive. I believe is your team is here. The team with the
Seems
best...
he hasn't checked the scores.
Well, I'm not talking about scores. I'm talking about the only score that matters, which is how good your team name is. Are you the best team name of this event?
I think the Crows have mastered the art of team naming now. We cannot hope to catch them. We can only marvel at their continued success.
Perhaps next time. This is probably you don't have enough try-hard teams here, right? So that's like, sort of missing the context here. Why don't you give us a bit of background about how your nomenclature for your teams works?
Well, it's obviously, if you're asked for a team name and you're British, you have to go for the puns, right? So you've got to go for something that sounds a bit like your team, but also is going to make people laugh with the play on words.
Yours is famously movie franchises, right?
It's the easiest thing to be recognisable.
Okay, apparently movies are the most recognisable thing in 40k. What's the next challenge then, from a team naming point of view? You've been to so many events, regular on the scene, been to all our super major team events. Where are you going to go? How about the works of Tolstoy?
How about what?
The works of Tolstoy. Great.
Well, we certainly are running out of movies. Yeah, we have the disappointing choice between getting less creative or getting a little less closely linked to Try Hard. Having those two syllables that you've got to match really makes it harder, as the Crows just have one.
No, they do indeed. All right, well, getting off topic, we weren't here to talk about names. We were really here to talk about you guys, the Try Hard community, and your team this weekend specifically, because we do want to track your progress this weekend, your teams to watch. Why don't you start off by just giving everyone a little bit of background about who Try Hard are and why you've been so prolific in the UKTC scene, both at singles and team events.
So, Try Hard are an online community, so rather than being focused on any single geographic area, we're spread across the world, but with enough focus on the UK that we've got our biggest contingent here. Lots of folks in the States as well. It was basically formed as a competitive discussion community. It was formed as a Discord server where the focus was on a combination of being decent people and actually having decent, in-depth discussions about the competitive game where you could genuinely learn from the people around you. And it turns out that that is something that attracts a bunch of good people who then, funnily enough, have an interest in playing together.
Yeah, fertile ground for team formation. And I know the Black Crow guys have got a similar methodology, although it's less focused on like top tier play, but we'll have some of them on to talk about their stuff later. But it's absolutely wonderful to see this sort of digitalized version of Warhammer as a community translate from the digital to the physical and play person. I think the days of meeting your friend who you played Counter-Strike with the first time, you've been playing Counter-Strike with him for 6 years, being a bit of a weird thing. Now it's like meet your Discord buddies that you play TTS with.
Exactly, yeah.
And it's completely normalised. I think that's amazing. So, maybe not the future of Warhammer, but at least a future for some communities. So I think it's a bright one.
The ability to practice and have friendly sessions, learning sessions on Tabletop Simulator, and then come to see each other in person at a tournament, perfect combination.
Exactly. I mean, everyone is so busy nowadays in life, right? So it gives everyone a way to socialise without the pain of organising games, commuting, all this. So I take my hat off, if I had one, to you guys and everyone else who's doing magical things for the community side of Warhammer. With that being said, obviously you've brought a fairly strong team here today. You've got Josie with you, you're here, Will B's here. Who's your fifth member?
Will be Tange is our fifth member, James McGlough.
James McGlough, he's been around forever.
Our marine expert.
Indeed. Well, you're a bit of a marine player as well. But
I was our 9th edition marine expert. Okay. I'm all about the pointy ears in 10th.
Okay, all right. So, before we get on to pointy things, why don't you tell us a little bit about your team's performance? Because from the sounds of it, this round didn't go according to plan.
I can only tell you about my game so far. The round hasn't finished yet. We've still got half an hour to go. Okay. Games are still happening.
You can keep our fingers crossed.
I brought the anti-knights list. Yeah. Fuegan and his boys taking pointing fusion at big guys.
You said Fuegan, bro.
Yeah,
Fuegan.
It is not Fuegan. It is based on the Spanish fuego for fire.
But as we know, Warhammer 40k is a parody, and therefore everything must be deliberately incorrect. Anyway, off topic.
Zach, deliberately incorrect.
That's how we work here, right?
So we managed to get me paired into knights for this round.
But it didn't work.
But unfortunately, it's purged the foe.
Okay. So mission, right matchup, wrong
Right
mission.
matchup, wrong mission.
So how does that work in teams? You knew that this was going to be the mission going into it, so why go for that pairing?
It's the advantage that knights have on Purge the Foe doesn't depend a great deal on their matchup.
This is the mirror.
Yes, the mirror would have been a possibility. Well, CK on our side. But for the most part, for most of the pairings we could have given them, they would have had the significant advantage from the mission. So countering that advantage with the army, obviously, is what allowed us to keep it to a draw at the very least.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have done better, but I'm a little rusty, it has to be said.
Well, that happens, and I think one thing that people kind of fail to recognise is that even keen 40k competitive players like yourself, faces that we see at every event, go through cycles of real-life busyness, real-life passions getting in the way of their 40k passion, and maybe just go off the boil a little bit. And we're seeing that at the moment with lots of very competitive teams that are noticeably not here. So anyway, I wish you and the rest of your team the best of luck. As I mentioned,
Thank you very much.
they are ones to watch, so you may see Tryhard on stream later. And if you don't, keep watching them on BCP because we do wish you the best of luck. And we might, fingers crossed, get a Crow versus Tryhard, who are the best Discord server. Hey! Give them a trophy. Here we go. Special medal. You heard it here first for whoever wins that matchup. Best
Fantastic.
of luck.
Thank you very much.
We'll be right back.
Enjoy the stream, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, I promise you this wasn't staged, but we now have a Black Crow for you. We've been setting the stage, we are sitting on a stage, and now we've got the other protagonists. So we just heard from Tryhard, who are the best online Discord community.
Okay.
That they were going to smash you, is what they told us.
Oh, really? Okay, that's interesting.
They said our Discord community is better.
Oh, okay.
And it doesn't matter, you got more teams than us, but we'll beat you.
Okay.
How do you feel to that sort of like smack coming from a veteran like Chris Patterson?
Nothing. I've got no feelings. No.
He's got no.
We'll see what happens in round three. Yeah, hopefully we play each other and we'll shut them up in round three.
You have no feelings, Paul. How can you have no feelings? Wait, did you win your last game?
Won my last game,
Did you have any feelings then?
Oh, yeah, I was ecstatic.
There you go. He's not a complete robot.
No feelings about that comment.
All right,
We'll
cool.
see what happens.
So let's start off. Black Crow's most prolific team at this event.
Yep.
I know you guys photo of all your team members before each event, and this event, I think you've got 6 teams, is that correct?
8 teams, I think.
8 teams.
Yeah.
40 players.
Yeah.
40 players. There is an individual GT level event just with their team here.
Yeah. We do actually run RTTs and GTs just for our team.
I've been to one.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So you're in the A team, or is there not an A team in Black Crow?
We kind of are structured like that now. We don't really like to call it first team, second team, but yeah.
There are players who are more competitively
Our
agile.
top ranked players are in the team that I'm playing.
And what are you guys called today?
Crow 4-6.
Crow 4-6.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the one we're going to watch. As we do the pairings overviews later, that's the good team. And the other teams are rubbish. That's what Paul said, right? Only joking, of course. Right. So, what are you playing this weekend, Paul?
Pardon?
What are you playing this weekend?
Death Guard again, yeah.
Death Guard, okay.
Yeah.
Top faction at the moment?
That Knights, yeah.
No, I mean, like, don't Knights have the more obvious counter, though?
Yeah, I would say my particular Death Guard list counters Knights.
Yeah. So, when you're thinking about your sort of team composition, You got Death Guard in there.
Yep.
What else have you got in there, and how did you arrive at your team? Because we mentioned already, like, the player skill element of that.
Yeah.
But how do you get to the faction bit of that?
What, in terms of why did we choose the factions we chose?
Exactly. More importantly, not why did you choose them specifically, but how did you go about that thought process where you arrived at those results?
Well, we've got the same 5 players that we have in our team, and these players kind of specialise in these factions. We kind of started off happy with that you kind of know inside out.
Yeah.
And then we looked at where we could kind of skew in those factions. So we've got a Drakari player, very good Drakari player, knows them inside out. They have a lot of haywire weapons. So with the Knight meta at the moment, we've kind of skewed that a little bit to a lot of like anti-vehicle type tech.
Yeah.
So that's that skew into the meta at the moment. And Death Guard, lots of vehicles and things like that. So that was a kind of we skewed that and we could use that.
Okay, that's really interesting.
Yeah.
So you're taking faction specialists, but then moving into a skew orientation for those factions. Incidentally, we do have an update for you folks. There isn't one Drakari player here, there isn't 4. We lied to you earlier. Individual Drakari. We got Jeremy's just been on stream.
Yeah.
And there's 4 of them, 4 special souls. Okay, cool. That's a really interesting take on things. You take that knowledge that comes from playing a faction for ages,
yeah,
and then skew into what the meta is.
Yeah, and then like my Death Guard list, so I would usually be playing the sort of like hammer type list in singles, but I've actually switched to, I've still got that kind of vehicle base, but I've gone Death Shroud heavy, but I've gone Contagion with leaders, so Death Shroud with leaders, but then they become even more disgusting than they already are because of the stratagem you have, which becomes an anti-Death Guard, anti-Knights type list.
Now let's talk about Death Guard for a little bit, because they are in some ways the bogeyman of the current meta. What makes them worth the nerf? That's if that question makes sense. Like, why are they so good?
Cheap vehicles.
Cheap vehicles.
Yeah,
so a points fix will bring it online, will it?
Yeah, I reckon so.
So if you lose one vehicle, is your list fair and balanced?
Well, with the points that go up, you're probably going to lose a couple of vehicles, and I think the Lord of Contagions will definitely go up because they have so many abilities. So they get lethal anyway, like a lot of the units, but they give a unit sustain, they give a unit lance, and they hit like a freight train themselves.
Yeah.
For 110 points, they're way too cheap.
Yeah. If the key units go up, say 20% each, you're going to lose what, 1 tank?
You say like the vehicles go up 20 points each, and the Lord of Contagions go up 10, then you're talking about 20. Probably like 7 vehicles at 20 points in, 160, 180 points, nearly 200 points.
Yeah.
That's 3 vehicles at the moment. Like.
It's not the list value.
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right. So they're too cheap, but you think mechanic?
I don't think there's anything in the actual army that is.
Take a keyword for Lord of Contagion. Can't take an ability.
I don't think you change it. I think you just make them more expensive. Yeah.
Okay.
Because if not, you break the mechanic of how they work.
The other bogeyman, of course, is Chaos Knights and Knights. So.
Yeah.
The best. You nerf Death Guard. Chaos.
Maybe not. But there's lots of factions out there that can tailor into anti-vehicle.
But if you tailor into it, don't hit it.
Yeah. I get that. So they might be slightly better. I don't think it'll be a massive change. They're very strong anyway, so. Yeah.
Okay, so Black Crows, or Crow 4-6.
Yeah.
The best team. What are your aspirations? Are you here to win it? Are you here to just do your best and hope that's a good performance?
We always come to do our best. We do feel like we can win most games.
Yeah.
We go into every game feeling like we should win. But it's a dice game, isn't it? There's a little bit of luck involved.
It is. Also in the pairings.
Pairings as
people
well,
talk about it being a dice game, but the pairings themselves are a dice game, right?
I've done many a singles event where I've had 4 easy games, sometimes a 5th okay game, and then others where I've played 5 absolutely brutal games. So like pairings are a huge part of like how well you do, really.
Yeah, of course. So I think one thing that I'm particularly excited to see this event is just how wide open the field is.
Yeah.
If you take track record out of the way, look at how good all the players are if you know the scene very well.
Yeah.
This is team meta's ever been.
Yeah.
In terms of, we've got plus guys, we've got the Sigil guys, we've got the Mind Goblin guys.
Yeah.
It seems like there's not one clear favourite. Now, when you incorporate performance, obviously Mind Goblins they've won the last couple, but I think everyone's pretty much at the same skill level.
Yeah.
So I want to get a few predictions from you,
Okay.
if I may.
Win, lose, as in what, the whole thing?
Oh, we can beat them.
On our day, we can beat them, yeah. Yeah. I think we've played them before and it was very close, so I think we can. Yeah.
All right, win. Never mind.
Yeah.
Government. Breaking news. The French team is not actually French. It's actually a mercenary team.
Is it? Yeah.
Made.
Yeah.
Top player never goes to enough events to get a really good ranking. Martin Cooper, multiple top cart finalist. Wheeler from London. Unfortunately, his name slips my mind. So they may have goblins because.
Yeah.
It's those guys.
I'd like to think we win it, but I think that's a struggle.
It's a tough
yeah,
one.
because you get to that point where you kind of got, like, we've got, obviously me and Toby is sitting in that top 15, top 20 in the UK.
Yeah.
But you're a team of 5, and sometimes you get that strength of player and you lose that in 1 or 2 of their matchups, and that affects the team score, doesn't it? So I think, like, yeah, that one would be a struggle for us.
Okay.
But I'd like to think going into it, we think we can win it, yeah.
That's right. That's good.
Yeah.
We like the confidence.
Positive mental
We like
attitude,
confidence.
yeah.
Well, I'm sure we will see a Crows team on the stream at some point this weekend. Maybe it'll be.
Yeah.
Best of luck.
Thank you very much.
We'll be right back.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for our last rapid fire interview of this lunch break. I am joined by a Vanguard Tactics player who has just come from the strings of the jaws of defeat or the jaws of success. How did your game go?
So yeah, that game went absolutely fantastically. It was Death Guard into Black Templars, so I had a good idea of how that was going to go. So yeah, it was a nice 20-0 for myself.
Good. So Vanguard Tactics are going to come back from their unfortunate
certainly
first
hoping
round.
for it.
Okay, so let's talk a little bit about that Black Templars list, right? So you just beat it. Let's be blunt. Yeah. Why do you think somebody would bring a list like that? I mean, I imagine it's lots of bodies.
So it was a lot of bodies, yeah. So the guy, I was speaking to him, and it's one of his first tournaments, so he just wanted to sort of come and experience it. It's really nicely painted army, absolutely lovely painted. So yeah, he just wanted to bring it to his first
And I think that's something often we don't touch upon when we're doing the live streams, because obviously the live streams are all of the top tables, right? They're of the people that we think are going to be winning the event, or the people that are undefeated. But the vast majority of people here do lose a game.
Yeah.
They lose a game just like you guys lost round 1, but they lose a game like that team you paired into. And most people on that team are just like this fellow who wants to bring his army and play with his army with his mates. And I think, you know, some of the emphasis on what's the meta choice is, who's going to win, who's going to be who, kind of overlooks that a little bit, which is once the pairings have sort of sorted themselves out, which tends to happen in round 3, you're just playing against people that have similar vibes to yourself, don't you think?
Yeah. As I say, a lot of people, that's how I started, just going to tournaments, just sort of to get some extra games in, because I was finding it hard to get local games in, so I just started doing sort of local tournaments to get that in.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely one of the advantages now is, like, as a result of all the tournament grinders wanting more and more RTTs to practice for the super majors that we run, there's now more and more RTTs for people that they say, oh, I can't play in the week. I know I can play an RTT this week.
Yeah, I literally did it last weekend. I've not had any practice with my Death Guard, because normally I play on the team with Aidan Smalley.
Yeah.
So I don't normally touch Death Guard, but he couldn't make this one, so I was pushed into the Death Guard role, so because I couldn't get any practice games during the week, went to an RTT and got 3 games in.
Yeah, I mean, I'm much the same. I used to be, back in the day, I play every Monday at my club. I can't make that anymore, so now what do I do instead? Well, I just go to an RTT every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks. That's how you get your games in, isn't it? All right, cool. So let's the games are still going on. We'll bring a pairings update later on, but let's assume Vanguard Tactics win this next round. You're going into round 3, 1 win, 1 loss. It's technically still possible for you guys to make the top. Yeah. Harder challenge, but technically possible. That's kind of possible. What do you want personally from this weekend, and what do you now hope is going to be the outcome for Vanguard Tactics?
So this one was, we had a little bit of an issue up until the last minute, sort of, with people not being able to make it last minute, and we've had to sort of bring people in that aren't normally part of our team. So yeah, we're just sort of looking at what people are using and hoping for the best results. I'm always happy with the 3-2 at a sort of event this size.
Yeah, I mean, we are 300 players strong, so 3-2 still means you're better than 180, 200 players. So we wish you the best luck in achieving that goal. And we're going to take a short break now, and we'll be right back after that with some analysis and the next round pairings, as well as the results from the
And gentlemen, now we are back for our round recap. We're going to give you a from round number 2. That will be round. Winners that come out of that going into round 2. That means that coming out of this there will be 16. So we go through now. Give you a little bit of a insight into who may be in it with a chance for winning going into round 3 before we pick the round 3 pairings. So without further ado, on table 1 we have Glass Hammer winning 6 against Napalm Hobby Blaze. On table 2, a very, very close game, 1 point between a draw and a loss. However, Mind Goblin versus was a win for Mind Goblins with 56 to 4. Congratulations to them. Eldar Reroll beat the Flat Cannons 76 to 22. Team Sigil, one of our favorites to win the event, Drew versus Swindon Wargamers. Zagreus Crusade versus Mambo number 5 was a win again by 1 point, 56. Begins at 40k, lost to Tryhard. The Hills have tries. This was Chris Patterson's team, who we spoke to earlier. They win with 59 points. We then go into Carnage's Creating Carnage. 74-point win versus TFG, who obviously we saw beat Vanguard Tactics earlier. Carnage looking like a strong team going into round 3. Sanguine Spanners also beat Trash Pandas on tour with a 57 to 43 win. 40k Gaming lose to Crow Team 6 with 64 points. Crow Team 6 to 36 for 40k Gaming. Hobby Henchman, Drew versus Deal No Pain. 6 Alfarius, who we obviously saw on stream, with a commanding victory over Vanguardians of the Galaxy, 78 to 22. Death Corps Queens Road take a 1 point win again, 55 to Black Crows MK45. Into table 13, Corrupted, another Black Crows team, with a win for 63 against Shut Up Kyle on 37. Team Napalm Hobbies win 57 versus SWAT Team C. Tuesday Nights lost 36 to Grimdark Garage on 64. And our final team in it with a chance to win it, the Hobby Henchmen, Drew versus the Crow Force. So 2 Black Crows teams through to the next round. If you bear with me slightly, we may also be ready to bring you the round 3 pairings, which I believe are now live. So without further ado, we will start on table number 1, which is Team 6++ Alfarius, who you just saw on stream, versus the only Mind Goblins. Eldar Reroll versus Mambo 5 on table 2. Eldar Reroll, Tryhard Wargames, they also have tries versus Carnage on table number 3. Sanguine Spanners versus Crow Team 6 on table number 4. Glass Hammer versus Death Corps Creed on table number 5. Corrupted versus number 6. You can hear the silence as all the teams are looking at the pairings. It's amazing. Corrupted, table number 6 versus Napalm Hobbies. Grimdark Garage, table 7 versus Team Sigil. This is where we get into the draws now. Swindon Wargamers versus Hobby Henchmen. Deal No Pain versus Swindon Wargamers, second team. Project Mayhem versus Friendly Fire. 6+ Omega versus Vanguardians. Now we're into the teams with Elos and so on. So we have our top 8 tables all on wins. I want everyone to type hard now in the chat which game you want to see. We'll give you 30 seconds. Which game do you want to see? Let's see Alfarius, Mind Goblins, Eldar Reroll, Mambo number 5, Tryhard versus Sanguine Spanners versus Crow Team 6, Glass Hammer versus Death Corps Queeks Road, Corrupted versus Napalm Hobbies, the Grimdark Garage versus Team Sigil, or Swindon Wargamers versus Hobby Henchmen. And I can confirm we have got Tryhard Wargaming, the Hills have tries versus Carnage coming up for you very shortly. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with our pre-event briefing on those teams. Stay tuned.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready with this round 3 pairing. We have got Carnage versus Tryhard Wargaming, two of the most well-known UK teams. This will be a fantastic game to watch, I am sure. We have got Scott Morris captaining for Carnage and Chris Patterson, who we interviewed earlier, captaining for Tryhard. Both teams are taking some of the most popular factions that we've got here. So we both have Chaos Knights, both have Death Guard, but then it gets a bit divergent from there. So for the Carnage side, we have Scott Morris piloting Chaos Knights, Callum Taylor-Dayton running Chaos Demons, Craig Bedford on his Death Guard, this is Champions of Contagion, and Dom Ridley on Imperial Knights. The shout out to Polaris, who Dom actually plays for most often, and Brett Smith on Thousand Suns, definitely one of, if not the best Thousand Suns player at the, in the UK at the moment. He has been putting up some really good numbers with that, even before the Codex came out. So excited to see how he brings the Codex here. And against them, we have Tryhard Wargaming, which are running Eldar with Chris Patterson. He is running Warhost version, so slightly different from the Aspect Host that we had on earlier. We have Josie Cartwright on Death Guards, running Mortarian's Hammer. We have James McGough, their Marine Specialist, running Wrath of the Rock Dark Angels, so the latest new detachment for Dark Angels. Thomas Beckers on Lords of Dread Chaos Knights, so he's one of the big stompy robots. And then rounding out with perhaps the most off-meta pick, I believe one of 2 or 3, if not the only Sisters player here at the event, will be with Champions of Faith Adeptus Sororitas. Very interesting, that list. Very excited to see how it plays, leaning on the new detachments here for Tryhard and some of the more traditional roundups from Carnage. So the main difference here being in the Chaos Knights, we have Lord of Dreads for the Tryhard, and for Scott is running Infernal Lance on the side of Carnage. So both attachments synergize really, really well with Big Knights. I think both are running at least 3 of the big chassis. Lords of Dread has access to the free strat Sticky with OC5, which is very strong. Infernal Lance has the ability to surge, to get sustained hits, ignore cover, or bonus movement as well. So both very, very strong lists, and we're expected to see a lot of at this event, as you can tell by the teams pairing around it. The other difference in the common picks is going to be the Death Guard, which is the only faction with only over 50% representation here in the meta. Josie is running Mortarian's Hammer, so the vehicle one with lots of dice and the synergies with rerolls for blast weapons, trying to find those lethal hits. And Craig is running Champions of Contagion, perhaps the highest output of all of the Death Guard detachments. The Plague Marines in that detachment go bonkers when they connect. They have access to all of the buffs, and once they start stacking, it is real tough to deal with. They have both running the Tallyman, so they've both got the CP generation to sustain and some cheap backfield screening. And then we'll talk about where they differ. So James is running Dark Angels, the Wrath of the Rock. This is the latest attachment they got, not the Rockless one, where they are -1 to wound for Inner Circle if you are stronger than them. So we have a bunch of Inner Circle companions, we have Deathwing Knights, all going to be running around with various amounts of -1 to wounds and -1 to hits. I will correct myself, there are no Inner Circle companions. It is a Blade Guard veteran squad that will have to still get the ability for James there. Dom running Imperial Knights, which seems to have been a little bit quiet this event. There's only a few coming, but they are largely getting paired around and, as it feels, handled. But Dom is one of the few that have not. He has been putting up numbers, taking a 20-0 in the last round, and in the run-up to this, both teams have gone through some pretty serious opposition. We are just going to head over to an interview now with Scott and Zach from this studio. Already, we will pass over to them now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am joined here by the captain of one of our featured teams for this matchup. We've got Scott from Carnage. Now, took every bit of willpower I had there not to say Carnage.
Oh, you do like to say Carnage.
I thought it's Carnage. I thought you were like this French, like...
no French connection, sadly.
No French connection to the Yorkshire, to the York...
Yeah, mainly Yorkshire, yeah.
Leeds-based team. So
Yeah,
tell us a
yeah.
little bit about Carnage. You're quite a prolific team. You've got 3 or 4 teams normally.
Yeah, we have got a lot of players now. It was started by Joe and Elliot probably 2 or 3 years ago. We used to play at a club in Pontefract where we met Joe, and then that club had closed down and Joe had decided then to start a team, and I think it started with just about 5 of us, and then we've kind of just expanded. They've started running events, and then we've just grown, yeah.
And also, like, perennially a successful team. Always sort of in the mix.
Yes.
Never really had your time to shine, though, as a team, have you? I think.
Not yet, no.
When's I.T.T, I think, or was it, or maybe the one before, but you were like right on the cusp of the top cut.
Yes, I think, yeah, and I think we ended up into Ignite,
yes.
possibly.
Yeah,
we always get a rough last team.
Yeah. So this is your chance.
I mean, we're hoping.
You're hoping.
Definitely.
What's your prediction going into this round?
It feels quite drawish, if I'm honest, which I still don't think is bad, or maybe a close win.
Yeah.
I mean, we've played try hard. Not last team's event, I think the one before, and obviously they are very good. And they have got some lists in there that could give us a bit of trouble, but I mean, we are feeling quite good today, so we'll see.
Well, that's good. And we're already down, out of our winning, 8 teams could win it. We're already down to having a couple draws in that bracket.
Right, okay, yeah.
So if you get a draw now, you're by no means out of the chances.
Perfect.
So what's your strategy going into this? Are you just going on the matrix, you planned it all before, or are you going to wing it a bit?
We've planned a few, and we obviously did matrices, and then we did kind of more intense matrices into the topper teams. We've got a Nurgle Demons list that is usually a great defender. It doesn't tend to have many bad matchups. I mean, Chaos Knights should be a bad matchup for it, but he managed to pull a draw in the first round, so he is definitely capable.
Yeah.
So we're hoping he can bait something out potentially that the others can't handle. Like, the Dark Angels list is a bit skew for quite a lot of us, which is not ideal.
So there you go. Let's hope no one from Trials watching this, because you're just giving away the game plan.
Well, they can probably see that coming. That's Nurgle Demons to a T, isn't it?
But we are about to go into pairings, so before we cut to pairings, is there anything you want to say? Any smack talk you want to lay down?
No, I don't.
Any well wishes you want to grant?
Not particularly, no.
You want to just tell Joe he should be here and he's letting the team down?
He should be. He's at a festival with his girlfriend, so I mean, I can imagine he couldn't. We're playing another team's event next weekend, which he is turning up to, so.
All right.
But he should definitely.
So if you win without him.
Oh, we can get rid of him.
Yeah, exactly. Bye bye. All right.
Pleasure,
well, best
cheers.
of luck.
No problem.
We'll be right back with pairings, so stay tuned.
Thank you.
Hey guys, as they head over to the pairings table, we are going to introduce the mission. So this is round. It's hidden supplies. This is a new old setup for the most changing in the most recent time, being that you no longer store your home fields. Instead, you store home 1, home 2, and then home 4. You can score the whole wall of your home field, but you can't score your home field as part of the home 1. As always, if you're new to teams, both teams are going to lay down a single defender as the first card. For tryhards, Carnage with defended with, I can't read, Demons, and tryhard have defended with looks to be Dark Angels. I'm going to leave my seats to go and stand to get a little bit closer to the action. Both teams will now put 2 attackers down into this, and the defenders will have the chance to pick their opponents.
Sorted for us. So great. I'll actually remember now.
So Demons and the Dark Angels can be a very tricky for both ones. As they said, the Demons is the Nurgle Demons. It is the Grotmus attachment. It plays all around the battle shocks, shenanigans, and forcing plenty of battle shocks at inopportune times can really throw expansive works. So, in terms of the attackers. This is, you know, taking them out of their hands, or straight to hand. I expect we will see knights into the demons. Their anti-foes, if they have them, are quite good. But then again, their leadership is pretty low, and you don't want to be giving the noble demons more battle shenanigans than you have to. Into the Sons. Just making their best chance to just move them away so that the camera can't follow. Bear with us, guys. This is our first time running on a team stream, so we are still trying to figure out some of the kinks. So that looks like... Correct, so I think that's T-Sons, which was a good answer into Spring Knights, albeit their field opening against Mortals can be quite pivotal. They have been WhatsApp to me. Look at that. The wonders of modern technology. So we have, when my WhatsApp loads, Demons versus and that WhatsApp photo I still cannot. So that is less useful for the Demons, and then Dark Angel's Wrath of the Rock for Brett there. As we move into the next round of pairings, we've got cards out. We'll have to wait here. So the matchup that I do know that we can talk about is the T-Sons into the Dark Angels. They certainly have enough raw output to manage it, and as the man on the ground sends me the updated final round pairings, we have got Imperial Knights into Lords of Dread, and Chaos Knights then going into one on the end. So the last two I cannot see. I can see the card ones, but the Yu-Gi-Oh cards from Tryhard, I having to look a little bit. It looks like they may have got the Eldari into the Chaos Knights, which is the matchup they were looking for, which then means Champions of Faith is going into Demons. So we are just going to make the call for the freemium stream and our second stream. So we are going to have T-Sons versus Dark Angels on this stream, and we are going to have... I'm waiting for confirmation for the other stream, but we know for sure that this one is going to be that. And then we have Imperial Knights versus Lords of Dread on our second stream. So we will have the Knight Mirror on the second stream, and this main stream will be having the T-Sons versus Grey Knights versus Dark Angels. So I will pop this top down and pop these in the list, or get the list up, and I'll be able to talk to you guys through them. So we are with Rex and his T-Sons. He is running Grand Common, which is the quote-unquote index detachment, where he, once per game, will be able to come choose a doctrine, essentially. Unfortunately, guys, I do not have... We are having some technical issues with the list graphics, so I will not be able to show those during this, so we are going to have to just talk over it in a bit of an old-school fashion. Rex T-Sons. He is running Grand Coven, which is once per game, he's going to be able to pick a plus range on his psychic attacks, +1 to wound with psychic weapons, or dev wounds on his psychic weapons, which is a pretty good lineup into everything that the Dark Angels want to do. If you can time it right, the dev wounds are going to be very useful to chew through the -1 to wound. The +1 to wound, it's going to be very useful to chew through the -1 to wound. And the range can help him stay out of what is predominantly a melee-focused Dark Angels list. We have a Demon Prince of Teachable Wings with the Eldritch Vortex, which is going to take his shooting up to the roof, getting some damage in there. We have two Infernal Masters, which will presumably be leading some Rubric squads to give them sustained hits. From the Infernal Masters, they have Flamers that can Psychic for 2d6 at a decent strength. we have 2 regular sorcerers, one with Umbrellific Crystal, which is the uppy downy, and one with no enhancement. These guys will also be leading rubrics to provide them baby lone op, so lone operative cannot be targeted by ranged attacks unless you are within 18 inches of them, and lethal hits, whichever the one. The Inferno Master gives one and the Sorcerer gives the other. I always get confused, and so do most T6 players. There are 2 Zangor Shamans in the list. These guys may attach, or they may just run around on their own as cheap casting activations that can throw away and score some points. For rubrics, there are a total of 5 rubrics, 2 Chaos Rhinos, a New South Vortex Beast, and then what is most common in all T6 lists, we have 3 units of 6 Zangor Enlightened with Fatecaster Great Bows. These guys move very far, they shoot really good into Marines. They are strength 5, lethal hits, precision, ignoring cover, strength 6, AP 2 for 2, maybe strength 5. It is good into T-Sun, into most Marine bodies, and one of the rituals, which I'll touch on in a second, will be enabling them to get full rerolls and really going fishing. There are 2 units of Zangors running out a list for some Downy and late game mission play. That is the T-Suns there. Touching on their army rule, they have what is known as rituals, where at the start of the shooting phase, a sorcerer can attempt to cast a ritual. If he does, they will roll 2 dice, and depending on the walk value or the value of that, something will go off. If it is above a certain number, it will do something better. So they have a move again, that's normally D6 inches. If it goes off on the big version, it is flat 6. There is reroll hits of 1. If it goes off on the empowered version, it is full rerolls to hit. And then there is Doomult, which is D3 mortal wounds, or if it goes off on the big version, D3 plus 3. So the players are talking through their lists. They will probably do a best job tonight, so we'll pass over to them now.
Our 1 CP movement phase advanced shoot and charge for a unit, and I can do that like whenever. Like you can roll your advances and then decide later on. 2 CP to move my oath target. So when my oath dies, if there's a character within 12 of you, invisible, the character like points at them and says their oath now. But it's 2 CP. But generally, I've got a captain to make it 1. So you kill something, move the oath, kill that.
And you got Azrael, which gives you 2.
Azrael gives you 2 CP. And then I've got 1 CP either player's command phase. If I'm in engagement range in combat, I can have +1 OC on all my dudes. So that's pretty good for like, if you've got 5 OC on here, I charge with like 3 Deathwing Knights. Then in your command phase, I'll flip plus OC to 6.
Yep, see, it's still
so
it, yeah.
Points. I've got
that's 1 CP.
1 CP, yeah. Everything's 1 apart from the 2 CP move oath. I've got AOC obviously.
Yeah.
And then I've got +1. I've got 1 CP for +2 strength on my guns that are literally like this and that, and I'm never going to use it. It's like I'd have to be really wanting +1 to wound the rubrics. Because I strength 4, so you got strength 6.
Yeah.
There's only 5 guys, so like whatever. And then my main strat to watch out for is bleed and aggression. So it's at the end of your charge phase. If I've got a unit of mine that has the Deathwing keyword within 6 or 3 if not Deathwing, I can charge you. So you don't. It's like heroic. It's like the old Space Wolf heroic. So like if I'm here and you go there, end of your charge phase, I can just charge you. Deathwing's basically everything apart from like. Can we put that somewhere else? It's like right on the board. Why have you got to put a fucking model there? We've got to put a model there. Yeah, that's why I took it back. But why have you got to put a model there? Why? You know the time when I said this. Yeah, can we not just put it fucking. Put it there. I didn't know if you wanted it on the street or something. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, so leading aggression is the main one to watch out for. And then, yeah, so that's not Deathwing, but all the good stuff is. Like, all that's Deathwing.
Cool. What have we got here?
There's Stone Guard. So it's 5 Stone Guard plus a captain, 5 Stone Guard plus Azrael. The captain's got 8 weapons, so his power fist is 10, 3, 3. And he rerolls wounds against the Oath target because of Stern Guards. He's really good. He has a once per game +3 attacks.
Yeah.
So super captain. I've got a 10-point enhancement on him that I've forgotten about until like 2 minutes ago when someone reminded me. It's a 6-inch or reroll leadership and battle shock tests. Whatever. So that's all the stuff. I've got an ancient, so he gives his squad +1 OC.
Yeah.
And he has an enhancement for turn 1 deep strike. So it's not rapid, but on my turn 1 they can deep strike if they want to.
Sure. And you've got no reroll charges other than a CP.
Yeah, that's right. And then the Lion's a bit weird to watch out for. So the Lion's got a 4-up shrug against mortal wounds with a 6-inch aura he can pick. He picks one of 3 things. Mortal wound, 4-up protection. Reroll wants to hit a wound in melee aura, 6 inches. And he's got a kick himself up into deep strike. So like on my turn 1 he can go into deep strike. And then he has deep strike natively. So on your turn 1, if I go first, he can rapid ingress. So that's another thing to watch out for. Because he started the battle on the board, and he has deep strike, so he can just rapid turn 1.
If you go first.
If I go first, yeah.
Sure.
And he has fights first, he's really good at melee.
Yep.
How's that? And then, yeah, I'm good with exactly what you've got. I assume you've got, what's the relic on? That's a good question. On a flamer guy or a sorcerer?
Demon Prince.
The relic for the extra shooting. Is that on the Demon Prince?
Yeah.
That thing. So what does that do? What does that do for him?
Makes his shooting 9 shots, which is 9 shots anyway.
Yeah.
Makes it strength 5, AP 1, damage 2, sustained hits 1, ignores cover. And then in combat, he gets 6 attacks.
Oh, does it do it to all the weapons?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
And then in combat, he gets 6 attacks, strength 9, AP 2, damage 4 with dev wounds. Or he has 12 attacks with sweep, which is strength 7, AP 1, damage 2 now, with dev wounds.
I like that idea. So you haven't got it on any of the sorcerers? You got the crystal, yeah. Cool. Right, what time we got? Is it
These reduce damage by 1, don't
Yeah,
they?
they're all nice ones. And they've all got Watchers in the Dark, so that's in a phase when I take a mortal. For the rest of the phase, they're going to have a 4-up trigger against mortals.
And they're 4 wounds each.
4 wounds each, yeah. Azrael also has a Watcher, but I haven't got the one for it, but it's all nice. Right, so I'm going to do... I'm going to try. Are you going to just keep the score on that thing? Yeah, we'll just keep the score on that thing. I kind of want us to keep it up to date anyway.
Okay, as we head into deployment here, I think we will see James deploy quite aggressively. He is going to want to be able to make use of all that staging space in the middle and try and close the gap as quickly as possible with his much shorter range Dark Angels list. He has got a single ballistas for some long range shooting to hold the edges. We'll likely see the Invader ATVs skirt around and try and get some early scoring before the Stern Guard follow up and mop up whatever the Vanguard, 2 units of Vanguard veterans when they send it, if they connect with. The single Vindicator in this list can help shore up what is otherwise a fairly light on the shooting front. The majority of this list wants to stand behind walls and be scary and say, if you come near me, you might get charged. It'll be interesting to see how Brett deals with this. T-Sun certainly have the raw outputs to do it, but also they have the movement and all the tricks to be able to do so as well, with the double moving and the teleporting and just mortal wounds. Azrael will be providing some protection here with his Watcher in the Dark, as will the 2 units of Deathwing Knights, or 3 units of Deathwing Knights, sorry, which once per game will be able to activate a 4-up Feel No Pain against mortal wounds, and which the Doom Bolt and Dev Wounds from the T-Suns can be. The timing on that is going to be make or break for James here. It will be very important, just as Brett's timing on when he orders his rituals will be very important. As I was saying about the rituals previously, they can roll, the T-Suns player can roll 2 dice in order to try and complete the ritual. If they do not complete it, they have the option to channel the warp, which means they will be able to roll, after seeing the first 2 dice, they'll be able to roll a 3rd dice to add to their score. The caveat here is that if they see any doubles in here, they will take D3 mortal wounds on the Psyker unit. Not the Psyker model, so it does not pop the Psyker's brain, but it very much can limit them. The downside to this is if a ritual does cast, they cannot cast it again. So if he does channel it, still doesn't get to the big one, he can't choose to try again with a different one. But if they do fail, they can keep casting it with different dice. So let's say Brett rolls a Snake Eyes for one of his tests. He can choose to not channel the warp there, let that test fail, and then try again with a different sorcerer. I imagine Brett is going to be looking to jail and keep James out of the midboard for this mission. Is all about the midboard primary. On this map, you will see the 2 in the center are fairly exposed, but there are strong staging points, and the ones on the sides are a little bit easier to hold, but once somebody gets to you, it's hard to then come back around and dig them out. So it's very interesting to see the game of push and pull that we'll see develop here and how it plays. In terms of the wider round, I think Carnage are on for, as their prediction said, it could be quite drawish from our interview with Scott earlier. The Chaos Knights into Imperial Knights is almost a, as most mirror matches are, almost a mirror. It is either a coin flip or it is a very stable 10-10, and it is very hard to know that ahead of time. If the Imperial Knights can get the drop and start killing the big knights, it will be bad news for them, but they have less assets overall than the Chaos Knights do, especially with the Battle Shock shenanigans. If the Imperial Knights get Battle Shocked quickly, it starts to crumble a little. We have we have Death Guards into Nurgle Demons, so there's a big happy Nurgle family over there. Can be quite an interesting one with Mortarian's Hammer, not relying too much on stratagems besides moving forward, but relatively weak leadership otherwise. I predict that would probably be fairly drawish, if not a slightly favoured towards the Death Guard. They just have a few too many assets for the Nurgle Demons to be able to kill that comfortably, as a lot of the Battle Shock tricks won't work on vehicles. The other Death Guard match is Champions of Contagions into Sisters. Rare that we've seen Sisters nowadays, but I expect that will be fairly drawish. Will is running the Champions of Faith with lots of Sacrosancts. That is a big ball that is harder to run over, despite how lethal Prague's Death Guard are going to be. And then right on the end, as Chris spoke about in an earlier interview, they have got Eldar into Knights, which is the matchup they like to find to see how the Eldar can drop Knights. Scott will be very aware of this. He has played into Eldar a fair bit, but he's very practiced with his Chaos Knights. He is able to have the volume to chew through the Knights there, so the Eldar. So potentially a very volatile matchup there, one way or the other. And we will see how it develops. I will, of course, keep you updated on all the rounds as they develop, and we'll get to players, back to players now as they are getting through deployment and will be ready to start soon.
you doing another thing? One more?
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 down.
I got 5, yeah. I thought you got one in while you was booking the torch. Just 2 vortex pieces in this list, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Back in. Probably not safe to be out there. Nice. Two Infernal Masters.
Sorcerer and Infernal Master.
This one, Sorcerer Infernal Master?
Yeah.
Is the Sorcerer the one with the big long staff? And the Infernal Master's the one with the weird little screamer? I love that little baby screamer.
Yeah, you can tell by the base size, so the Infernal Master's on a fat base.
Asbel and friends. These to get some scout.
Yep.
That's 9 away from your deployment.
Just thinking about that.
We'll wait on Lieutenant to do.
Yeah, that guy go there.
Do you know them? Ourselves.
19 up, 9 in.
19
yeah.
to there?
Yeah. This guy?
What's up, sorry? I'm done.
Yeah.
So where's the 5th squad?
Yeah.
To my left. Okay. Is that without a character? Is it 5 Rubik's by themselves?
5 Rubik's Shot character in here.
So
They've got the sorcerer and they've got the umbrella crystal.
right.
Very good.
Do this. Good.
Good luck.
Oh, there's one who wants to be. It's a 6. I guess I will start. I think we're about to start this. I'll do my scout move. Should be alright to be here for a bit. Sorry, a minute. That character?
Yeah.
I'm not in. Oh, we're in 9. Oh, so your pointer is there, sorry, isn't it? So I'd have to be. Was it 22 plus 9? That's my only scout, so you do yours. And then just while you're doing that, I need to put my lieutenant rerolls on my total over down. Lieutenant rerolls.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna move.
Red cards, challenge card. Right, red. Is it yours or are you red or green?
I'll let you pick me up, I'm not that bothered.
Are we red, it's near orange. 5, 6, 7, 8. So my closest guy here is on this corner of my objective. Like,
yeah.
He's like there. So yeah, that looks fine. It's fine. Go again.
Then.
Got challenges to go here.
No. What's your one deep strike?
Always the lion and the terminators. Do you want to give them a shuffle? Or cut? I've already done yours. Cool. Right, that's on me. Best of luck. Let's go. So I get 2 CP. Could you tap the 2 for me, 1 for you for CP, please? And you got your 1, yeah, cool. We're going to draw, assassinate, and establish locus. I guess I won't. Can we tap? Can I press those on there? Oh, you got it. Assassinate. Could they make them any smaller?
What?
Establish locus. Okay, so we're going to oath. No reactive on him or anything, right? It's just those dudes.
No reactive yet.
We'll oath this boy. I think, yeah.
Just one sec.
Okay. Yeah, it's all good. Right, so the line's going to go up in the air. Gonna move
Apologies for any
these.
confusion there. The players are
Have you
on
got
the
any
wrong
flamer
side, so
Overwatch?
I'm just
Can't do with
swapping
that.
around. James is the blue player, and he has gone first. Hopefully the UI is now updated. So once again, apologies for any confusion.
Get those 3 on him. Do you know if you can do locust from inside the building or not? Sometimes they design it so you can or can't.
I think you can.
1, 2. Oh yeah. So 4. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool. I always think it'd be nice if it said, on maps like design so you can do locust here, you can do aerodynal there. Just like. Okay. So yeah, definitely nice. So they have to go against the wall, obviously, to do it, but they will do that. Whew. Do you mind if I just mis-sequence stuff a little bit? I just want to put my Terminators where they're going to deep strike, and then just so the Outriders don't go where I'm going to put them.
So why not?
Is that okay?
So why not?
Yeah. I mean, technically you're not supposed to, but I'll put all my Terminators down, and then I'll take them away, and then move the Outriders and put them back. So it's just a bit of a waste of time.
Lion here making use of one of his newer abilities, the ability to be able to go into reserves at the start of his command phase, or pseudo reserves, and deep strike himself in from the command phase into wherever, meaning that he is able to get
Do
a
my
lot
best to
of
not get
ball
shot.
and stage up very risky.
We'll advance those Outriders. What am I doing? Establish focus. Yeah, advance those Outriders for 1 to go 13. Gonna mark them a little bit. I don't know if that helps.
I'll start counting as soon as it starts dying. That's yours.
The only thing you've got in reserve now is the Lion. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine, I'll do it.
To the locust.
Nice. Two more win. You in with everything we can. Top percent.
4.
Kick off again rather than crack him.
Sure.
So it's frag and follow and 2 snipe. Frag. 6.
Nice.
Nice. On rows. Pause. 20.
The 4 up. Bit of foul climber. It never comes up, so.
Never comes up, yeah, haven't I?
Yeah, 5 up, so 4 ups.
4 ups, yeah. Opposite, rifle, oath, and it was 1 bolt burn. Alright, we'll have to poke him. Poke him. I'll see him. Charge him over there. Got it. No, so I'm just going to make yeah, let's go. Those angles are actually there.
Yeah, that's good there, yeah.
So can't do it. Attacks on it. Okay, and then we'll pile in a break.
So I can technically roll it. I'm good.
Yeah, so there are 4 normal scouts, that's 12 attacks. No, 8 attacks. 8 attacks. What with misses? Dolphins in. Plus 4 more armor saves.
Hey guys.
They're going to attack that rhino. I can't do it. I just have to. We won't tag those because yeah, I guess I could. What's their combat profile?
Quite good.
No, well, I mean, you're only scouts, but can you fall back? Can you fall back and shoot?
No, I'm like a marine.
Yes, this, so he'll go. Let's see. So he's 3 away from the rhino. So you have to go close to the rhino, so you can go there. So close to the rhino, within an inch of him. Rest of them don't matter. Fight with those. If you want it.
Why not?
Get my 5 for assassinate. Oh, that was gone. He's gone. Nope, cool. All right, so I got my 5 on assassinate, my 2 on locus. Oh yeah, the rhino. Yeah. Nice. Someone at the back. You kill a scout. Cool. So I've got my 7. Over to you. I'm gonna go to 2. You're gonna go to 2. I'll see. What if I? Here. You go to 2. I stay on 2. I don't think you took my grenade off. So bring it down. No, I do have the lion, but I think it has to be on the board. Yeah, you can get rid of that. You do. Yeah, you just discard it. Yeah. Extend, cleanse. Extend. No. Oh, could you have made this any smaller? Yeah. I guess since it's the first time playing against it, just it's your first movement phase. Just remember, I can tag you for them if you're within 6. The Deathwing Knights are the Deathwing Knights are right against the wall.
Yes, yeah, I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
It's a if you haven't played against it, it's a mic because you're always like, I want to move bot you, so you go here, and I'm like, no, you can't do that. And yeah, remember, obviously the Lion's rapid ingress in this turn probably. So yeah, outside of 6 of the Deathwing Knights with those. Cool. Sneaky Zangors.
So falling back that Rhino, if I wanted to go...
I think you're okay, yeah. Because the way his angles were, you can pivot, you can like inch back, pivot, and then like slide through that gap.
Yeah.
So I think you're okay.
So
I would have obviously tried to get here, but you had...
Pivot.
Yeah, you're fine. You had Zangors.
That's 2.
Because you can go through engagement range of him, you just can't end in engagement range of him.
Yeah.
So you're fine.
Even if I don't have to...
You could drive over him and roll a 1 twice. You could choose to Desperate Escape if you wanted to.
No, I'm just gonna... I'm gonna lose 2 for my pivot.
Yeah.
Then the back can end up around here. So as long as...
Yeah, and you've got a million pivots to do. Cool.
That's what I've got.
A bunch of stuff in there. So much stuff in there. We get premium seats in this bit. There's like seats with a cushion on. Just deafening everybody. It's too hot. I can't do anything about it. Sorry, folks. It's too warm in here.
What movements do I am?
8. And you can advance and charge with the strat.
And any Death Wing can advance and charge for us.
You what, sorry?
Yeah, any Death Wing can advance and charge for us.
Any model. You can do it with the Land Raider if you really want to. You think it would be limited in some way, but yeah, it's just an Astartes Astartes unit. So you can advance, shoot, and charge with a Land Raider. Boom. Land Raider Redeemer wouldn't be bad. Probably should be Deathwing or something. Deathwing or Ravenwing would make more sense. But then the Lion couldn't do it, so that wouldn't be fun.
Just keep moving stuff and not thinking about it, so...
You see Brett here moving out in such a way that he's able to present a fairly decent screen, but also get it ready for the next turn when he puts the angles in. The Vortex piece here, I'm going to quite hard for James.
Don't need to pivot it, just keep spinning it foot off.
They will die.
You got all the proper doors and stuff when you're on the Rhinos. Looks sweet.
Yeah, all my Rhinos look sweet.
Yeah, they do look very cool. And I like the Vortex piece as well, actually. I guess they're like 3D printed parts, so they don't look exactly the same as the normal one.
No, they are 3D printed ones, yeah.
Looks sweet. Yeah. It's a good one. You know what?
This guy around here. Got some Vulcans there. Oh, what am I doing? This guy's keep moving around foot off. Stand up block. Yeah, so I can't get the bolt one. I think it's down to 2 at least. That could be way overwhelming force. Stealth objective, got one. Psychic powers then?
Just let me have a quick think if I want to Rapid the Lion anywhere. I need to kind of think about my plan for next turn now. Interesting one. do you want to play a Cage game or just go Super Ham now on turn 2? It's team, so I shouldn't go Super Ham. Oh, man. I'll kill them. Yeah, I think you've got enough stuff and you're screening me a lot.
Brett has done very well here to force the defensive rapid ingress from James. He's still able to make it on the point and will probably be able to connect with that vortex.
So we'll go just out of 12 of that, just out of 9 of them.
But secures the primary, unless Brett can get some big double moves.
We'll see if I regret this later. Over to you. Probably will. Yes.
He'll cast move again on them.
Yeah.
This Vanguard's here.
Yeah.
7. I'll channel it near the beast.
So 11.
I get the big one, but
Yeah.
I take 3.
Nice. It's only 3 on the lion. Because he's not.
3.
Yeah, only 3. He's not. He's not Deathwing somehow. Are you trying to stay out of 6 of my Deathwing Knights?
Yeah.
So the guy here.
Oh, that guy is coming a bit farther.
Looking to play against one of, or around one of the strongest strats in the book here, or in this detachment. At the end of the fight phase, essentially, James is able to use the old school heroic intervention, where a Deathwing unit can declare a charge at something within, or in a circle, I think maybe, can declare a charge at something within 6. If they are not in a circle or Deathwing, then they have to be within 6, within 3. That's what Brett is being very careful to measure around here. It is unlikely that he's going to be able to stop James from scoring that primary, but looking at the rest of the board control, he might be okay.
I will throw rerolls onto these guys.
Yeah, I think the scouts are dead.
I'll reroll ones, I'm not
Yeah.
bothered about channeling,
Yeah.
and I'll throw a Doombolt at them. I'll leave it, I'm not bothered about channeling.
Yeah, I think they're dead.
Shoot them with these.
Yeah.
Sorcerer.
Oh, wow. One hit.
Alright,
Okay, sure. You'll be still fine to get him. AP.
1.
Taking on a guy in cover. Is it deep? 2 damage? Just one, isn't it? Yeah.
Just 1 damage.
Random guy in cover.
Throw Reaper.
On a wound already? No.
That's a lethal. That's a dev. So you've got 3 saves, AP, 2 and 9 cover.
6s. So 4 wounds in total, 2 dying.
And then
And the 1's on a wound.
Yours. 1 dev wound.
So there's 1 guy left. We'll just leave the sergeant left. Oh.
Sure, yes.
He lives. I've already had behind enemy lines, I think. Oh no, I didn't. No. Triple it back in.
I mean, getting the 5 2s.
Yeah, that was pretty silly. I don't think it probably doesn't matter that much. No, did you do the Soul Reaper?
Yeah, sorry.
Did you do the Soul Reaper cannon? I don't think I saw that.
Yeah, that was
Did you do
the lethal.
Yeah. Oh yeah, fair. You have so many profiles in those squads. I just sort of let you do your shit, let you do your stuff.
This will fire up the lion.
He's low up.
Oh, he is, yeah, he is.
Because he's within 3 of these boys.
That'd be really daft to ingress in there.
Yeah, that would, yeah. Railguns.
They'll cleanse, man.
Yeah, you can yeah. Cleanse, yeah.
And
extend up to 9.
Yeah. Extends 4, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's 4 now.
Cleanses 5.
4 and 5. Cool. Alright. Well, round 2. I get 2 CP. You up 3 as well, yeah. Draw some cards. Mark for death. And recover. Some little tokens for Mark for death. Presumably can't get that.
1 objective.
Yeah. Is it? I can't remember how it works on hidden supplies. Is it 5 for each of the conditions you do? It's like hold 1, hold 2, hold more, or something.
Go on now.
It's the thing with having the cards open.
Control 1 objective outside your deployment zone. Control 2 objectives outside your deployment zone. Control more objectives.
Yeah, is it 5 points per each of those things?
Yeah, so
yeah,
you
so just get 5. I think you have to tab it up to 5, yeah. Cool. And I got, Mark for death. You got 3 little things. And I'm going to put my pity ones on these guys because they have to die. I'm probably not going to get, put it up the other way around so it's like black, but I doubt I'm going to get one, to be honest. Hero Scout. Is that my command phase? I need to do my oath.
Short enough, that one. Brain's not working.
Yeah, and then I mark them. We're going to oath. Yeah, we're going to oath these. Thing, we oath that. The lion's going to go into 4-up shrug against mortal wounds.
4-ups versus mortals.
Yeah, 6-inch aura of 4-ups against mortals. I'm going to have to roll that Scout's Battle Shock test. He loves it. I'm going to move, actually. Yeah, alright, he's not going to move. Oh well. Right. Alright, we are going big. We're going big. That's what we're doing. These Vanguard Vets are going to move the 12. Actually, I want to go a bit sideways. Slightly sideways. Definitely Knights will stay in there. You've got things with stuff and a Demon Prince. Fine.
That guy will actually go there. Yeah. Oh god, your flag, Admiral. What are you doing? This guy has come up here. Cancel, stay put.
What in months the Lion got?
Oh, sorry?
What in month?
The Lion, 3 up. Yeah, he's cool. Just going to go an inch away from these, I think, with his 7-inch move, yeah. Oh, sorry, his 8-inch move, but he's limited by your engagement range here. Something like that. Oh, rip. Rip flag. Rip flag. These guys are just going to go on the objective as much as they can. Something that he gets on actually, so he's just going to go there. Just make sure you don't get a Demon Prince base in there. Probably a good idea.
Stern Guard get the
I've got
rerolls
these guys.
against
The Oath
Oath.
target, yeah. I've got the infiltrators in there actually, so they're
Yeah.
fine. All the terrain gets shoved around so much, right? This loadout lieutenant guy is just going to go somewhere. Yeah, that's my movement if you want to do anything. Want to think about doing something? Yeah, looks okay.
Change charge. Oh, I go over there.
I like this tech. I've seen this before. Demon Prince of wings with the relic, it gives all his weapons plus 1 for damage or whatever. But you have wings so you can deep rapid. Pretty cool. Tasty, yeah, I like it. Yeah. 89 from this corner from the death. Yeah.
Where does that 9 cover from?
There's a Deathwing Knight right in the corner, like here, so yeah.
So it does cover that objective, that's fine. So you could kill all of them, but if you don't, go for it here.
I assume that guy was he got nudged. He was a bit close like that for coherency.
Not letting Brett get away with the same trick on a safer objective, so having to come out at least into the open, where those veterans will be able to interact with it. Looks like it's Azrael and Stern Guard, so they'll be able to shoot with sustained hits.
2, I'm still on 3. Okay, let's shoot. Before I forget, these are recovering, he's recovering, and he's recovering.
for 5. I'll put that. Oh yeah, hang on. I'll come around and sort my stuff out. Let's do that. Could you make those any smaller?
What do you want?
Yeah, recover and marked, yeah.
Can't remember what round one.
Okay, so let's just shoot Azrael and his friends at the 10 Zangors, because I want them dead. So 15 from the stern guard. Azrael will also go into them. Does everyone go to them? Doesn't make the charge any longer. Azrael will go into these guys.
Yeah.
So all the bolters there. Actually, is that stupid? Like one of them lives, it's super annoying. Nah, Azrael will shoot them as well.
Just all these, yeah?
Yep, sorry. Yeah, everything in them. I'm not being silly and splitting fire. I'll probably leave one alive and it's super annoying. So 3 sustained from Azrael. We drop 2, but we gain 1. And then top us 3 or 4 on Zangors? 4. So 4s, death wounds are 6s, re-rolling into the oath. Not great. Oh, there we go. So 4 death wounds, and looks like 7 saves. AP 1.
Seven. 6 die.
So that's all of them with the 4 death wounds. So Azrael's shot gets wasted, but do I want to move my oath? Probably not. No. Actually, do I want to move my oath? I could move oath to them for 2 CP. It's a lot of CP. I really want this dead. It's a good charge over there. Yeah, it's a weird play. 20 attacks, 14 hits, 10 odd wounds. They don't all die. Or just throw a grenade for 1 CP, kill 3 of them. Yeah, no, we won't. We won't move the oath. So then we'll just, I think spending 1 CP to grenade is probably better.
On the Zangor?
Yeah, from the Vanguard vets. Now I'm on stream, they must have grenades, right? It's weird, because they don't have a bolt pistol, like they don't have a gun, because they've not got enough hands to, oh, whatever. I guess I'll show you what I'm checking. I forgot you're supposed to use phones. They must do have grenades, but I'm not like 100% sure. And because I'm on stream, I'm just gonna check. Well, they don't have a bolt pistol, I thought they would. They do. For 3, yeah, take the average 3.
Trying to go around anyway. But
I've already got my 2 for Mark for Death. I'll put on while you're doing that. I'm not going to get one of your other things. The lion will shoot the Vortex Beast in the face. He misses once. Doesn't wound. They haven't got any guns. I've already done all my actions, so charges. I think the lion wants to go first into just the Vortex Beast.
Yeah.
And the 7. Woo! So he wants to block out, so he can get where he needs to be, but he wants, that's the back. So I want to block out a Deathwing Knight from getting around in there.
Sure.
So I guess we just go like...
Yep.
Don't want to make the charge harder though. Definitely Knights into it, just that. On a 7. So he can't base. This guy could base, so he's going to do that. So back to back was like that. I think he goes there. He then can't base, so he's going to go there. And the rest can just go where they need. Vanguard Vets into those Zangors over there. On a 6. So this guy will go base around here. That guy's going to go as close as he can to that. So I can get within 4 if I kill you. He'd have to base over here somewhere. These two would have to base here. Oh, sorry, it's Talbot. I meant to move that. You do have interrupts. Go to the lion first, because it's cool. Big sweeps, or big smacks, sorry. 2's 4. 2's lethals. So we drop 1 and get a lethal. And then 3's. Ooh, for 5. Takes 12 damage. Takes 8 damage. Cool. How many got left? 5. It's a weird number. Def 13, it's a weird number, isn't it? So then this guy wants to pile in 3 to there. So I just have to kill you and then tag the crap out of that. So he's not in base, so you can go there. Roll it. Oh, actually, I need to do this better. So he's 1 and a bit away. He needs to go like there. He'll get slightly closer going this way. Oops, sorry. Ooh, close. Right, so Hero Ancient with his Thunderhammer. 2 hits. 5s. Nothing. The crappy Sergeant. 5 hits on toughest 10s or 5s. 4 death damage.
You don't have devs, or just the
No,
sergeant?
it's just the Sergeant. It's good there. It just feel like not good for knocking off the random 2 wounds off characters and stuff. Some people will take the other thing. Oh, it was only 2 deaths. It was only 4. It was 2 deaths for 4 damage. Sorry.
4 damage.
Yeah.
Right.
No, the Sergeant doesn't just gank him instantly. He does do 2 damage to you. Down to 3, and then the normal. This is 2s and 4s. Because it's anti-monster.
These are damage.
Damage 2 each on these as well, yeah. Hopefully I get him, but Death Knights are weird. Sometimes like they roll very much like. Yeah, I only got 6 wounds.
I mean, it's enough.
Actually, before you even roll it, it's not time on me anyway. So that's what, 12 damage, and you're on. Oh, so you pass 2 and you take 8. Oh, it's super annoying if he lives. I don't think I can afford to CP it. If you live, you live. So 6 5-ups. So you take your 8 damage. It's close. Should be. Yeah. Oof. Does he go boom? No. And on me, I'm going to touch that Rhino.
Definitely good at killing big stuff.
Do. Into yours angle. Oh, crud, sorry. Crud, I'm doing well with the thing. All over a million different things. So 20 attacks with the Vanguard Vets. So 3s, no oath. this could go wrong quite easily. No O for Marines is like super sad when you do this. You get 10 misses out of 20 attacks. Is that? Yeah. Should have oafed you. 4 lethals and then 3s rerolling 1s because you're on a lieutenant objective. All right, let's see if the reroll 1s can save me.
Ones, gosh. I'm not on that objective. Not on it.
Oh, your Zango's on. Oh, yeah, because you pulled off. I believe it was 3. Yeah, so it's 7 saves. Oh, man. Should have got the oath in there. It's fine. It's fine. One lives. Which one lives?
That one that's tagging all there.
That's fair enough, yeah. I was going to bad touch the Rhino.
Although I could get 10 on primary. Tag the Rhino, I'm not that bothered. I'll get 10 on primary.
So you leave one of those alive?
That guy?
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that was a risk. Actually, it's a 15. Is it a 15? Might be a 15.
Yeah, it'll be a 15.
Oh no, because I'm going to have this one. No, it won't be a 15, it'll be 10.
I have 2 there.
Yeah, 3, but I've got 3.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's fair enough. We will bad touch the Rhino.
So Rhino on your Van Vets. Rhino on your Terminators. Oh, 1 save on your Terminators.
Oh, takes a wound. Poke.
Okay.
Right, I've already scored my points up, I believe. Over to you. I'll sort the CP out. You're going to get a 10.
Yeah, I spent the CP on the passing.
Auto pass power strike, yeah.
So I'm on 2.
So you're on 2 and you've used your auto pass.
And I get Storm hostile.
Can do that.
Behind enemy lines. Okay, where's your board edge?
It's these. So you got 30 here and 22 over there. I mean, you're 1,000 Suns. You will be able to do it if you want to. You double move, all that stuff.
So, a pretty big turn for James here. Let's see how Breath is going to recover.
You have to get Holy Within. The whole square has to be Holy Within for behind. You're thinking of Locust, you can just touch it. Behind enemy lines is Holy, right? Yeah.
Looks like that one Zangor surviving, though, is going to give Brett a little bit of primary, which would be very nice. He will be thanking himself for that. And the Demon Prince securing some more as well.
It's up to there. It's that dice there.
Yeah. So
you could
get the Prince in.
You could get the Prince in. Yeah, it's 9 inches from the middle, so like, yeah, it's like that. It's like that.
Sure. What do I want to do with this turn?
Is your Prince -1 damage natively? No. And what's his data sheet rule? Does he have any useful one? I know the foot one has like stealth.
Reroll 1s to hit and wound against character units, and if I kill a character, the game runs back. D3 runs back.
I like it. I'm sure we'll have a drink. Would you like anything?
I've got some water.
Sorry, I'm going to go and get another thing. If you need, if you need me, just put the phone back on me. I don't know if they've muted me. I'm at the shop. Oh.
I need a battle shock on this guy.
Yeah, oh yeah, he took 3 mortals. He's fine. We can take these stupid mark for death things away from that and that. Took us that one off the rhino for us. Thank you.
Might go army wide, +1 to wounds.
What, sorry?
Thinking about going army wide, +1 to wounds, sidekick.
Oh yeah, all your doctrines.
I have to go and get behind with the strings. Can't heroic.
I am so hot.
Oh.
Yeah, and he's got 21 minus 9. The marker is on there. Yep.
Okay. I think I know what I want to do.
It's all good.
I think I know what I want to do.
Yep.
Okay, so a little around the world for you guys for this round. The Imperial Knights versus Chaos Knight on our second stream, you can go and watch that now, is going very decidedly one way. I will not spoil that if you guys want to go and watch.
I can't do it.
The Nurgle versus Nurgle in Nurgle Demons versus Tryhard's Mortarian's Hammer is looking very early doors, but still very drawish and stable. They're setting up on points and sort of saying, I'm not moving from here. The Sisters versus Death Guard game looks fairly stable for now. Death Guard look like they're about to set up for a push, and how that connects will influence the game. Similarly with the Eldar versus Knights, the Knights player has been very respectful of the Eldar output, and that is still a bit too early to call if they're going to be able to connect or not once the Eldar send it.
And then I presume you want to be out of 6 of
Yeah.
of there. Yeah, you're fine.
10 from the back of his base.
Boop. Yeah, you can walk over. You can walk over those little corner bits too.
Just touch on that.
Yeah, just touches fine. I would have loved to rapid ingress for free.
You've only got the Lion and a big blob of Terminators, haven't you?
Yes.
So you're not
Yeah,
getting
you're
in.
fine. Yeah.
Right, like that. Then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to stick that guy there. Stick that guy there. I can get 2 flamers on this lone dude.
Oh yeah, the scout. What a hero.
String them out.
That scout got me 7 points, that unit. What legends of scouts. I mean, you should have killed him, like you said, but...
I mean, they
you know.
can shoot into them with +1 to wound. But... you happy for me to get out and then move?
Yeah, it'll be like here, won't it? And then you got your 6. So yeah, should be fine. Actually, can you get that guy out there? Is it 40 mil? You should be fine there, right? Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, you can do that. That's fine. Brrr.
I need to make it so you've got 4 OC on there.
Yeah. I mean, they're not going to be dead. They're surely going to be dead.
Just about.
Oh, for rerolls to wound, yeah.
like full
You get 6
rerolls.
on there, yeah. You'd like full rerolls, yeah, that's true. Full rerolls to wound is pretty good.
I've heard so.
It's pretty good.
Looking like Brett is setting up for his go turn here. Could very much make or break this game. He definitely needs to deal with Azrael and the Blade Guard down there.
I mean, do you not want to control it now, or do you want
Azrael in the centre with the stone.
Just about control it now.
Oh, you don't... Oh, I have to control it. Yeah.
So
Yeah, that looks fine.
there's them.
The Lion as well as the
Yeah, I get it.
Blade Guard with the
I think
Captain
it was the other way
Guard.
around,
So
but yeah,
a lot to ask, but I think they may be able to.
Fair enough. Yeah, that looks reasonable. Get out and fight me. Fight me. It's warm in here. Cool. I've broken so many things already. I'm down 4 little hand things and my flag. I'm extremely clumsy. Well, I looked this up. There's no model for an ancient Intimidator armor anymore. So what do you use? I did have to. It was like up in the air like that. And I played on glass hammer terrain where it was like poking right above it. So I had to break it and turn it sideways. I can't. Well, no, but there isn't a model. That's when I went to do it. I checked. There isn't a model for one. It's like, it's modeling not for disadvantage, because you shouldn't be able to shoot my entire Terminator unit because my flag is held like this. It's a flag.
You say that about a lot of things in this game.
Yeah, true. But if there wasn't, I mean, I did actually look to see if there was a model that I could buy and it was up like that, then I would have had to not play one, basically, because it's like you can't hide in those ruins. These flags like that. But
Happy the Rhino going there?
yeah. Absolutely. That Rhino's doing a good job. They love to see it. Yeah, it's fine. No, it's fine. You can see all my top summer models and stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's either that or it's 8-0. Things really change. 3, 4 hits. Would be fun.
So you're gonna charge?
So who has reactive moves?
No, just you're currently not behind enemy lines ranges. There though is you have to be wholly within.
Oh, there. Line's there, yeah.
It's 22. It's this tape measure line.
I got that.
So, yeah. That's what I mean. If you're gonna charge me, it's irrelevant.
Yeah, but I just want to make it close so I can. Still see him, still see them.
Oh, not me Outriders.
4 wounds each, aren't there?
Oh yeah, they are. That's a good point. Flat 4. Oh no. He's only 4 damage in combat. Good, they're not flat 4 heavy bolter. That would be funny though.
So if I bring these down here, how out of the game are they? Right, put them on here. Yeah, I'm going to do what we're going to do with the rhino.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just checking to make sure you could still actually see me, because obviously when you're sideways, you can't see under it, but you can still see all the top of my hammers and shit stuff.
I don't think it blocks line of sight, yeah.
Yeah. You're fine.
Argument-wise, there's like gaps in the tracks.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're fine. You can see over the top anyway.
Gamey, but
I had it come up once actually where like I couldn't see from my own Land Raider, like because it actually is a big block of plastic you can't see through. But it rarely comes up. Shoot! Fire everything!
Oh, see, have you got on here 4?
4 currently, yeah.
If Henry in 6, they can just charge me.
Yes.
Put one more then. Anything else? Do they want to come on?
What was this?
Right, that's me done.
I'm going to rapid somewhere. That's not good. Spend my CP because I can't get near my teleport homer. I'm going to take this off. What? What? Well, you got 20 owed. Fair enough. All right. Ow. Oh, you were. Oh, yeah. He wasn't a good Knights build. I remember him saying. All right. Okay.
Still didn't beat your record, Dom. An hour 20. So is the squad rule reduced damage or just their rule?
There's the squad rule, so if it carries over, it affects him as well.
No, just like that.
Yeah. I actually looked that up recently because I mean, you don't usually take enough damage that like they don't all get wiped in one shot. But yeah.
I mean, I'll see what I can do here.
Yeah, and I mean, you're not got a lot of high damage stuff. It's just lots of chip damage, which doesn't get affected by it. Yeah. There's too much over here. All right. Powers.
So are these moving?
Yeah, thought so.
That'd be a no. Do I just channel it? Yeah, I take some models.
Take 3, okay.
Usual.
And it's D6 on a 9, I think. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Roll 1.
Roll 1.
Alright, 4. Not bad. Cool.
So other powers. We'll go. One shoot count. They've got immuns out there.
4+.
So I'm gonna go. Moved all my channels away actually. Full rerolls on these.
Yep.
Now, try again.
For a CP?
No, I'm just gonna use a different source.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Hey, I'll channel that. Yeah, and I'll take more models on myself.
Take 1.
Got full rerolls.
Yeah.
Suppose AP will make a difference if you're armour. I'll try and throw AP 1 at you from this guy back here.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's AP1.
AP 2 is irrelevant.
I can armour contempt your flamers and stuff back to a 3 up.
Oh yeah, so let's go for it.
Yeah, but you do take more. Oh, you do?
Love killing myself.
No, you
What
take more. I was hoping you were going to do it with that guy. Do you have to
Doom Bolt left.
Yeah, can you? Oh, you'd put on anybody. Yeah.
Doom Bolt. As your squad has filling up any.
Yeah, but they have to do it. They do have to pop it once per game. Like I'm not getting it from the lion.
Yeah. So you can't pop multiple.
You can, yeah, you can. But I'm saying like it's not free to do it. I only get it once per game. So like making me do it's okay. Because have you got dev wins in combat? I think you said.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, making me do it now. I don't get the dev wins in combat, etc. Would be cool if it was all the time.
4 wounds.
4 wounds. 5 up for no pain.
I'll go for the Prince in here. It's a big shot, but.
Bzzzt. 10.
Might as well go for the big one. Yeah.
Definitely the big one. He's on 2.
Cool. So they've got AP2 full rerolls. He got that. They move. Cool.
Yeah.
Right. Actual shooting phase.
Actual factual shooting phase.
Start with this back squad here. Just into them. And I'm just going to fire the sorcerer normally. So I'll go for full rerolls to here. So I've got 2 miss, but that's a lethal and gets me sustained. 4's to wound, rerolling ones.
So just 3.
Just 3.
One takes. Is that AP 1 or 2? Yeah, it takes
3.
Yeah, 2 damage. Yeah, thank you.
Do this guy next. 5 shots. Threes. 1.
What shot is it?
9, but I got -1.
Oh, it's +1. Yeah. Takes a wound. He's dead. Yep. Top. You're probably going to need that in a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope not. But
Sorry,
you
the rest of
will.
that squad shooting, I'll completely reroll them.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. So you done that sorcerer and then you got the rest of that
So
squad.
the rest of the squad are a million miles away. So that's 1 dead wound.
4 up. Takes another one.
Which one?
Start on. Yeah, Sergeant here.
Yeah, and then the Soul Reaper.
Brr.
That's all lethal. Reroll all the misses.
That doesn't get +1, right? It's only psychic
no,
weapons.
I can't roll a massive tray.
So just one? Dev wounded? Oh no, it's lethal, right?
AP4.
Takes a wound. Not getting all the 4s so far.
I'll move on to these next.
Yeah.
2 flamers. 8. Can't remember what missions I got. Raven Drop or Behind and Storm?
Yeah, yeah.
Three inlands.
1.
Sorcerer.
Yeah, the good part about the Netherlands is
2 dead wounds.
4s. 1 more. Yeah, you need that in a minute, probably. So many bullets, they just keep coming. That's Soul Reaper.
It's not lethal yet.
That'll be 4s. Just 3. Hey, 1 wound this time. No, is he just? Can I just borrow this for a sec? This guy. I'm fine for coherency. Sorry.
All this squad here.
Yeah, keep going over rubrics.
Soul Reaper.
Nice.
That sustains.
Lethals.
No,
Are they
these
lethals
got
or sustained?
sustains.
Oh, got it quite. Is it
No,
lethal
no,
and
that's the
sustained?
squad.
Oh.
Got wounds.
So
Lots of dead wounds.
it's just
basically
4. It's always 4s. Yeah, it's just always 4s. 1 more wound on that guy, please.
Flamers.
Nah, front guy off. Stilly. Seven. 3 more. To get,
This guy,
no,
this
they
guy.
yeah, they go at the front, yeah. Start.
This guy here. That's a sustain, so I get 4 hits.
That's psychic.
Psychic, yeah.
Strength is it?
And the infantry 4 up.
Oh, okay, fine.
Then the Infernal
Because
Master.
you like +1, -1 here, it's really weird to work out what wound roll is sometimes. I just want to make sure you're not wounding me when you should be.
So this shooting strength 6.
Yeah, and it's +1, right? So it's 3s, yeah.
I'll flip 1 to a 6.
Yeah.
So
Just 3 4-ups? Oh, sorry, no, yeah. 7. 4 wounds, so must move the 3 across to that guy, yep. Yep, they're getting neutered.
all these.
Yep. Not so a lot of lethals.
Just gonna fish.
This would be 4s as well. Right, can I roll his dice? Is it yes or no?
7.
4 more, so he's dead, and the ancient's down to 5. Yeah, he did save 1 damage in that activation because of yeah, it was all in one go, but now he's not -1 damage.
So do. His big gun, damage 2 shots into them. So 3 plus 3 plus blast.
Yeah. 4s. Oh, is it strength 9 or 7? I can never remember.
Strength 9.
So just 2. 4 up in runs. 1 die. Damage 2 yet.
Hellfire is circuit gun here. and his other heavy bolter gun there.
Cool.
The other heavy bolter gun.
Stealthy. So, yeah. Befores.
Strength 5.
Top is 4, but -1. Nothing.
You got ones.
Ooh. Ooh. Some kind of save that's probably failed.
Yeah.
5-up shrugs. Oh, it dies to a random heavy bolter.
And then his big gun into them in the middle. No ones. Strength 5 with +1.
It's also -1, so freeze. It's a lot of 2s. So 4. Him runs. Kills 1.
And them into them.
Yeah.
So flamers. 9.
Kills 1.5. I'll just
Soul Reaper. Got sustained.
Sustain. Whoa.
With 3s to wounds.
It would be 4s, I think, but still. Because it's strength 6
Yeah,
-1,
so that's
yeah.
3 saves and a dev wound.
So that's 2 dead from the dead wounds and 3 saves. So 2 dead ones on a wound. Got more stuff, I presume.
Yeah. 5 hits from the infantry guy. 2 devs. 4 dev wounds.
So that is. That's just 2 more dead. So there's 1 on 1 way left.
1 on 1. Infernal Master.
But what's that? 12. All right, they're dead. They're dead. It's fine. They're dead. They're dead. They're very dead. Unless you don't want to kill them for some particular reason. I think they're dead.
Oh. Let's do these flamers here. I don't know if you want a picture.
Yeah, roll it. Yeah, you did say you were doing that when you movement phase, so that covered you for that. I kind of have to make you roll this because I've drawn behind him in lines or something. It's super annoying that he's there, but I'm pretty sure he's dead. Only 3 all 1s, yeah. 4 AP1. Or did they give you the good AP2 flamers back?
No, AP1.
AP1. He's dead.
Charges.
Yep. That looks like charges.
Prince. I'll do it so I can't be heroics.
Yeah, did I misplace that? I probably did. Yeah, I should have. That's misplaced
That's,
about me.
I measured it.
Normally, you should try and keep stuff within 6 of all your stuff.
Yeah.
I just zoned out a little bit there.
I'll sweep him.
Yeah, I haven't got any options everywhere else. No APs are sweep. What APs are sweep?
AP1, you have armor, don't you?
Yeah, Azrael has a 2-up save.
Oh, yeah, 4-pin bun.
Or a 4-pin bun, yeah.
Probably think sweep's the best.
Yeah, was it? How many attacks is it?
Not sorry.
How many attacks? What's the profile this week?
12 attacks, AP1.
2s are all in 1s.
Damage 2, dev wounds.
Yeah, so you get 12. Oh, dev wounds as well.
You're on 1 straight and 1 up.
I mean, you're not doing anything there next turn anyway. Yeah, it's fine. Don't know I could possibly save them from that. It is forced to wound them.
3s.
Last one.
Psychic.
Oh, +1, yeah. So
10. Well, 1 dev, 9
yeah,
saves.
1 dev, 9 saves. So I need to do this.
You can do them all together, can't you?
No, Azrael has a 2-up armor.
Okay, yeah.
So what was it? 9 saves and 1 dev.
Yeah.
So we've got 3 Stone God on 4s till they're dead. They're dead.
And then Azrael on 3s. And then he uses his Watcher against this.
So you have to use that at the start.
He just when he takes a mortal. So I'm taking 2 mortals
And how
now.
many wounds does he have?
6. So he's got just has to make one of these 4-ups. Yeah, he's on exactly 1 wound. Yeah, I don't think you're within an inch, so you could just not take the attacks back if you want.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, seems reasonable. All right. So score for you. Storm Hostile, you get over there. And then, oh, let's just check you actually are behind without tagging me. Yeah, you are. So 3 from behind as well on that. Is there like a total score on there somewhere? Yeah, behind for 3, Storm for 4, right? No total scores?
Yeah, 29 to you, 36 to me.
So we will get a challenger. Yeah, because now my turn in it. Cool. Oh, crud, sorry. I'm going to keep doing that. Right, so over to me, I get 2 CP up to 4. You get a 3.
So, a very good turn for the T-Suns there. Bring themselves straight back into the game. Clearing out a lot of the problem pieces. There is still the Lion.
The weird thing about strategic reserves, I'm not going to do.
And a bunch of Death Knights in the big L. So
be in the middle, be in your deployment, be within 6 of the middle.
But I don't think Grass could read that too much. Definitely the punchback needed.
And Call the Horde you can't do, presumably. Overwhelm with Cleanse Overforce.
Primary game 5.
We also have our first result in from this round. The Imperial Knights versus Chaos Knights has resulted in 20 carnage.
Oh,
the Imperial Knights taking down Chaos Knights quite handily.
I got Cleanse Overforce. Oh yeah, thank you.
Cleanse and
oh, we're getting boned. That's disappointing.
And the challenger was?
Whatever that card is that you've got.
Oh, I've got it right. Retreat in my hand. Strategic retreat.
We're going to oath something.
No.
No, come on. Of these boys. The Lion will go into. He'll still stay in 4-up shrug against mortal wounds.
Charles, am I missing something here? Is the whole card called Strategic Retreat?
No, so the mission is called Zone Defense.
Zone Defense. Right, okay, yeah.
I will just get a 5 again.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to advance my Super Captain squad. For 9.
Both my flamers are in there, that's good.
Have to stay an inch away from him.
Yes, I'll watch you.
Yeah, blast him if you want. I can't do anything about it. That Zangor's so annoying. I would have just moved there behind that wall.
That's why I moved there.
I know, but he should be dead. But yeah.
The 3 flamers.
I probably should have spent the 2 CP and drawn oathed them, but, you know.
15 flamer shots.
Nice. Oh, you down to 2.
That was horrendous with 15 dice, but...
So yeah, reroll 1s might get you back into it, right? 6.
6, AP1.
4s. Kill the Stern Guard.
Your dice seem better than mine. Soul Reaper, 2 hits because it's sustained.
Yeah. 1, 2.
Goes a guy. AP2 ignoring cover.
Just the Soul Reaper's AP2 base?
Yeah.
I thought that'd be like 0.
The leader sorcerer of the squad. No, and the Infernal Master. These will be 3s.
Yep. Still +1.
Reroll 1s. And I'm not going to flip. They're AP2.
5s. Yeah. So 2 more. Just the sergeant with the power fist left. Not ideal. It goes to me. Azrael needs a battle shock test that I forgot about. He's fine. You're mine, boys. These will just move their 5s to go deal with this guy. Oh, actually, do we go and deal with that guy? That's what they're doing. They haven't got anything to do. I guess we just put everyone out on this vortex beast. I'll take like ½ an inch off for the thickness of the wall. You go there.
Yeah, the Overwatch would have been nice here, but
Yeah,
I'll take
it's
killing.
nice.
If I'd have killed that last guy.
Yeah, you get your real wounds. I know. But it's also like Azrael's really good at a random marine
I
squad.
seem to just believe in you with just one guy every time.
Close.
One guy. One guy.
Hey,
One guy.
don't talk to me about one, guys. This guy's been so good.
You only get one guy.
Right. This guy hasn't really got anything to do since he moves 5, so he's going to go to gang up on them with Azrael. That's gone now. Squad's gone. I'll put it on Azrael, actually. Oh, no, I've used Azrael's too, so yeah, we're fine. How close is this? This isn't very close.
What we can do is, if you want.
It's all right, I need to figure out which one I want to do.
Yeah. Stick that along that.
Yeah, we can take it off.
Stick that.
I don't think I can afford to advance these guys, so I think they're just going to have to raw dog the charge, to be honest. So...
More 12.
So I need a 7 with a 5-inch move. I think I have to take that.
Cool. And I'll just dump this down before you move you guys.
Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah. I was going to do this. Don't make it. Don't make it. No,
Well, they either do or they don't.
They'll do or they don't. No, they're definitely making it. I need the Lions to get a good advance here. That's what we're trying to do.
When do you spin your advance? I've got 1 inch thing here.
Yeah, it's so I can do it whenever, but it's whether if I advance, I have to spend it to charge him.
Yeah.
So I need to figure out.
Just do that round.
I think he needs to do it. So it's gonna go like that. Go like a 4 in my advance. Go like here. I've got to do it. I've got to kill all your Rubik squads. Like killing a round doesn't really accomplish much. Come on, Lion, get in there. Take 3.
It's like an 8.
Yeah. So.
It's going to get to like there. Is that right?
8, and then I'm going to have to go. Yeah, is that the 1 inch sort of zone that you've done there? So back goes to there. I might be able to declare that so I can move the engagement range.
So you moved Alpha and total?
11. And I'm going to spend the CP. For advance and charge. Yeah, I haven't got much left. We will do. What am I doing about this Demon Prince? Oh yeah, I'm charging him with them. 3 CP, I'm going to have a grenade somewhere. We will shoot. What are you guys doing? Don't even need to hold my home objective that much. They were 1 inch away from the wall, so I'm not actually sure they could grenade. Oh, you're on the plate, so they can grenade you. So just within 8, let's say, free strat with the cat. Oh, sugar. Oh, this doesn't work.
Oh, so?
It's fine, it's fine.
Oh, so?
You can't advance and charge twice.
Oh, yeah.
But I think
I've rolled the lines. I've rolled the both advances now, so I'll just take the line and he'll just stand there.
Okay.
Yeah, there wasn't anything I could really. I think I need to roll the line first, and then these guys just move 6 here and go for that. Fine, we're doing it now. We're getting planted anyway, apparently. I will, because I can advance and shoot. This one guy will shoot his bolt gun as annoying as Angor.
I'm gonna laugh if I roll a 6.
We got 1 hit. It's not even sustained. He does wound.
Are you ready for the 6?
I am ready.
6.
I'm ready.
Oh,
headshot.
See, played too much Space Marine 2,
Headshot.
that guy.
The Lion can advance, shoot, and charge, so I guess you got a. Is there a character in that squad? That's just 5 rubrics with no character.
4 rubrics left,
Just 4 rubrics. Don't. I guess we should shoot them because I could charge the Azrael back in there if he's on a couple of wounds. So Azrael will shoot those rubrics. And then it's 2s, but 4s is 2 damage dev wounds. So 1's dead and 2 saves on your invuln. So just 2 lots of 2 damage.
1, and then goes in.
The Lion will shoot with his plasma pistol. 1 hit. 1 save from the Lion, yeah. Boom. Kills another one. It's annoying, there's still 1 left. I got 3 CP, so we'll grenade here. That's fine, yeah. For 4 mortal wounds, nice. And then they'll shoot all their guns at you. I have no idea what they do. I think they're just 10 bolt gun shots, but yeah, it's just 10 bolt guns, right? Heavy, but no like sustained or anything. I figured it was, but I can't remember the last time I shot infiltrators. This is probably why. That's not bad actually. 6s. Take a save on a 2-up armor, presumably. Oh, close. Those bites didn't cleanse that objective. I haven't got anywhere else that can cleanse anywhere, so I'll just take my 2 for that. That Zango wasn't on that objective, but it's a him for overforce and that thing for overforce. Important charges. Less important. This one's first. Oh, that's the 11 I need. I don't even want to go 11. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like just pile off the objective with an 11, which is funny. They can't do it. Right. So let me just check what I can do with this guy. So what I want to do, so I don't want to go that 1 inch around there. So I want to see if I can.
Multi.
I don't really want to, so I'm going to declare both and see if I can get in there and then touch both.
What's the width of your base?
I'm just going to pick him up, so I'm just going to mark him.
It's alright. It's on a
60 mil.
60 mil base. Yes.
So 60 mil plus 50 mil, so it's should be, yeah. Well, I marked him anyway, so let's just have a look. Oh no, we can't. No, absolutely not. Okay, so yeah, I'll have to declare just them.
Yep.
And it'll be slightly longer, probably an 8. But he's just gonna roll a 12, so it's fine. No.
Nope.
7. Well, 7 might do, but so I have to go by that point there. So side of my base goes 3 to there. Don't know why I took these away. Snooker. Yeah, so that's the point there, isn't it? So if I move side of my base exactly there for 3, and then I guess I'll have to go. Yeah, so it needs an 8.
Yep.
So CP got 2 7s or an 8 and a 7.
Going for the 8 or the 7?
Yeah, I have to go.
Go for the 8.
Well, I have to re-roll it. I can't declare it now, but yeah, I think I have to. I just have to. I'm pushing. This is the big push. We're doing it. No, oh, rip, Lion.
Next charge.
Fuck melee.
Most unfortunate for James there.
There's my fucking. There's my 9.
There's kids listening
I know.
to this.
I'm sorry.
They're going to say to their mother,
I didn't say
Mother, what does this word
fudging.
mean? I
Fudging.
listened to the UKTC stream on.
7 here.
Not good.
Oh man, that's really unlucky. He runs what, 6?
Yeah, charge them guys off your helmet if you want.
Unfortunate. No, as an albeit here, and just roll 3 6s to wound for dev wounds. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
to boot rate. Cool. So you can interrupt, so we'll go there first. I hate melee so much. 2s. And then 2 6. Oh no, 3 6s to do it. Toughness of you is probably 10 or 11. 9. Still 5s, but. Come on, bail me out. I've just rolled my really bad charges. Go on, Azrael. Ooh, close. Do I CP one? I might CP one. Yeah, we are. Yeah, absolutely. Got nothing better to do.
let's see what the gods say.
Hero of the Imperium. I mean, the gods say, yes, he's got you. That was a 6, or? No, you're on 2. Dang it. Do you want to interrupt anywhere?
I've got 3 CP, I'm going to go to 4.
I think I've got you on 2, but I might have. Oh, yeah, you probably didn't take your Overwatch off over here.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Down 2.
Down 2.
No, I don't want to interrupt.
Yeah, it's fine. I won't kill you. Vortex Beast. This is the normal guys. On 4s.
I've just got anti-monster on 10.
It's monster anti-monster vehicle 4+. It's 6.
I'm not dead if I
No,
fail
you're not
once
dead.
that other guy swings.
Take 4 damage. We did it. Yeah, take 3. And then the sergeant on 5s or 6s. Dev wounds is 6s. Just 2 damage dev wounds. Cool.
That was some like weird.
Sweet.
Dice.
Super.
So I take 5 that to someone else.
Super ancient into the random rubric. 2 hits. Oh. Yeah, you knew what it was. You knew what it was.
Super rubric. Yeah.
Kill him back.
Come on, all hits.
Can you concede?
Strength 6.
I guess I need to play it out for points. But.
Strength 6.
+1. Toughness 5, so 2s. Oh no, 3s because of -1 yet.
Oh, if I had devs up.
He takes some damage.
No, none. It's AP 1.
Oh, yeah.
Right, if I'd have had devs up.
Yeah, I think I am within 6 of the lion, to be fair. So I got my 4-up shrugs, but. So I don't even get overforced.
Well, my demon prince will fight you back.
It's fine. I'll get it all out of the way now.
Sweep.
Fine. Oh, is this Azrael getting decked by the steering prince? Let's see how much damage you could have done. On 2 to wound. Yeah, 2 to.
It's
2 to wound. Oh, you sweep. Are you sweeping?
Yeah.
Oh, it says 3s, but yeah.
Well, that's 6 dead wounds.
I think he's dead, Jim.
8 dead wounds.
He's dead.
And I gain.
The +1 damage here coming in very, very strong. Really showing why Brett has made the choice to put this on the
Oh, was it
Prince.
just getting D3? Yeah, that was cool. I got overforced for like 0.
Fight you.
Yeah, fight me. I think I've already put my cleanse points on.
2 saves from the beast on these.
1 failed, damage.
3 down to
Down 2.
Let's see what I can try and kill.
I don't even really want to make you roll this, to be honest. Like, this is going to be silly, but... Do people at home want to see my army get destroyed? Probably. Go nuts. Go nuts. Yeah, go nuts. So I score...
I'll go death wounds this turn. Army wide.
Yeah. I want the lion to survive like Luke Skywalker and Rise of Skywalker.
Watcher?
Yeah, they still do. Did they? Yeah, because they shouldn't have used it.
It's there. It's just so you just move it over for it. Yeah, they have. And they do as well.
Secondaries.
What was my buddy? What was the charger card? I completely forgot because you pinched it over there. Oh yeah, it was. So I've got a unit in my deployment zone. I've got a unit in no man's land. I don't have a unit within 6 of the center, so I just get 2 for my charger card.
And then I get.
Didn't know how bad I rolled. It was great. It was great.
James keeping a huge smile on his face and fantastic composure.
Hero.
He's a hero.
It's 10 points, and then that gives me more, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. No, don't. So I get.
He just did
10.
too much damage. Like, I think it was like because I oafed these with the intention of going with them before I moved the lion. Super bad. Should have been like probably oath that everything goes there. But like the Rubiks do all the damage. There's so much damage. 100 points for 5 Rubiks. I was like, really?
Yeah.
Really? Do you know what Marines get for? Do you know what Marines get for 100 points?
Don't put the points
Put it over to like 150. Oh yeah, can you, do you want to try stick some stuff?
And they've still got their watch here.
Zone defense 2, flanks 2. Yeah. Is it next round? Wait, did we click next round or is this your turn, right? So you got your 10. Did you get assassinate recover? Is that what you drew?
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm really not bothered about. I can kill them with a few things, so.
Is the lion going to receive all of that? He is assassinatable.
I'm going to move them across. They'd have gone there. Sorry, I've just moved that squad
the
all
lieutenant's
over.
dead, isn't he?
Don't think I need to use my crystal this turn.
You still got the crystal? Oh my god.
Okay, so a bit of a update for you folks around how the rest of the round is going. It looks like Carnage are pulling ahead quite comfortably. The Knights have managed to flip the Eldar, which is unfortunate for tryhards. They were expecting that to be quite a good matchup for them. The Sisters into Death Guard looks like it's still very drawish, and the Nurgle Demons look to be pulling slightly ahead of the OC game into the Death Guard. So, trending to be a solid round for Carnage, but there is still plenty of Warhammer to play, and I'm not counting tryhard out until all of the games are in.
Movement. Try some shots down there if he needs to.
Oh, butchered. That's 4 broken. Lovely. Fell back. Oh man.
Now you can potentially charge off, but
Yeah, they can.
how if I charge with a Rhino?
No, if you charge with a Rhino, absolutely.
So his aura thing's 3 inch, yeah?
Yeah. Oh. Ha. I also think, I'm pretty sure, so you know I think you put yourself down for 10 primary points.
Yeah.
For that one and that one.
Yeah.
But the Ancient has a banner, so he'd be OC2, but I'm pretty sure it's only when he's leading a unit, even though he's still got the flag. I'll check it while you do your stuff. It might take you 5 primary points off you. But I'm 99% sure it's while he's leading a unit. Yeah, it is. Why? He's still got the
There's
flag.
fights first, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, charge him. Absolutely charge him. I want to activate the line this game. That's what you get for failing to kill 1 rubric.
Let's put that there.
You muppet.
Yeah, you can go around. I don't know what I'm doing this right now. It's just driving around all over. Just gonna drive there. Guess they stay there. Skyle. Right here. And
We've got more reserves as well.
He don't have a loan up, does he?
No. I am not close enough.
Actually, they can. What are you doing, Brett? You're moving everything, everywhere. Sorry, everybody. I just keep moving the models everywhere. I think that's it.
Have you lined up enough rubrics on me? All the rubrics.
Yeah, I've kind of.
Is there an extra squad somewhere? Have I managed to kill 2 squads?
They came from there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, sorry, there's a squad behind the wall I can't see. Yeah. All right.
Powers then. You got watchers everywhere.
We do.
Where are all my rerolls? They're nice here, but does he reduce damage?
Nope.
So it'd be nice with them, but. And how many wounds do you have?
10.
3 up save.
Yeah, T9, 10 wound, 3 up inbound.
Oh, and in my move, this guy's aura.
Oh, yeah. No.
Battle shock would have been nice.
Yeah, it would have been.
Yeah, I'm going to go with. So the rerolls there is also tasty. But they're better. 3 ups, damage 2 at a time. I've got rerolls here.
Yeah.
From this guy. He will channel it.
Oh, we haven't taken a mortal
himself.
Yeah, you take a lot of mortal wounds from the old channeling.
You still cast it. So
does it on a you still cast it, but not the super, right?
No, he dies. It doesn't go off.
Oh, it doesn't go off. Oh, nice.
So I'll do rerolls here from him then. Channel that one.
Yeah, nice. Full rerolls, cool.
AP don't matter even if you use armor contempt.
Yeah.
So I'll go AP here. Don't go for all, so I'll cast it again with another sorcerer. Not bother, do it with another sorcerer. 7, I'll take that, channel it.
No, oh, it's 12, isn't it?
Yeah,
so no, and you take mortal.
And then.
So it's just AP1.
It's the beast. And then.
3, so nice.
Fuck me.
Yeah, channel in the power.
No. Go into it.
All right, Lion, you have to tank this like a beast.
So, done. And I've got a Doom Ball and move.
Yeah, you got two sorcerers left there, right? Still, 2 cards left there still.
So, he'll cast move on these guys here. Oh, okay. And the other guy will cast.
You don't need this.
I'm not even bothered about moving.
You don't need all this stuff.
Let's Doom Ball then. No, well, he's going to Doom Ball this guy. 2 dice, Brett. Channel it. Big Doom Ball.
Oh man.
5.
Yeah, can't do anything about. Oh, I'm within range of the lion. What am I talking about? He takes 2.
Sure, down 3.
Down 3.
Cool, shooting then. I'll start with first unit of belt goes at him. Belt goes.
Can they only both see him? Or have you got a unit that can see anything else? Oh, that's a good roll. Holy moly. That is a roll.
Toughness what?
9, so you want 5s.
Yeah, I'll take the 5 swoons.
It's mathematically the same, I believe, if it's on 5s. I've looked that up before. Wow, okay. That'd be hilarious if you just got him down with 7 bow guys.
7, 6.
3s. He took 4 damage, down to 6.
The next squad.
Right.
What's funny is he looks like a knight and I'm hitting him with arrows.
Yeah, you hit him with arrows, yeah.
40k, guy with sword and shield being shot.
Yeah, the
by
magical
arrows.
psychic arrows, though.
22, I'll reroll. Four.
5.
5.
Loves it.
Oh, loves it.
All right, Lion. Let's do this. Do this, baby.
Next up, throw a grenade at him. Four.
Takes 3. Down to 3.
Shoot the rhino at him. So I can throw a grenade down, I don't have to shoot him, do that?
No, you do it later.
So I'll shoot the rhino at him.
Okay. Just for the ignominy of dying to a rhino. That's 6s, presumably. 3. Think I'm a 2 up armor save against this, or have you got fancy?
AP2.
Oh, because of the pump, yeah. Takes a wound.
Down to 2.
Down 2. Hero.
So I'm going to do.
Has it not got a Havoc launcher?
Oh, yeah. Hero rhino.
Presumably does. 2. 5s with that. Nope.
So I'm just going to go. Just everything. I'm dead.
Yeah, absolutely everything.
That guy's probably going to get to live. But I'm getting assassinated here. I'll do a split.
Yeah, is this the last thing that can shoot the lion? I think it is, right? Because that fullback can't shoot.
I think
You've got to shoot the lion. Although, if he lives, you just overwatch him again. Put him down. Just put him down and get it over with.
Yeah, I'm just going to. I can't risk it.
Yeah, put it down. Get him over with.
As much as I'm going to put the Soul Reaper here, actually.
Okay. Where's the Soul Reaper cannon? Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Oh wait, got sustained. The
4s. T5 -1.
Yeah.
Well, and you don't even reroll. You roll 1s, I guess.
Ones.
Yep.
So they're deads. And that's
Yeah,
how
but
we
you
win
control
anyway.
it, right?
Just 3
Yeah.
4-ups.
Yeah, 3 4-ups, yeah. No, that's so annoying. Oh man, I really wish you didn't do that. I was super sad.
This guy into the lion then.
You lame-o.
He rolls.
He was going to heroic it there and kill that guy for overforce. And I get 5 primary points in my turn as well.
That's a dev. I'm only strength 4, so just 1 dev wound on the line.
Takes a wound.
Flamers, death by flamers.
Death by flamers.
9, come on, Zeke.
6s. There's 3 already. We roll as ones. 3 ups, here we go. No. You got more stuff coming, right? You got a million more things coming, right?
Infernal Master.
Just ship it. He's dead. He's down. He tried. He didn't try.
Rhino into them. Stormboarders. Two at AP.
Something.
A lot.
Takes a 1 on, takes a wound. Down to 1, that sergeant guy. Thank you.
Have a cloncher.
That's blastable as well.
That's 5 saves. AP 2. Pionia.
Didn't you do that on the lion?
Let him reroll.
Yeah, but that, so then...
no, I went rerolls here.
Yeah.
AP, but I've got AP 1.
I think it was
2 and AP 2 ignoring cover. AP 2.
Yeah, whatever. I think the habit...
But the habit didn't even do anything.
Yeah, I take 2 wounds there with that.
So, yeah, I don't know if you want to mark it up.
I did ask and you said 2, so I was like, oh, you did the AP there.
No, the Boltons AP 2.
Maybe that's what, base AP 2?
Yeah, they're Infernal.
Wait, so they get... Oh, right, so they get the Bolters AP 2 with the Flamers AP 1?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm used to them being like the same all the time. Yeah, cool.
I'll go this Sorcerer, Super Mode with this Soul Reaper into them. 9 shots.
Can I get some Stop He's Already Dead memes for the Simpsons in chat, please?
That's all lethal. And then I got 1 sustain, so...
Oh, people are going mad. I bet there's like a little gif of that guy from the Simpsons.
They're devs.
We'll pop the Watcher because it's a shooting phase.
Yeah.
So it's just 4s. 5
and
4s.
Rerolls can show an objective out of control. So...
Some 4s. We take 3 more. This is gone. He's dead.
That's a lethal. A wound, reroll that. That's Dev. All 4
It's all 4s.
5 4.
It's all 4. Oh, that kills another one.
Same again. Let's just go super.
Can I take these off? Oh, these are super dead. He's got that full of the sword. I guess if he has to shoot them, he can't shoot these.
They're devs. Actually, when you're on 3s, but that's 5 more saves.
Do you even have 3s? You're not +1.
Just the Rhino shot you first, they get +1.
Did you get? Yeah, they did get out of it, didn't they? Yeah. 3 more. One of them's on 1.
This is this geezer. So he gets 1 lethal. Soul Reaper.
Do.
Two. And then the Flamers.
11. Nice. Do. 7.
He's dead.
He's extremely dead.
This entire squad into them. Do I even have to roll that?
I'm not allowed to take them off. You ship it. You have,
right, Infernal Master.
I'd have took my army off after this. At the last.
Sure.
I'm so dead.
Show Mr. Infernal Master.
Do it. I only got double 6. Nice. I'm not on an objective. With me on 4s. Rolling 1s.
They're devs.
They don't have a watcher or anything at this point as well.
One jump.
Yeah, before us.
That. And then I'll flip that to a dev.
Cool. Oh, nice. Actually, they don't even have an inward. Look at that for 6-ups. So the stern guy dies, and then the captain takes 3. Oh, yeah. Was that just the character? Oh, yeah.
Master, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing, and then flamers.
Hero captain's gonna live.
How long you got left?
It's a lot of failed wounds.
2.
4 have been won. What damage is that?
1 each. And sorry, cannon.
Is that the last gun? Is this the last gun?
Yes.
Come on, lad. Come on, Captain Bob.
That's 4 sustained.
4s.
Oh. It's 1 dev at least.
Yeah, oh yeah, I should have CP'd the same because you get dev wins. Give it a good go.
This guy will shoot here.
Oh yeah, it's the last turn, but I'm just staying against shot.
All hits.
Everyone wants to see Marines get shot to death.
They don't have the negative minus, do they?
Everyone has -1 a wound.
Everyone?
Literally everyone, yeah.
So 4s. No.
5.
So that's 5 at AP, 1 ignoring cover.
2 damage each. Oh, so he lived on double 6, then he dies. And then he lives. So 1 dies, 1's on 1 wound.
1 more save at AP 2.
He loves it.
Yes, I'm charging.
Yes, it's charging.
I mean...
yeah, I think that's all.
I'll just charge the Demon Prince.
Yeah, roll 1. I do it. 12. Put him where he wants.
You know what?
I'm going to stand here and score my points. I'm getting my points.
I think I've got the movement to
and
go
then
all
some
the way
secondaries and
around.
talent cards and stuff. Might get a point out of this. Who knows? Smash him with a sweep.
Red devs.
3 saves. AP 1 was it? So 4s. So 4 lots of 2 damage each. There's a guy in a wound. He's dead. And then 3 more on these 3. So double 6s again. Then he dies. So what? 1's left on 1 wound. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I'll leave the guy in combat. Yeah, so the guy, oh no, the guy in combat with you died. No, why did I do that? Oh, nuts. Because I could have, oh, you got more AC than me anyway, it doesn't matter.
Just got so speed playing, I've just charged here rather than going round. What?
It doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. I was thinking about getting extra OC, but it doesn't matter. So, you did assassinate for 5. Did anything recover?
I'd have done it with them.
You have to have 2, I think.
And then
literally everything else shot. So yeah.
Just get a CP?
Get a CP, or just keep it for 5 next turn because you've got the DM prints. It's basically a guaranteed 5 next turn. Assassinate for 5.
Go on. 5, yeah.
I'll get rid of Overforce. You know when you nearly didn't shoot that Soul Reaper here? If you hadn't done it, he's Deathwing, so he goes here, kills you for Overforce, and then gets me 5 more primary in my turn. I'm like, no, you were like, and on about it. I was like, don't shoot him, don't shoot him. I mean, he could have passed 1 of those 4-up shrugs, like 3 of them and done it, but he was a chump and didn't. So I got a 2. Yep. I'm gonna go to 3. I'm gonna get a 5. Challenger card, presumably.
Yeah.
1 unit of mine that's more than 18 away from all of yours, I get 3, so I guess I'll probably do that. Behind enemy lines, bring it down. He's on 3 wounds.
Yeah. So that's what I said about the charging around there. I'd have been able to keep the tagged in combat with my own thing.
Well, so I could have pulled out, like I could have just
speed playing. I said I was speed playing, so I could have 12 charged and 40 through the wall.
Well, then did I?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's also true.
Yeah, good
That's
point,
also true.
yeah.
It's
No,
fine.
it's fine.
So we'll get rid of that for a CP.
What did you get rid of? Sorry.
Behind enemy lines.
Yeah, and you're going for.
I need to, before I do that, I need to oath and all that stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Got 30 minutes. There's no rush.
Yeah, whatever. Him. Defense stronghold. So I'm going to get a 3 with that for them. We will roll that guy's battle shock because I need my CP. Ooh. Ooh. I am going to have to move so I can see you.
I'm going to go watch.
I thought you might. What, CP? I mean, you can stand there and do it. That'd be sweet. 4 hits. Nice. Well, you're sustained.
Yeah, you're sustained.
Nice. Strength? Probably 4s.
That's a dev wound and 2 saves.
So 6 up against the dev wound, 2 saves AP.
The dev wound's damage 2.
What gun is this?
9 shots.
Oh, he gets the thing. Oh man. Disappointed. Yeah. Can't score it. Can't score those. Got my 3 from my challenger card.
I guess you pretty much sit here for the rest of the
Yeah,
game.
I can have an extra CP and then another one. You go to another one. You're going to get a 15 and a 15.
Get area denial and sabotage. See if he passes battle shot.
I don't actually think it matters. Oh, yeah, I guess you could fail both battle shots.
It's fine.
You still could trombone me
If
anyway.
he gets me area denial. That's stuck. Sabotage. You can do there, can't I? With
You can do that. You don't have to roll your battle shot, and you have auto passed already. Fail it. Yeah, you're fine. That's 6 points, I believe.
So it's 15 on primary. And sabotage 6. Which it will just fly around.
Yeah. Yep, sit that in. Sabotage for 6. What was it?
An area denial for 5.
Yeah.
I guess they're just getting there. Going over here. We're not that bothered, are we?
No, it doesn't really matter.
This doesn't get to that rhino, they walk up there.
You've got one more turn to get 7 secondary points.
Yeah, sure. So.
And you've got 50 primary already.
So just happy for me to flip them?
My turn, I get a challenger card, which is one of my units were destroyed this turn. Oh my god, I'm actually not going to do a challenger card. Sad face. Yep, can't do that.
So I get?
I need my secondaries.
Oh, you got. Hang on.
No prisoners, which can't do. Extend battle lines, so I get a pity point. I do get 2 pity points for extend battle lines. I'll get rid of no prisoners for a CP for Stormblast Star, which can't do. So I got. I don't know if I can get a thing. I got 50. Are you going to get 100? You need to get. Ooh, I can get a point here. You need 7 points on your secondaries by my counting.
So 15 at the end.
Yeah. So you go 50 at the end. Is this turn 4 still?
5.
Oh, you flipped it already. So it should be. Actually, on 50, but I think have I missed a challenger card somewhere? So can you go back? On 4. Yeah, I got 3 on turn 4 on my challenger card for just standing somewhere. It was. It was.
Got a bit haywire at the end.
It was. All in? No. Yeah, all in.
What's the bottom bit?
Oh, do you need the name of the stratagem?
The name of the thing that scores.
It's either all in or self-preservation.
That's a little bit of admin here for these guys, just to make sure the score right. It looks like James is going to break that 51 mark, so it will only be a 19-1 for Brett here. For secondaries. But they will double check, toss it all up.
No, I didn't get that.
Rushing through a little bit at the end because they're tired and want to go home. But it has been a a real show for the T-Tools what happens if they can just play a little bit slowly and let the Marines aggress on them.
And then, yeah, so draw your secondary, see if you can get like 7 or 8 points or something.
Engage on all fronts, which should get me 4, and overwhelming force, which I can. To get
oh, yeah. Can't do that.
To get now prisoners. I mean, I could try and kill you back. Oh well.
No, but you try. Yeah, I don't think you'll be able, like.
That drives down with them in it.
Fire index me.
No, I can just get out, can't I?
No, you're not.
12, get out 3.
What's in it? Yeah. Oh, did they get in?
Yeah, he did say that.
Okay, fair enough. So you move, get out, shoot.
I'm pretty sure they kill them.
Yeah.
Just on the objective.
3 3 points doesn't actually matter. You get 3 and then you get 4 for engage, I think. So I still got a 19-1. I got 1.
Yeah, 19-1, yeah.
19-1, there we go. So we're going to mute the players and we will get them over to interview as soon as possible. So we'll start with James.
I want my 1.
Okay. Good result there for Carnage, so it looks like they are going to take this round in quite handy fashion. Scott certainly scoring very highly. 120 from the Chaos Knights and a 9 from the Imperial Knights and a 19-1 from here. Pretty much locks out the round in 5-man teams in convincing fashion. Well played from Captain Carnage for a win here. Well played from Brett on the stream. We'll get these guys muted and we'll be back momentarily for interviews.
My glove. It's all right. Just go to the tang is fine. Are you not mic'd up? Try again.
Definitely am. Ladies and gentlemen, James McGlough, aka Tange. Let's start with the most important pressing questions.
Yes.
How are you feeling after that hard loss?
It's fine. I think my team were getting butchered, so the captain came over and was like, just go for it. So I went for it and didn't get a couple more charges. That was hard to watch.
I mean, you went for a couple of charges.
I did.
We did see them.
It was an 8-inch rerollable and then a 7. I think if I make... I mean, I'm not going to win that game.
I mean, the Lions...
Yeah.
So, the anti-heroic aspect of that game.
And I think the matchups are great for Deathwing Knights because they've got a lot of output that can just pick them up, which is unusual for a lot of factions. Like, Rubik's just go, haha, you're dead.
Yeah, it's always been a pain. Suns get like Custodians.
Yeah, rerolls to wound, AP2, just puts you on your invuln. But yeah, it's a really fun game.
Yeah, okay, well...
I like Pale Stream. Pale Stream's fun.
Well, there you heard...
Pale Stream's fun. It's great.
Playing on Fiend Strut.
Everybody gets...
you are.
Yeah, that's fair enough, yeah.
And also how entertaining you are. But as more and more people play the stream, they realise that, okay, I never realised this is how I come across when I play Warhammer.
Yeah, and you like, I can go back and watch it and see all the Fs in chat for the Lion.
It's more like, when I used to be more of a competitive player,
yeah,
I would be thinking about the game, and you see polite, you say hello and stuff, and you realise, I've not said anything to my opponent in 10 minutes apart from these guys are shit. And actually, your approach is commendable.
I like playing. Yeah, the funny moments are great in 40k. Like, if it'd been so good if Azrael had a charge on his Demon Prince who was on 6, and I needed to put 3 lots of Dev Wounds on him to kill him, and I got 2 and then CV'd the last wound. Like, come on, I like Azrael.
Exactly, right? I mean, like, we all know that these are like the clutch moments at 40k.
Yeah. I think my opponent got a lot more of those moments, like when that one Rubik survived.
Don't make any excuses. Don't make any excuses.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I did make a couple of mistakes.
Right, what are those mistakes, and what would you do differently next time?
So there was it was going to be captain out of my Ruin onto his expansion on his Rubrics, because you really want the Rubrics dead in the matchup. But then the Lion was also needed a charge to get around the Rhino, so it was like advance the captain out, and then the line advances, and you can only advance and charge in one place.
Yeah.
So it was the captain. I think the lion needs to go to kill those 5 rubrics.
Yeah.
Because otherwise he's killing a rhino. So that captain could have gone and helped against the Vortex Beast in the middle with just a 6-inch move. And then, because I also oathed those rubrics. Yeah, and I'd already oathed them to go into them with the captain, so my oath got completely wasted. But it wouldn't have swung back a 19-1, absolutely not.
No.
Might have got a few more points.
A few more points.
But, you know.
You know what? Your team score's not in yet. If 1 point makes a difference.
I think our team, I believe our team's getting butchered. So.
Well, maybe.
But yeah, it was really fun. Loved it.
So you reckon you play this game 10 times? It's a similar result each time. You reckon it's a winning
well, so you can play super cagey. Like you can just not come out and not engage. Like you can do that thing where I killed all the Zangors, and then the opponent has to put actual units on the objectives that I can kill, like bring rhinos closer, that you can then pop out, grenade, shoot with Azrael and the Stern Guard, kill and then charge the contents. So I could have, you normally you can hold it to like an 8 or something just by not coming out. You just stand in your middle ruin and like you have to come at me, like otherwise you're going to score really low.
Yeah.
But because it was like you might as well just full send it.
Okay, well tell us something that's a bit less controversial. Maybe it's more controversial in your opinion. Why are your Dark Angels painted light orange?
It's Tangerine Marines.
Tangerine Marines.
When we were like in the year 1999, when we were in Games Workshop Warrington.
Red shirt territory?
Yeah, red shirts. There was about 5 Jameses when I was like 12.
So you were called
and I went into the Space Marine Codex, like 3rd edition Space Marine Codex, and I was like, ooh, I want to paint something different. I had Sykes the Emperor. So like, I'm going to try and paint them like that, but I used it. It looked orangey yellow, but I just used random orange paints.
Okay, Size of the Emperor.
Yeah, and then they were like, we need a nickname for all these Jameses.
You can fact check that for us.
Oh yeah, they're like yellow coloured-ish, but they look similar, like shoulder pads and knee pads and backpacks. And then the GW staff member was like, too many Jameses, you're the Tangerine Kid. And then it just stopped, like my parents called me Tang.
And my local gaming store, we had Scorpion Boy, who had a...
the Black Scorpion thing.
He had the armor cast Eldar
wow, the original, the armor cast one.
Yeah, I remember that. He was Scorpion Boy.
Yeah.
Then we had, I think it was Beardy Joe, who was a 20-year-old that used to smash.
Yeah, we had some great
ones. He
used
to smash 12-year-old kids. So I'm not a competitive kid, and this 20-year-old beat us. He's called Beardy Joe. And oh no, who's called Vinny, sorry. And then we have Mini Vinny, who was a 12-year-old who tried to copy him.
Yeah.
So,
it's cool. And then,
I mean, it's a red shirt lore. Like, if you weren't part of 1990s...
Do you remember the red shirts with the measuring sticks?
With the whippy sticks.
Yeah.
I mean, it
was...
was...
You pick up an intro model. No.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you weren't part of early 2000s culture in the UK...
Yeah, GW, it was cool.
GW High Street with red shirt.
It was great. Like, you got to go in and play on 4x4 boards with very little terrain.
It was great. And then you play on an 8x4 on a Saturday morning. You have a mega
battle,
we
had like a Warlord Titan that made out of MDF come in.
I had one time a 10x10 Skaven Clan Rat unit. That was my entire army.
I hate Skaven too.
Right? I put it on the board. On turn 1, I got charged by some return units. It fled. They overran me and took it off the board.
Yeah.
So I was packing away my 100 models as a 10-year-old child, and the red shirt came over. So I was packing away 100 models, and he's like, "You'll come back. You'll have a good time." I'm like, "No. I put my whole army in one unit, and it died on turn 1." I was like, "I'm not finished. I'm just dead."
Yeah, my army's dead. That's cool.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, James, that happened to you.
Yes, I did.
But we do wish your team the best of luck.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay.
The results will be in soon.
We did lose to Carnage at the February winter I.T.T. Spring, winter.
Well, maybe it's time for redemption.
No, we're butchered apparently, aren't we? Are we still in it?
We'll be right
Charles
back.
is shaking his head like this is absolutely not.
There's no chance. There's no chance.
But I think it's okay. The pressure's off. We can play into some 2 teams that aren't Carnage. Get some better matchups and have fun.
All right, well, hopefully you do.
Wrath of the Rock is here to just take the beatings. That's what it's for.
And now you know why
why
the Dark Angels are bright orange. We'll be right back with his opponent.
Cheers for that. That was cool.
And we are now back with the brutal I can't think of any other superlatives that begin with B, but the demolishing Thousand Suns Lord. I would give you a better name if I wasn't so tired.
It's been a long day. It's been a long day.
It has been. How did that game go for you?
Really well. Yeah, I can't complain at all. I haven't played into the Rock before, so it was. Were interested in knowing the new tricks that they could do, just the stratagems and what have you. My opponent were good enough to sort of point things out he could do through the game, which is good. Very good sportsmanship, yeah. But in being a full combat army and me being a very shooty army with good screens, and then the Mutilate Vortex Beasts means that I can sort of, as you saw in the game, push him out a bit, and then leave my rubrics back to really deal the damage, draw him onto them objectives, and deal them, death blows.
Yeah, we were just speaking about it. It seems like, generally speaking, it's a matchup that's favourable to the Thousand Suns.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah.
Especially with no Magnus.
How do you feel about the move to like Vortex Beasts? They've kind of been one of these up and down units. They seem to be like all the craze. People want 3 or 2 of them. How are you feeling now?
Mutilate Vortex Beasts for me, I literally just use them as sort of a draw-out piece. My opponent's got to overcommit to kill the beast with its 5 up. Till for this turn, 5 up in, 1 5 up for no pain. You can't guarantee that, if I just put this out, it'll die. Sometimes they spike, sometimes they don't.
Yeah.
But all I need them to do is draw out my opponent. As soon as they've done that, they've done the job.
I think there's a technical name for this. It's called the Distraction Carnifex.
Yeah,
do you remember
Distraction Carnifex. Yeah, definitely Distraction
I think
Carnifex.
it was 4th or 5th edition. You put a Carnifex down, everyone's like, fuck, it's a Carnifex. They try and kill it, and then meanwhile, the rest of the army
the rest of the army runs through. Yeah, so if they do some damage with the shooting, which sometimes they can with the big lance shot and the damage too, but like in that game, you just saw it didn't really do anything, but it did the job of drawing out them Deathwing Knights, sticking them front and centre in that middle objective for 3 squads of Rubric Marines to just be like, hello. So yeah.
How do you feel about T-Suns in general? I mean, like, most of these sort of psychics-themed armies, you got Grey Knights, you got Eldar to some degree, but they tend to go up and down. Like, sometimes T-Suns are just miles ahead of the rest of the field.
Yeah.
How do you feel they sort of generally sit in the meta right now? Obviously they're good teams, most of them just won, but how do you feel about them as a faction overall?
I absolutely love Thousand Suns. Anyone that knows me will know I'm Mr. Thousand Suns. I've run them.
Well, that's because of your prolific career at uni, wasn't it? Thousand Suns.
I've run them from Index when they got to a point where they were bad, and I still managed to put in results. And then when the Codex came out, it shifted the play. I was used to sort of playing a bit cagey game, and now you can just play so aggressive. Like, I put Magnus on the shelf for a bit, and just loving the rubric play. Like, just having 25 rubric Marines just feels like Thousand Suns, feels like playing a Marine army again.
Like, all is dust, right? So like, I think the theme was like the Thousand Suns are sort of marching forwards in extra, while the Sorcerer Captains are like doing the white wizardry. But I've read the Horus Heresy novel. That seems like what it was.
They're great. I absolutely love Thousand Suns. I love the lore. I'm a #1 fanboy.
Okay.
I think there's some stuff which will change come data slate, like Zangors, Enlightened with Fate Caster Great Bows. They're going to get the points increase.
Okay.
Come data slate, I think I'll have less toys, but I'm still going to love playing the army as well.
Well, it's one of those armies that really rewards expert players that really excel at the game. You know, Grey Knight's always been the same. They sort of like, I always think of them as like the Eldar of Marines in some way.
Oh, definitely,
you know
very tricksy.
I mean? Yeah.
Very tricksy.
And like, if you don't know what you're doing, you won't win, right?
Yeah.
It's one of those sorts.
And they're one of them armies that, until recently, till a lot of people picked them up, people didn't know what to do. And I think because there's that much going on, you've got to, even sometimes for me, I miss little bits because you've just got that much and you're always worrying about the clock.
So many rules. Yeah,
you've got like that many, one unit activates that many different things that you're constantly trying to rush through your turn, but do it in a way that you're trying to explain to your opponent, oh, this is what I'm trying to do, but I'm also very conscious about my time.
Yeah, of course, you can't do 2 things. You're teaching somebody your rules while you're trying to play the game. But let's focus on the future now, right? Obviously, great performance in the past. You've got 2 more games tomorrow, maybe 3. Currently 3-0.
Yep.
Who do you not want to face? Who do you want to face? And what do you think your chances are against them?
when it comes to any event, teams or singles, I don't so much look at the field and think, no, I don't want to play them, I don't want to play that. Because it gets you into a mindset that if you then end up with that, you're already like knocking yourself down. So, and then my captain May sort of not like when I say this, but I'm kind of like, put whatever in front of me and I'll fight it. Like, I'm just,
That's a very Leeds attitude, isn't it?
Yeah, like, put it in
Sounds
front-
like a Friday night.
like,
only joking, folks.
It's,
They're friendly in Leeds. Go there on our holidays.
It's alright, isn't it? Yeah, it's. I very much with singles. You just kind of have to deal with what's in front of you.
Yeah.
Teams, obviously, you can try and pick that, but with the Thousand Suns being in the place that they are, I'm quite comfortable that I can deal with 90% of the things that get put in front of me. Like the damage that army does is insane. So I know it's not probably too good an answer you wanted, but for me, I'm just happy to roll with the punches and see where we go.
There you go. Roll with the punches. The lesson that we can take from the last matchup. Thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
We wish you
It's been
and
great.
Carnage the best of luck in the rest of this round and tournament. I'm sure they've taken this round already. We are unfortunately not going to have time for our round recap tonight. However, first thing tomorrow morning, if you hit that notify me, we will be doing a round recap of everything that's happened this round, as well as the pairings they're going into next round. So thank you so much for watching today. It's been an absolute pleasure to host you. Please make sure that you like and subscribe. We are a brand new channel. We've only been at one event previously, so you have to like and subscribe so that YouTube tells you that we will be live again tomorrow. Hit the notify me, and we will see you there. Thank you so much again, Brett.
Thank you very much. Thank you for watching.
Good night.
Good evening.
Thank you.